All right. All right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. This is Jack with Breitbart News, Matthew Purdy behind the camera. We're here in Moon Township, Pennsylvania. A lot of energy, a lot of enthusiasm. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tune in later tonight where we'll be covering Trump's rally. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and give us a like and share. Thank you.
All right, guys, and we're going to be closing the stream, but stay tuned.
She put it for like 2 minutes because she saw something that she didn't have, like one of the little things in the middle. She got it.
My wife plays it, man. She's addicted to it.
And the guy came up and he been to it, so that's the police department. Bang on the door, like, you guys need to give me your IDs.
Just this. Can I interrupt you? I would like to meet someone who watches your page and has a few things.
Where's my Kevin News? I need that my PC.
You said something about a green light.
I'll get it for you.
And I said, well, I can't tell you exactly what line reference can see as far as being legal lines. She wants me to have you explain what your vision is. Do you have light, dark? What did you say? About when you said that the light turned green and people waved. She was like, well, how if you can't see, how did you know that?
Sunday?
Yeah, I don't have it.
She said something about when you said that the light turned green and people waved. And she was like, well, how if you can't see, how did you know that?
Yeah, I guess timestamp because that doesn't sound like anything that I said.
I will
My
do
other
it.
question.
But my vision.
And she's really into ADA. She's in school. And she don't like the way they put the word retard on your page. She said you're
And I
moderators.
don't like how you like it either.
But she lives.
I shouldn't say it's for people. Yeah.
Welcome to
Okay.
Yeah, but are you up to date on the We don't do that. Nobody. No, you're not. But you're recording. Showing that you can know. You don't know.
Change your mind. You feel different about it now? You know.
No, I believe in free speech, but I just wanted to know if you label yourself as an advocate, why you would keep using this term.
Oh.
Yeah, they're highly offensive.
Yeah.
Eric Grant said hello, man. Yeah, that was funny. Dude, we had fun listening to y'all, man.
Yeah, say hi to Eric. Hey, Kevin. Kevin. Go. Say hi to Eric Grant.
Eric Grant wants you to
Say hi to Eric Grant. Say
And
hello, Eric Grant.
Shooting the bird. Say fuck you, Eric Grant.
Go ahead.
Come
Shoot
on,
the
man.
bird.
There
Shoot
you
the
go. All
bird.
right.
Say-
Freedom. Yes.
He'll get a kick out of that. Say fuck you,
That's
Eric
what
Grant.
freedom's about. If you can't shoot someone the bird illegally, this ain't a free country.
Leave him
First time
alone.
I-
Who comes up to who? Who comes up to who?
Come to work with me
Who
for a
comes up
fucking
to
week,
who?
pussy.
Yeah, pussy.
Throw some logs
And
around.
leave him
fucking
alone.
bitch.
Leave him alone.
Then you'll call me to fix your air conditioner. I know.
Shut the fuck up,
Yeah,
I'm
I know. You'll call me to fix your
Touch
heat.
you, I'm
Yeah,
fine.
please come fix my heat.
Just go ahead and film the sky.
I'm on here, yeah.
I'm with fake ass teeth. I ain't got no fucking face teeth, dumbass. Oh, you don't? I don't have hard feelings. I was in my twenties. Don't talk about my mama. out that shit a while ago, too. Go for it. What do you see right there? What y'all see right there?
We see somebody hiding behind the mask.
He is not hiding.
Well, you just got here a little bit ago, Eric.
Everybody you got in your motherfucking crew can walk down in the alley with me. Everybody in your fucking crew. I'm gonna buy my motherfucking self against all y'all.
I dare you.
All y'all. Let's go.
Because he don't need to. Show your hair. Show your hair. Oh, my God. Come on down there. She got purple hair. There ain't no alley up there, dummy. He just said, let's go. But there's no alley up there.
You have no place here. This is our town. My town. I am there. Come on, let's get this walk, bro. Come on. Fucking get it.
Shit. What do you want? What do you want?
I own Madison.
But there's no alley up there. You need to go back.
You need a filling, motherfucker. This is my town.
Maybe you and him can get together.
Made me flinch. Made me flinch. Where is Eric? Tired of flinch.
We can go get high and come back. You were high yesterday. Get your eyes on that. I seen it on YouTube. Who are you looking for? What's that?
I'm here. I'm tired of Eric Brandt's threats. I'm here. Andy Fletcher, right there on that sign. Turn around. Turn around. Hey, that's me.
Here's Eric. Here's Andy Fletcher. Right here, Andy Fletcher.
What's up, everyone? This is Jack Knudsen here with Breitbart News. We're here at what Trump has called one of his peaceful protests in Moon Township, Pennsylvania. Behind the camera is Matthew Purdy. We're here to talk to some Trump supporters to find out why they're here. There's a lot of energy here. People have been lining up since the middle of the morning. So we're going to talk to some people. Make sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, share. That really helps us out a lot.
I know. It's all coming in.
And what's your first name, ma'am?
Marlena.
And are you from around here?
I am.
Pittsburgh. What has you excited about coming out to a Trump rally today?
It's exciting to be around people that think like you and not have to be afraid of what you say. It's just such a great energy. It's happy people. It's like a big party.
And do you personally feel like you're in an environment where you're afraid to say what you believe sometimes?
I'll wear a Trump shirt out and about, but I'm always aware of who's around me and who's staring for ugly reasons or what have you. So, yeah, I feel like in general out in society it's not a great environment just to express how you normally would even a couple of years ago. So, yeah, it's a great environment here because everyone's on the same side.
And what about Trump makes you so excited? Why do you support him so much?
Well, it's pretty evident that he does love the people. He's in it for helping America. I think he believes in how America was founded and to uphold those values and to do it against the opposition. And I mean, everything's against him. I mean, the entire Washington is against him, and it's amazing how much he's done in so little time. It would have been amazing even if things were normal, but under the circumstances, it's phenomenal that he's kept going the way he has. Just keep fighting. And they are after him because he's helping us. Yeah.
Now, you mentioned values. President Trump has an opportunity to nominate someone to replace Justice Ginsburg's seat on the Supreme Court. What values or what positions in a candidate would you look for a potential Supreme Court justice?
Well, I'm not about any particular issues like abortion or anything like that. I just think if you have a constitutionalist, someone who's going to make decisions based on how the Constitution was written and how our founders wanted the country to go forward, instead of a justice that thinks that it's their responsibility to create laws and make laws. I just want a constitutionalist who wants to stay with the founding fathers' promise for the country.
Now, the debate season is starting. What questions do you think the moderator should ask Joe Biden?
Oh, gosh. They just need to... I wish the press would just treat Biden like a normal candidate. They're treating him with kid gloves. It's like they're trying to hide. They're just trying to hide him. He doesn't look well. And I wish they would ask him, of course, what are his picks for the justices. I think people who are really trying to make a decision should know that. I think he should make his, what do they call it? He has a 110-page document of his manifesto. He never talks about that. Their campaign is always about slamming Trump and the people and what they're feeling and doing, instead of addressing how he's going to help America. It's always negative. It's never, this is what I'm going to do. And they need to call him out on his lies, just like they do Trump. You know, when he talks, it's just incredible, the blatant lies that come out of his mouth. And they ought to call him on that.
What are some key issues that matter to you as a Pennsylvania voter this election?
Well, I'd like to see the economy return the way it was. It was really phenomenal what was going on. And of course I want a legislature that's going to support our gun rights. And I don't know, I'd like to see term limits addressed. I think a country would be better off if our politicians didn't seek it as a career, but as a job that they're going to do for 10 years or so, and then leave it and let new blood come in. So that would be great. I'm a big Convention of States person, so just returning our country back to the way the founders had wished for.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Hey, Andy, you want to settle this right now? Get your phone out. I'll give you Eric's number. You can call him. He did it all over there. I mean, I didn't see what he did, so I can't speak. I relate so bad. Well, I believe the same thing. But Eric extended the offer. You can have his phone number. You can call him. Right here.
I've been interested calling you to see if I can get you to
Listen, we don't make anybody call anybody. They don't know the rest. Say your town. We can't control them like I can't control you. We people, listen, I didn't do any of it. They've done the same thing to him. What's the difference?
Maybe not. Maybe it's a disabled American.
$10 long sleeve tees or 10. $10 right here, guys. Anybody long sleeves?
Yes, sir. And what's your name, sir? Where are you from?
Stephen Billingsley from the Ohio Valley, Richmond, Ohio.
Oh, great. And what brings you out here? That seems like a long time.
Trump. Hey, all y'all for done. We have a Facebook group page in our valley. It's called Ohio Valley for Trump Uncensored. So if you would feel free to join, and we'll get you in there. And we have events and everything all over this valley.
Awesome.
Parades and rallies and.
What makes you so excited personally for Trump?
His demeanor.
His demeanor.
Yeah, I like how he does it. I think he's a go-getter. He doesn't back down from nothing. No challenge. You know, I got to meet Mick Mulvaney last week. And we did. And he says that if there's something they say Trump can't do in a day, he'll show you he can. I mean, he doesn't give up on nothing. You know, they'll say, no, it's going to take you a week. He says, no, it's not. He said, I'll have it done by the end of the day. That's how he is. So.
Is there a particular accomplishment of his that you like the most?
The border security. Yeah. I think that no country's safe unless you got borders. I mean, that's what we have borders for, to keep us safe. Yeah, he fights for our freedom. Our Second Amendment, our First Amendment. Man.
He's finding our children.
Yeah, he's saving the children. I mean, how many children did he found? You don't hear no other president talking about that. I mean, he's there for us.
Now, the president has an opportunity this week to nominate someone to replace Justice Ginsburg for the Supreme Court. What would you like to see in a potential nominee?
What he's got. I like to see a woman. You have to have balance, checks and balances, and we do need a couple more women on the Supreme Court. You know, I mean, because women have every right as we do. So, you know, I mean, to have a nice conservative woman, I think that's what he's doing. He's got, 5 women now he's looking at. I think the one Susan he's looking at or something.
There's a few.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have checks and balances. And it's not just about being conservative. You want somebody that's going to follow the Constitution. There's no cheating in it.
Now, we're gearing up for debate season. What do you think the moderators should ask Joe Biden?
His birthday.
Yeah, his birthday. What he's running for. Let's see if he's still running for the Senate.
His middle name.
I'm not going to say nothing negative about him because that's not what we're supposed to be. We're the better people, you know. We try to show we're the better people, but they just seem to always got to put us down. I mean, right? I don't yell at Biden people. I don't steal people's signs out of their yards. You know, I mean, we're supposed to be the better person, and that's what I try to be.
Truth out of him. Instead of saying one thing and 5 minutes later changes his mind. That's what Joe does. There you go, Joe.
Joe's been there 47 years. Trump's been there almost 47 months. Do you see the difference? I do. Joe's never fought for us.
Joe's all about Joe.
They say Trump's all about Trump, but hey.
Hey, there goes those CBS people.
Yeah, we wouldn't talk to them. We wouldn't talk to CBS. Did you?
Yeah, but I think they probably...
we know these guys ain't gonna switch our crap up.
They deleted it.
They were like, delete.
All right, thank you guys. Really appreciate it.
An honor meeting you, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work, guys.
The line is actually, you can't even see it from here.
It goes way down.
Way down.
So you ever get that video you want?
Sir, no. I haven't got any video.
How do you want it?
For $1. Get to me, get a copy. We can actually have what it is, the specific content, actually that unit, we can download to it.
Well, all this stuff isn't stored on the device. It's uploaded to YouTube.
And was also
It's not like my video right now. I cannot give it to you.
Well, we're live on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube right now.
Okay, great.
What's your first name, sir? Where are you from?
You got
my name's Dana, and I'm from Turtle Creek, Pennsylvania, which is located just outside of Monroeville, or 12 miles east of Pittsburgh.
All right. And did you guys all come together?
On the bus.
Yeah, we all met up on the shuttle bus.
Right.
Yes.
And what makes you guys excited to come to a Trump rally today?
Be around like-minded people that want to protect our country, preserve our rights, and support our president.
Never come back.
Get him on too. But anyways, look at the enthusiasm, okay? Do you think that Vice President Joe Biden can get this level of enthusiasm for any of his events? My guess would be no. Hillary didn't get this kind of enthusiasm in 2016. In fact, I can actually compare this rally to the one that was held similarly here the Sunday before the election in 2016. And I can tell you that the enthusiasm for this rally is 10 times greater than the one in 2016. We all came here around 12 noon, and let's look at the time here. The time is now 10 minutes till 2 p.m. here on the East Coast. And if you look, the line is all the way back about a quarter mile to a half a mile. To be honest with you, I don't know if President Ronald Reagan had this much enthusiasm for any of his events when he was running for re-election in 1984. I've never seen anything like this. And I'm sure that any one of these other rally goers will tell you that being around like-minded people is what makes up a good rally. The fact that you have President Donald Trump, who has a background in entertainment, who is a brilliant marketer. He can read his audience, he can relate with his audience. And he's gotten to be a very good public speaker in my estimation, although you will get some arguments about that from some, especially when they criticize him about the way he communicates with people and the way he presents himself. The thing is this, when you're choosing a U.S. president, you cannot just go simply on the basis of, I'm very good, and I will be a good moral character. What politician has ever had a good moral character? Let's think about that, okay? You may not like the language that President Trump presents. Saying that, you have to look at record and results. Under this president, we have seen unemployment levels prior to coronavirus that were the lowest ever recorded for every conceivable demographic. I've seen my pay go up under this president. His economic policies resulted in advancing my financial situation. And even when jobs are lost, I still have the optimism that I can get back employed. Something I did not have under President Obama. So experience has to be the teacher, and therefore your personal experience will shape your decisions. Every one of these rally goers has had a personal experience where they have benefited from President Trump being the President of the United States. And all of these rally goers see the results, and that's why they're here. Not only to support President Trump, but to thank him for all that he has done in just one presidential term.
All right. Now, you like a lot of what he's done. Is there anything more, is there an area where you would like to see some more action on?
Well, we always have to focus on the economy. As Clinton Confederate James Carville, he said it best, it's the economy, stupid. So therefore, we must continue with the lowering of individual taxes and corporate taxes. We have made some great progress. We also have to become more independent economically. And that starts with starting to break the chains of China. Now, granted, we do not hate the Chinese people. That's the mainstream media's narrative. The Chinese people are a great people. It's the leadership that needs to be held to account, not the ordinary citizen in Wuhan or in Shanghai, but rather President Xi and his administration. We have to break the bond in that respect and start producing here in this nation, because there are many ready, willing, and able-bodied individuals that will be glad to do those jobs. There is dignity in work, and once the economic issues are resolved, then you can focus on the issues that today's Democrat Party holds near and dear, the social. Unfortunately, their strategy is social, social, social. It's great that you want to focus on the social, and let's face it, the one thing I learned over the course of time is that with the Democrat Party, they only focus on the intents, but never the results of the actions in which they try to achieve the results that they state. There is a conservative talk show host named Jim Quinn, and he said it best. In fact, he says this is his first law, that liberalism always generates the exact opposite of its stated intent. If they were to ever learn that what they do is generating the opposite, then maybe they might get somewhere. But the thing is, you have two parties, two groups of supporters. They like to project that the Republican Party and those on the political right are the ones full of hate, all full of strife and contention. If you ask me, it's those that support the Democrat candidates, the Vice President Joe Biden, Nancy Pelosi, the Chuck Schumers, the Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez supporters. They're the ones that are actually burning the cities down, the buildings, harassing and accosting restaurant goers. You don't see any one of these supporters or these rally goers doing that to a couple just sitting down wanting to have a nice dinner at a cafe. So you have to ask yourself this question. Do you want to live in a country where the values of liberty and freedom as a fundamental solution of the human condition, if you hold that near and dear, your choice is clear. If you like chaos, if you like anarchy, if you like lack of police, do you like being told what to eat, what to drink, what kind of living accommodations you're going to have, how you're going to get to and from places, how much energy you're allowed to use, what kind of job you're allowed to have, what kind of health care procedures and health care you're allowed to have, then your choice is clear there too. But as for me and all of these rally goers, our choice is clear. That's why we're here to support the re-election of President Donald J. Trump.
All right. Thank you.
From 2020.
Woo-hoo. Thank you for your time as well.
Great interview.
Yeah, I know. I liked it.
Oh yeah, guys already posted this.
I know, right? I'm funny.
Thousand viewers are down still. Yeah, I think Linda's been famous for years because of her son, because of SJC. Linda's been famous.
I'd totally be all over that. I took Kate out for a date.
Oh, I'm yelling into the mic. My bad. My bad. It's a new phone. It's a new phone. My bad. I'm like talking dead into the mic. My bad.
Going like this.
My bad. I'm yelling. What's up, Don? Reed.
All right, that mask guy comes in here. So,
SJC mom, Linda, Offenberg, something like that. Offenberg.
Thank you, man.
I watched her too. I watched 2 of her streams. Watched who's live. There's only one streamer I'm able to watch when he's not live, like to go back and watch his shit, and that's Mondo, Life Maverick. Life Maverick is the only person I can say, okay, this is going to be some crazy shit. He's the only one. He's the only one. Here, I'll give y'all breaking news.
Gatorade and water.
For laughter. I watch Captain Content. I watch SJC. I watch Mondo. I watch Portland Andy.
All right, what's up, guys? If you're just tuning in, I'm Jack. I'm here with Breitbart. Matthew Purdy behind the camera. We're here in Moon Township, Pennsylvania, at one of Trump's peaceful protests that he's calling. People have been lining up since early morning to come to this rally. If you're just tuning in, make sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. Give us a like, and keep tuning in because we'll be here all day giving coverage.
Yeah, I can't watch. I can only watch live. Sometimes I have 2 lives going on at the same time. I can't watch it. Prince Aladdin. Watch Prince Aladdin and he's live. You know, I watch some people. Let me just let y'all know. Certain people I watch just because they are in LA, and I'm not in LA no more. So just so I can see LA.
What am I doing?
I'll watch
And what's your first name? Where are you from?
Lynn. I'm from Pittsburgh.
From Pittsburgh?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Very nice. And what makes you excited to come to a Trump rally here today?
I've never even had been registered to vote up until this year, so I'm super excited to be here. The energy here is just amazing, so that's why I come.
And what is it about the president, do you think, that causes this kind of energy?
He's fighting for our Constitution and all of our rights that we were given, and so that is why I'm here, just to fight for my civil liberties.
Right. All right. And as a Pennsylvania voter, what are some key issues to you this election?
For me, I want to preserve my liberty for pro-health and choice to choose what's good for my body. That's one of my biggest things. Second is, of course, the Second Amendment is very important. Never really figured that out until recently, until things are starting to be taken away. So those are my 2 biggest things that are important to me.
Now, this year has been a chaotic year, to say the least. How do you think the president has handled the coronavirus crisis and all the riots this year?
I think he's amazing. I unfortunately don't think that the mainstream media give him a lot of credit. I think a lot of the stories are skewed. We have to do our own research to figure out exactly where our truth is at. So I think he's done an amazing job, and I want to thank him and his administration.
Now, as a Pennsylvania voter, the Pennsylvania Supreme Court last week passed a ruling which said that any mail-in votes that were postmarked on Election Day could still be counted up to 3 days after that. What do you think about this ruling?
I think it's terrible. I think, if we can go to the grocery store, I think if we can go and people go to restaurants, I think going to the polls is something that we can all do. I don't know if I feel very stressed out about the election, and if that does happen, to wait 3 days. And I've even heard in other states that it could be months afterwards that our votes are counted. It just seems very unconstitutional. It just seems not right.
And the president this week has the opportunity to nominate someone to replace Justice Ginsburg's seat on the Supreme Court. If you were able to talk to the president yourself, what kind of values, what are you looking for in a potential new Supreme Court pick?
Definitely the things that I value, but also pro-life and the ability of the unborn to be able to be spoken for. That's really important. And I think as far as a replacement for her, we need somebody in that seat that has those types of qualities who also want to have the unborns be spoken for.
Campaign season, the debates are starting. What do you think the moderators should ask Joe Biden?
Oh, so much. I guess I'm concerned that I don't really even know their plan. So just an understanding of what they want their actual voters, or what kind of, I don't know. There's just so much when it comes to them. But I guess too, with the gun amendments and all, where they stand on the Second Amendment. Obviously, I know they want to tax and try to take away our guns. The taxes seem a little bit unreal from where we're at right now. It could go anywhere, honestly. Yeah, the questions can go anywhere.
And lastly, is there one area that you would like to see President Trump take more action on?
I think as long as he's draining the swamp, I think, and I know he's doing it, promises kept, promises made, promises kept. I mean, I think as long as he keeps focusing on the things that he said that he would do for his campaigns, I'm happy, personally.
All right, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Really? I feel like I saw it.
Are you with the AP?
What's that?
Are you with the AP?
No. Breitbart News.
Oh, Breitbart.
It was funny.
You need to go get her before her class is over 2:10.
You said Captain Content is afraid of screaming?
Wow. That's wild.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, you did? Okay, well, you know, the reason why I do watch
I'll be interviewed.
I do watch Get that fucking camera out of my face. Desktop TV is doing really good. Came out the blues doing really good. Even though it's doing real green screen, it's still information. I like information. So Portland Andrews is pushing information. I mean, I see a lot of people saying he's he's pushing information. It's like you go to a news channel, and me, I like to watch news. Channel 11 all at once. So Portland Andrews putting it work, man. Got that technology side again. But the ones I watch just to see their chat and reaction, that's what I care about people. And Captain content because I want to read the goddamn comments. I got the goddamn video.
And what's your first name, sir? Where are you from?
David. I'm from McKeesport, Pennsylvania.
All right, sounds good. And as a Pennsylvania voter, what are some key issues to you this election?
Jobs, health care, police, protection from the police,
get out of jail card.
immigration.
So when I watch Mondo,
a few that I can think of.
Captain Content
Back in 2008, I belonged to a local union, I'm an Iron Workers Local 3. The union was pushing to vote for Democrats. I didn't, of course. And when Barack Obama was elected, I suffered greatly under those 8 years. In fact, women's lost everything. And the health care expenses last year, he was in office, I got hit with over $13,000 in penalties for not having health insurance. So believe me, that's a very big thing. Obamacare they pushed on us.
So how has your life changed since President Trump took office?
Opened up a business. We're both working, and things are getting better. I paid off all my debt and we're doing really good.
Now, is there any area that you'd like to see the president take more action in?
SJC, oh my God.
No, I think that our president has done such a great job under all the scrutiny he's been since even before he took office. I think he's a great president. I think he's doing his job. He's doing his job like no other president has.
The only thing he can do is get better.
It's getting better.
We got to do it all again.
We got to get these people that are opposing him out of the way. They need to be voted out of office. Pelosi, Schumer. Bernie Nadler, Nadler or whatever, that big fat guy from Minnesota. He's got to go.
So speaking of opposition, the debates are starting soon. What do you think the moderator should ask Biden?
Oh, crying out loud. I think we should start talking about all the issues, the riots, and I said he was silent on all the riots. I mean, ask him some hard questions. I said I know that they really don't ask him any hard questions from what I see in the interviews. And pretty much, I think it's rehearsed.
How would he settle things with the countries across the sea? I mean, would he be able to handle decision-making, things like that? Would he be able to make peace with people that we are usually at war with? Can he do that, and how would he do that? And the pandemic, how would he handle that? For real, how would he deal with that? I don't think that could ever be answered by him.
But I noticed one thing, just like the last time that the Democrats were running against a seated Republican, they made a crisis up with the housing industry, the financial, the money. But months before that, Barney Frank said the housing market was safe and there was nothing, there was no peril. And then right before the election was maybe like 60 days out before the election, they made this crisis up, and they're doing the same thing here with this pandemic. I mean, they use this crisis to get what they want.
The riots, the burning of the cities. How would he handle that?
How do you think the president has handled coronavirus and the riots?
He's done an awesome job.
I think he has.
Done an awesome job. To stop people from coming into the country. That was definitely a big thing, and he did a good job. I mean, I thought he hit it right on the money. And but I seen it. I seen that was going to happen, though. The forecast of this coronavirus. I said we will have to shut the country down from outside travel. But yeah, he did it right after I said it.
Now it seems everyone has pretty strong opinions on which candidate they're going to vote for in general. But to some of the few people who are still left sitting on the fence, what would you say to them to try to get them to vote for Trump?
I was just talking to one today. I was just talking to one today on the phone. He's a friend of mine, over 40 years, and I said I just couldn't believe some of the things that were coming out of his mouth. He didn't even know what he was voting for, and I was trying to set him straight. And he's a black guy, and he hunts. His nephew or his cousin's a police officer. I mean, he's on board with a lot of things. He's like, I don't know who I'm going to vote for, and I said, you got to be kidding me.
I don't think he does. He doesn't know anything at all, really. He can't put anything together.
Yeah, but anyway.
I also hear him. He's saying, just at least give him a shot. We're not making threats. We're not going to burn down the cities if they don't vote for Trump. No threats were made on that compared to them. They're already now making threats. You don't vote for Biden, we're going to burn down your cities. We're going to burn down. We're not doing that. We don't need to because it's just ridiculous.
I think that kid up in Minnesota or that went in with an AR. I mean, I don't totally agree with what he did, but honest to God, I mean, nobody else did it, and it was a 17-year-old kid. I actually think he's sort of a hero for trying to defend the city. Nobody else knew how to do it. The police weren't stopping these guys from rioting. In fact, and then they attacked them.
Listen,
he defended himself.
If they're coming on my street, there's going to be an issue. They're destroying my property. They're going to get hurt. Okay, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They come on my whole entire street. They're going to hurt my neighbors. They're going to do something to my neighbors. Okay, and I'm going to do something about it.
They don't let the police, then we have to. Someone has to police.
Who's going to stop these people? Who's going to stop these people? It's us. Law-abiding citizens got to stop this.
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys.
That's true.
Woo! Let's go. All right.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Woo!
Thank you. Someone told me this screen, honestly, doing like, 3 hours a week.
Yeah, that's what we do, yeah.
Start the screen. All I want to do is, get some eat. And come back to the office and do the other people got and the people gonna come with the cars and just.
Guys, look, you can take the whole step. Step forward. Take a whole step. One step per minute.
Jack. That's the last time.
We'll be live on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Yeah, is this your camera guy?
This is it.
All right, sweet. Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah.
What's your first name, sir? Where are you
Chad.
from?
Chad. I'm from right here in Moon, actually. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Now you seem very excited.
Yeah.
What excites you about President Trump?
Oh man, I mean, honestly, just the fact that we're not dealing with a career politician, and it just this. Honestly, the other fact is that this guy seems to give some concern back to his fans, the people that love him the most. You know what I mean? The people that are actually supporting him. And with Joe Biden, you see that there's like no one at the rallies. There's no one around. I love it. I don't know. I love it. And the people around here just create a great atmosphere, great environment.
Now, it seems like everyone we talk to really enjoys the atmosphere, really enjoys the energy. What do you think it is about the president that creates this kind of environment?
Well, I honestly think it's the honesty. I mean, whether or not he might contradict himself or something, there's many things that you can pull out upon someone through their career and say, okay, they might contradict themselves. But whether or not he does that, President Trump, at the end of the day, he seems to follow his own moral compass as compared to like this, what you would call politically correct moral compass. And I like to see that a lot more than somebody who just follows the narrative of the times.
So the debates are supposed to be coming up soon.
Yeah.
What do you think the moderator should ask Joe Biden?
Well, that's a great question. I would love to see basically any question that Joe Biden would be asked. I don't see him being able to bring a decent answer, a fully comprised sentence of an answer. When I watch Joe Biden, it's just kind of embarrassing, and I like to see Trump, somebody who takes charge, somebody who actually will answer these questions with his own honest opinion, rather than whatever the teleprompter is telling him to say.
Now, last week, the Pennsylvania Supreme Court issued a ruling that said that any mail-in vote that was postmarked on Election Day could be received for up to 3 days after this.
Yeah.
So what do you think is a greater threat to President Trump's chances of re-election, Joe Biden's candidacy or these vote by mail?
I think the mail-in votes are definitely going to be a bigger deal than actually Joe Biden's threat. Because if you take a look, if you ride straight through Moon Township, you don't really see any Biden signs. You see a couple, and then if I talk to these people, they don't really know what they're standing for. And Biden has no policy to back him. After 47 years in power in the government, he has no policy to stand on his side to really show that he's here for the people. It's more just of a career politician type thing, where he gives the people what they need to hear to fit the narrative, to get everybody, upset, fearful, and Trump seems to be the opposite, with a positive message to the people.
Now, you said you talked to some Biden supporters. What do you say to people when you talk to undecided voters, people on the fence, to try to get them to vote for the president?
Undecided voters, I honestly, it might sound a little crazy, but I just bring up the simple fact. I look at Antifa funding, I look at people like George Soros, I look into certain areas to pull up context to show them that the people they're supporting are actually supported by even bigger companies, bigger people with more money, and these individuals are controlling the decisions and the impact of the Democratic government.
Now, lastly, President Trump has the opportunity to nominate a potential Supreme Court justice this week. If you were able to talk to the president yourself, what would you tell him? What are you looking for in a new pick?
Well, I mean, I don't disagree. I heard, and I don't know if this is true, but I heard that he was going to choose a woman, and that's fine with me. I agree with that. I think that he should choose somebody with a little bit of diversity, and we should get, if Ruth Bader Ginsburg is the one that passed on us, we should get someone, you know, somebody that should fill her shoes, you know, and so I believe that we should look to somebody, you know, someone with diversity, basically, and fill that seat. And I don't think that there's anything wrong, even though Ruth Bader Ginsburg wished that, you know, we wait till the presidency, the election is over to pick somebody. There's nothing constitutional about that. There's no laws that say that the president can't nominate a candidate in his last year of presidency. So I agree with basically the Constitution on this one. I believe that President Trump should be able to nominate his own individual for Supreme Court.
Now, 4 years ago, President Obama was in a similar kind of situation, not the same, but similar, where he nominated someone and the Republicans in the Senate went to hold a hearing to confirm. Now, do you still think Trump should proceed, nominate someone in the Senate, should have the hearing?
Yeah, exactly. I think that every president should be entitled to the same opportunity. I mean, you know, if you take a look at what President Obama did with his presidential power, you know, it's still actually a far stretch from what President Trump did. So I believe that every president, you know, should be entitled to his own rights to take out the necessary action that they see. And that's about it. Yeah, really.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks.
Always good to hear. So we're live right now on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. What's your first name and where are you from?
Terry Zebley, and I'm right here from Moon Township.
All right. We're seeing a lot of energy here today at the rally. What do you think it is about the president that gins up this kind of energy?
I think he's a president of the people who says what he's going to do and he fulfills that, and that's what people like about him.
How do you think he's handled the coronavirus crisis and the riots this year?
I believe that he's done very good with the coronavirus. He's limited by his powers and the fact that he's at the federal level. It's really up to the local people to take care of take care of the rioting and and you know, be there to support. But he can't just automatically just say that, well, I'm going to go and bring people in and make them scared of me. You know, he can't do that. So from a coronavirus standpoint, He was one of the first to recognize that it was a problem. He shut down the borders, and for that he's taken some political heat.
Right. Now, as a Pennsylvania voter yourself, what are some key issues to you in this election?
Safety. He's definitely in for the safety of the nation. Pro-life. I'm definitely pro-life. Pro-Second Amendment. And also the whole platform that the Democrats have put out, rezoning, liberal justices, enacting from the bench, adding senators to the Congress. It's just all. It's not what America was built on. So those are the issues to me.
Now, you said justices, and the president has a chance to name someone to replace Justice Ginsburg's seat. What are you looking for in a potential new Supreme Court justice pick?
An originalist. I want somebody who's going to not legislate from the bench. That's not what the Supreme Court was developed for. That's not their role.
Now, the debate season's coming up. What do you think the moderator should ask Joe Biden?
There's not going to be any. Yeah. There's not going to be any debate.
I think that they should ask him about what he would do in the coronavirus beyond putting on masks, because the economy is going to continue to languish if people don't start to work with or live with the virus, rather than always being in fear of it.
Now, last week in the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, they issued a ruling that said any mail-in ballot that was postmarked on Election Day could be counted up to 3 days later. What do you think about this? What's the reasoning behind this?
I think that it should be illegal. That once again, a bunch of justices got together and made a decision on their own. This was settled legislation in Pennsylvania for several years that was not the case. So here you have activism again on the bench locally or in the state. What was the rest of your question?
That was it. What do you think is the reasoning behind it?
I believe that Democrats have not been historically turning out in the numbers that they would like to, so they want to have every chance to count everything, and potentially, once we already know what the situation is, start to ballot harvest or try to run up the score.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
And can I
get your name?
Sure. It's Terry, T-E-R-I. Yeah.
You got 3 great young Trump supporters right here.
Love Breitbart.
Red. You guys want to do that?
That's the only rally.
Love it. Love the shirt.
I love that shirt. That's the first time I've seen it. I like that shirt.
Wow, this line is endless. It just keeps getting larger and larger very rapidly.
I'm good, thank you.
What is this?
Sliding down on the foot. Pretty far.
Oh, no, there's no. Yeah, these are all Trumpers. cool to see.
Alright.
Hi, sir. What's your name?
I'm Jack. How are you
Justin.
doing?
Jack, nice to
Justin,
meet you.
Luke.
This is also Jack.
Also Jack?
Yeah.
It's a good name. Your parents chose well. What makes you guys excited to be out at a Trump rally today?
It's a once in an election type thing. I mean, he's only going to come to Pittsburgh once, and there's such an unbelievable energy, such an unbelievable support for him right now.
I came here last election, and just like Justin was saying, the energy, the atmosphere, the environment, it's all great. Everyone's positive, uplifting one another. Just to see the president speak, honestly, that's a huge thing to see. So we're excited.
I'm seeing a great guy in a great place at a great time.
Now, for a bunch of young guys like yourself, what makes you really excited about Trump? Why do you guys support him so much?
Well, he really magnifies the core American values, life, liberty, equality, pursuit of happiness even. He has that energy to him and that persona that excites a lot of
our future.
A lot of my friends and I,
And we're hearing from him, we love America. America's a good place with good people.
He wants to create opportunity for us. So
from Biden, we're hearing America's a bad place full of bad people. And that's easy to choose from. This is a great place to be, and we're all lucky to be here, honestly.
What do you guys think of candidate Biden?
He can't get a sentence out?
I feel bad for him, honestly. I feel like the Democrats really pushed him to be their top choice. You had, 20-some Democratic candidates early on in the primaries, and then early on they chose Biden as their top guy.
And
I really think they pushed him to it. He's honestly too old to
He needs to stay home and be a grandpa like he should be, like everyone else says.
Yeah, something might be wrong, and I don't know. I feel bad for the guy.
It's gonna be worked out eventually, but not till November.
Yeah.
Now, last week the president announced something that he called the 1776 Commission, which he said was aimed at combating what he called far leftist views in public schools and promoting patriotic education as well. What do you guys think about that?
It's terrific.
I love that.
It's absolutely terrific.
Already our teachers, I would say at our high school, he's at Penn State
I'm at college.
now.
I love at Penn State University.
But I would say our teachers at our high school are pretty unbiased.
It's gotten better as time goes on.
Yeah, I don't like the anti-American education that the left is trying to push. I think having a patriotic education, it gets kids just simply happy
It
to be
excites
here
kids about being an
in our
American,
nation.
and
You should be proud to be an American. You shouldn't
be something you look down upon as being.
Obviously, we're not perfect. America's not perfect and never will be. But was it Lincoln that said we're always trying to form a more perfect union? So
always trying to improve ourselves.
I think a patriotic education encourages students like ourselves to be happy about America and to want to make a positive difference.
Absolutely.
How do you think the president has handled coronavirus and the riots this year?
So that's a touchy topic.
Loaded question.
It is. Well, so honestly, things could have always gone better. Hindsight's always 20/20. We can always go back and say we should have done this, should have done that. I do think he should.
More he could have done with coronavirus.
Well, I think he should have promoted wearing a mask a little sooner than
he did, but
it's just there's a lot of
it's a learning curve that
hypocrisy.
comes with it.
Yeah, it's a learning curve. There's a lot of hypocrisy coming from the left. They're promoting staying inside, staying indoors, yet back in June and July they were going out protesting
and you saw
tens of
Pelosi
thousands.
out at her hair salon with no mask. You see,
Granted,
De Blasio
none of
out
us
without
have
a mask.
masks on right now, but
Personal choice.
It's a personal choice for outside and open air, but part of me feels like Trump could have promoted the mask wearing message a little sooner.
Overall, though, I think it's something new that we never experienced before, and we honestly did our best with it, and we'll learn from it for next time.
It's new for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think they should be ripping on solely Trump for the death count. They talk about Trump is solely responsible for all these close to 200,000 deaths now.
No one could have done anything else.
And
no
Biden,
matter who was president, this was going to happen.
They talk about, if someone else was president, this wouldn't have happened. It's really out of any leadership's control. They can't. It's it's not solely Trump's fault. I'll
Even
say
when we
that.
had the
It's not solely Trump's
lockdowns,
fault.
the virus was still spreading, and that killed the economy. Like, tons of people lost their jobs, and the virus still spread. So it's like,
He gets a lot of crap for it, but it's not solely his fault.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, Joe Biden has criticized President Trump's handling of the coronavirus a lot. The debates are coming up soon. What do you think the moderators should be asking Joe Biden?
Well, I think they should ask him. I don't think anyone's asked him what he actually would have done differently.
Yeah, no one's asked him that. He just says, all he says is that if Trump wasn't president, if I was president, we wouldn't have coronavirus.
Yeah.
But Trump shut down he shut down all the ports of entry for a little while, but it still found its way in because it's just such a
Here's the
asymptomatic
thing. So
virus.
Biden says they would have taken action a lot sooner.
Biden criticized Trump when he took action early.
Biden was holding rallies up till early March, and March 13th, that's when everything shut down. Biden was holding rallies in February, March. If he really thought that this thing was as serious as it was, then he should have stopped then and there. And as the Democratic spokesperson for the party, he should have, on his end, been promoting, staying inside. But the American people wouldn't have listened to him, and until everything started getting locked down in mid-March. So I think they should ask him, what should he have done?
What could have we done different?
What would you have done differently, Joe? Yeah.
And then lastly, Trump has the opportunity to nominate someone for the Supreme Court this week. If you guys were able to talk to the president yourselves, what would you tell him that you're looking for in a potential pick?
Well, his strategy of picking a woman and potentially a woman of color, potentially a woman of color as well, I think that's a fantastic strategy on his end. I don't know her name, but it was
Miss Barrett, Amy Barrett,
from
like
Florida,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Florida.
Tierney Barrett.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I think that's a fantastic strategy for him.
Yeah.
He nominated.
And she's extremely qualified, and she's really good at interpreting the law, and she has good Catholic Christian values. So that's like everything.
Pro-life. That's a
no
big
to it.
thing.
They're just going against everything they say, which honestly.
Well, right,
is
yeah. Like, what are the? They
fall apart
accused Brett Kavanaugh of being a rapist, and that's just honestly terrible what they did to him. But if Trump if Trump nominates a woman of color, then that really puts the Democrats at a disadvantage. What are they going to say against
They're put in a
her?
box
What
right
would they
now.
say against her?
They can't really do anything because if they oppose her, they're going against their own word of like diversity and whatnot. And if they let her through, well, they obviously don't want to do that. So he put them in a box right now, and he's doing a really good strategy with going with Miss Barrett.
And I heard today Lindsey Graham, or last night on Hannity, said that they have enough votes in the Senate to get someone nominated before the election. And so that's great. That's fantastic. All for it.
4 years ago, Obama had the chance to appoint someone as well, and the Republicans in the Senate opposed that. With what they've said in the past, do you think they should still try to get the votes through?
Well, here's the thing about that. Obama was a lame duck president. He couldn't be reelected even if he wanted to be. That was his 8th year. Trump can be reelected, and he's going to be. So he's going to be our president for the next 4 years. And so if he appoints a justice now, he still has the opportunity to be reelected, whereas Obama didn't. His time was over. There was going to be a new president. Trump can still be reelected. So it doesn't matter if he does it now or after he's reelected. That's right.
Oh my gosh, I've been watching you all morning. I watch you guys all the time from Freeport, right?
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. Because I thought it was you, but I could be mistaken. But anyhow, this is so exciting. This is, what is that?
Okay. Somebody just texted us. Are you filming right now? I gotta say hi. She just texted us. Woo! Thank you.
Trump 2020, Trump. Come on, man. He's all decked out. You just threw it
Also
away.
on a kite. Yeah.
Woo-hoo! West Virginia here.
He asked for a Sharpie.
Some people pitching up the play. Yeah, for a veteran. The camel.
But yeah, so we're just trying to get as many people
Now they're not like, oh,
identify that way, even
I mean, she should have said, get out of here, you're a nut.
My friend works at Parental, so he always used to go out to the Applebee's over there.
Hello, fire.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you?
Good.
No, I gave her my
Trump!
2020.
Ohio loves Trump. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Excited for today's rally, Trump?
Definitely.
Ready for 4 more years.
4 more years, baby. 4 more years.
Thank you.
Drain the swamp.
He started and finished line on the outline.
And they didn't even do they
And the regulars didn't want to come back to work. Well, now the hours got cut.
Larry, she just didn't even have
21st, Monday.
June 40. Unless they're Orthodox, they think one person.
Keeps getting longer and longer.
Okay.
Like I told her, I don't care.
Good for him.
Oh yeah, he's got. We went to Tennessee. He had.
I know. Like before all this, I was like,
Like no one
really like when I was in college, I was like, yeah, I
What's up, everyone? If you're just tuning in, I'm Jack Knudsen with Breitbart News. Behind the camera is Matthew Purdy. We're here in Moon Township, Pennsylvania for what one of President Trump has called his peaceful protests. There's a lot of people lining up for this rally, some of them as early as the early morning here today. So we're just going to interview some Trump supporters. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and give us a like. And follow us for more coverage through the day.
Sandy literally has not gone anywhere. So she has. Yeah, she's very much afraid of going anywhere. She said her and Tammy Thompson met at up in family, like at Harrisville Park one day. And had a picnic.
I think I'll stand on the sidelines.
Seem very disappointed. Okay, we're live on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube
oh, I
right now.
love that. Awesome. Let's
Okay.
go.
So what's your first name? Where are you from?
My name is Emily. I'm from Slippery Rock area, Newcastle area, around there. Laurel School District.
All right, excellent. And why are you guys excited to be here at a Trump rally today?
I mean, is that a question? Trump 2020.
What about it? What about Trump so exciting?
Oh yeah, take it.
Trump is actually doing things. I mean, we sit around and we hope that our president will actually do things and not just talk and say whatever script like people are writing for him. And Trump is not afraid to say what he thinks, and I love that. And I mean, he's making changes. Like whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, he's making changes, and that's cool. Like you look back in history. I don't want to say it, but what did Obama do?
Biden can't even speak a sentence. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say that?
What do you guys think of candidate Biden?
I think Biden's okay.
It'd be really cool if he could string a sentence together. I don't think he's a bad person. I'm not saying that, but it'd be really great if he could string a sentence together.
Also, I really couldn't see him like actually making much changes, and
You can't handle the stress of an election, let alone a presidency.
What should moderators ask him at the debates?
Oh.
Should we turn?
Oh, she's
Get
ready.
in here, get in
She's
here.
ready.
Yes, let's say it. Come
We
on.
already talked. What's the Supreme Court nomination list? Who's on
Why
the
is it
short
such a
list?
secret?
Don't
Why
keep it a
won't he
secret. Let's get it
reveal it
out there.
until
This is a
he's
subject that needs to
president?
be talked about.
Yeah,
And as
what
far
is he
as-
gonna do for us? I mean, seriously. I just hear a bunch of talk. I don't hear any type of action plan or anything else.
You know, one thing Biden has criticized Trump for a lot is his handling of the coronavirus. How do you guys think the president has handled it?
I mean, I think he's doing the best he can. Like, what else can you do when, like, social media is shoving down your face, wear masks, like, you're gonna get coronavirus if you go out in public. Like, he's doing...
We're fine.
He's doing, I mean, he's doing everything he can to make everyone happy. I think he's done a really good job of, like, making everyone happy along this train while, I mean, what can you do? It's an unknown virus. You don't know what's happening. You don't know how it's mutating. You don't know anything. So I think he's done a really good job of just kind of following along, but not being too this way, too that way.
Well, we live in a free country where you're allowed to make your own decisions. I don't think we should be controlled or dictated. I mean, Tom Wolf was just deemed unconstitutional by shutting down businesses and controlling our whole entire state. I understand. I work in the medical field, so I understand protection. I understand being safe. I understand precautions.
And we should all do our part.
Right,
we should all do our part.
But we should be doing our part even without a
there is a
virus.
line. You don't
wash your hands. Keep your distance. If you're sick, stay at home. You should do that with or without a pandemic. But unless you're wearing a surgical mask, N95, PAPR, anything along those lines, I mean, you're not helping anyway. I mean, I think he's just done a fine job, and I think that people attack him and act like he doesn't because, you know, whatever doesn't
What
fit-
else is there to do?
Yeah.
Now, what do you guys think are some key issues for Pennsylvania voters this election?
Tom Wolf. That is the key issue, Tom Wolf. Please, tearing him down.
Well, I also think Pennsylvania is super diverse. I mean, we have like the Philadelphia area,
Right.
And then we have the rural areas of Western PA. So, I mean, this is the third time Trump's been in Western PA in the last month, and he didn't win PA last election. So did he?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, off air.
He doesn't usually win Pennsylvania. It's Democratic, but
Oh no, I know Trump's gonna win. I've been to Latrobe. I went to Latrobe a couple weeks ago, and the amount of people that are out here for Trump, and it actually blows my mind. Like, there's no protesters. There's nobody lined up along these streets right now saying, "Oh, go!" Like, it's crazy. You see, like, 10 people.
Latrobe one.
Yeah, like literally 10 people protesting. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's the area, but I mean, I have full faith in Trump that he's gonna win.
All right. And last week, the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, they issued a ruling
here we go.
saying
Love this.
they issued a ruling
Governor Wolf!
saying
Down with Governor Wolf.
Unconstitutional.
saying
Oh, sorry.
that mail-in ballots, if they were postmarked on election day, could still be
Oh,
counted 3
it's all-
days later. What do you think?
Oh, go to your place and vote. Like, go and vote. How much
Yes,
time is it
you
gonna?
know.
It's in your area. It is in your area. Go and vote. It's probably at most 20-minute drive. Like, go and vote at your area. Why would you mail in a ballot when
Hey.
you can go and vote in person?
Listen, you can wear your stupid mask to your stupid grocery
Yeah,
stores.
I'll wear a mask.
To work. You can wear
I
it
will
to
100% wear a mask if I
You
can
can
go
wear
and
it to
vote in
vote.
person.
You can wear it to vote.
Let's do it.
Why do you think they're pushing it?
Oh,
they're
because
trying
they
to
are
rig the
trying
election.
to cheat. They are trying to cheat. I mean, the only way that Trump can't win is if we cheat. It's the only way that Trump's not going to
I
win.
do agree with that. What's your opinion? I'm flipping this interview around.
I don't like the mail-in voting, but
Thank
Yeah.
you. Okay, yeah, no.
Glad we're on the same page. I just wanted to make
I
sure.
mean, mailing in, like, you never know where that's going to go. Mail is,
And they
like,
have absentee ballots for military. They have absentee ballots
Awesome.
for people that are out of
Do
state
that.
for work or school. That's fine.
but if
I
you
respect
have
that.
the chance, go and vote. Like, why would you not just, on your way home from work, pull in, vote, leave? Like, that's all you
If you
gotta
wanna wear
do.
your mask and wash your hands, that's fine.
It's totally fine. I respect it.
Wear
That's
gloves.
simple.
Who cares?
Yeah, it's fine. Bring your own pen.
But vote.
Now, is there any one area that you guys would like to see any more action from Trump on?
One area.
Infiltrate. Infiltrate. Philadelphia. Are we talking about PA or the whole country? Because PA, Philadelphia.
What specifically about Philadelphia?
Trump just needs to go talk to some people.
Just go rally there, go talk to more people.
I think that he needs to go and actually speak for himself instead of having fake news tell the people. New York, which he was threatened for even going to New York. But New York should definitely go there. California? My list can continue, but yeah, I feel like
Question are doing a good job of making it in Trump's favor.
that's true. I respect that.
The more they lock us down, the more they want to. You know, everybody will eventually see their dastardly ways.
There's so many kids here. The line's moving like really fast.
Is it?
Really fast.
Oh, that is good news.
Yeah, 'cause we were way up there, and all of a sudden they're like, what? Yeah, exactly.
As you can see, you got more and more buses pulling in, being shuttled from another area, probably about a mile away or so. Supporters are parking elsewhere because you just can't hold all these people in one place. I'm going to switch to battery real quick, so don't go anywhere. I'm just going to switch to battery. The stream's going to keep going, so just hang tight. Give me about 10-15 seconds. You're going to see it go black, but don't go anywhere. I'm just switching to battery. You're going to do more interviews. Stand by.
I'll send pictures. I'll send
And what's your first name, sir? Where are you from?
My name's Tom Graziani from Green Tree, Pennsylvania.
Green Tree. How far is that from here?
12 miles.
Sorry, what?
12 miles.
12 miles? Okay. And what makes you so excited to come to a Trump rally today?
This is my first presidential rally, okay, and I had to come because this could be my last. I'm 69 years old, you know, and this could be my last, and I'm just hoping we get a re-election. All my friends here, same way. We support him wholeheartedly. If he doesn't get in, we're in trouble.
What is it about Trump that makes you support him so much?
To be honest with you, everything. Everything he does for his Second Amendment, especially, as you can tell. His pro-life stance, more importantly, you know, I don't want somebody that's a murderer in there running our country, you know, such as Biden and his crew. But I think in general he's doing the best he can do. We couldn't ask for any better president right now. We have 46 days left until we re-elect him.
How do you think the president has handled the coronavirus this year?
I think he's done the best he could do with the information he was given. You know, even the experts aren't experts on it. You know, they change their stance every day regarding masks. I mean, initially, you know, no masks. People were confused. Now they're just spreading fear. They keep telling you the cases are increasing. You know, we got 3-digit cases today. And that's because you got more testing. You can have cases. You can have deaths. You know, how many hospitalizations? They shut down the hospitals for the coronavirus, and they were empty, with empty beds. I mean, people like me had to have surgery, couldn't get it. You know, it just stinks. It stinks.
Now, what do you think are some key issues for Pennsylvania voters this election?
We need to get him in. We need to get him in there. And we got to change. Governor Wolf and our health secretary, Mr. Levine or Miss Levine or whatever he is. We have to get them out of office, which Pennsylvania typically is a very liberal state. But we got to change that. We have to change it. And I think I was a union member for 30-some years. And still am. I'm still a member. And I've never in my life seen so many brother and sister members, union members, switch parties.
Why do you think that is?
Because they're not happy with what they see on the side, that they're being fed all these lies to, this propaganda, which is, you know, this isn't the Democratic Party of my dad. You know, that's the other thing. It's not the Democratic Party of the past. And that's why I switched. And to be honest with you, I switched, and I got the notice back, my voter card, and a few weeks later, and I didn't open it because I knew what it said, right? And I opened it up maybe another 2 weeks or 3 weeks later, and here, instead of changing my political affiliation, they left me as a Democrat. We're going to talk about living. I got on the phone with them, and they didn't even argue with me. They changed it right as we spoke. They got me a new card out. You know, it's just it's terrible what's going on. People being fed lies. You know, families being broke up over this. They can't see the light. They're blinded by hate. They're blinded by the hate of the man. You know, and that's we have to put that stuff aside. We have to vote for the best man for the job. He doesn't need a teleprompter to read, you know, and still screw it up. You know, we need this vote. We need this vote.
So what do you think they should ask candidate Biden in the debates?
What they should ask him?
Yep.
Who writes your speeches? Who gives you? Who prompts you? He needs flashcards like they do in grade school. You know, that's what he needs to go. But he's telling the people anything he thinks they want to hear. He's being prompted by the party. You know, and it's anything they say, anything they ask him, he's going to screw it up. If they do a live debate, he's going to throw a lot of voters to President Trump. I hope.
Oh yeah.
I hope. You know that. Yeah. He's definitely going to throw a lot of voters to President Trump. But his pro-Second Amendment stance, President Trump's pro-Second Amendment stance is very important to me in this day and age. And it should we not make it, which I don't think that's happening. You're going to need every weapon you have.
You know? Good. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Appreciate
very much.
it.
this is the way to
Canadians, I don't say that.
Nuts. You know, like you feel the like pretzels with cold water. You said like fingernails.
Yeah, Trump.
So I've been a shorts guy.
Hats here, guys. Shades here, cold water, Gatorade, keychains. Don't be a Democrat by yourself.
We'll be on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube.
Let me get over here on the other side. If I can you lift that a little bit? Thank you. I don't want to get the cord stuck. All right.
All right. And what's your first name? Where are you guys from?
Javen. I'm
John.
from Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
Calgary, living here now, though.
Living here now? Do you live here now as well?
No, not yet, hopefully. I need my green card, then I get it.
So what brings you out to a Trump rally as a Canadian?
It's Trump. Oil and gas, love the man. He's here for the people. We have such a liberal government in Canada that hates the oil and gas, hates everything. Trump is the man's people. He's looked after his people, the Americans, and you know.
Yes, we are going to have.
Yeah, me, but I'm just down here training. Once we're done training, we go back. So this is a big part. Love him.
Same here. Trump is all, you know, he doesn't follow the big political agendas and the big media and all the bullshit they spread. What he says, you know, it gets done. He doesn't follow.
And he can't be owned.
Yeah.
Can't be owned. He's not bought. So.
Since he's been in, there's, you know, you look at the jobs, you look at the way of life, you look at people, they're happy here. He's doing it right. The stock market, SPY's going to 500. When Trump 2020 comes back in, we're all going to be happy.
More and more violent.
Now, what do you guys think of how President Trump handled the coronavirus here in the United States?
What else is he going to do?
I think he did absolutely perfectly. If you look at Canada, it's
we're
shutting down provinces.
One cases.
My question is, did anyone die from the common flu this year?
Kristen before I made plans, but
No,
not.
No, Trump heard that. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty well educated in this situation, and it's his big thing is he's putting money into organizations to try and build it up. His thing is not only when a vaccine comes out, he wants it at a price point that it's, you know, it's available and stable for citizens to get at, and you know, Big Pharma won't be able to get a hold of it and sell it for $70 a thing. They wanted it around 11, I believe. You know, the numbers, it was all big scare tactic, and he was, you know, he didn't fudge the numbers. He just did as he needed to do to keep the economy going.
At the end of the day, 6%. Right?
You look around here, no one's wearing face masks for a reason because they know it's a joke.
So tell me this, to get tested, you have to take a big swab, put it to your brain, get tested, but yet it lives on your lips or your nose? Doesn't make sense. Why can't they just swab your cheek, touch your nose, instead of driving a Q-tip up your nose? Right?
He said it a lot.
Now, Trump is trying to develop a vaccine, right? And it seems like some of the Democrats are now opposed to this. They're saying that the process is rushed. It might be unsafe if it's delivered by the end of this year. What do you guys make of that?
But we can take one from Gates, Bill Gates. Not even a scientist or a doctor, and now he's trying to rush one out. He can't even keep a virus out of his computer. But he's trying to do a vaccine for humans. Forget it.
Yeah, Bill Gates is talking about, you know, everyone's talking about him and the companies he's working with on a vaccine. And my question is, anyone that knows, you know, a computer engineer, software engineer, kind of one of those computer types, they know 1 and 1 equal 2. Why are you all of a sudden in biology and bio testing and, you know, doing your tests in Uganda or eugenics in Uganda, wherever else it was, and look at the side effects he had.
And Gates not allowed even in some of these African countries.
I'm actually going to throw a question in here real quick myself, because I actually have a friend I know in Canada, and she told me that in a lot of these areas that are being shut down just over or like 1 or 2 cases where there's no coronavirus deaths,
I know, like,
and people are actually there's increased deaths from suicide and drug overdoses.
Well,
Have
not
you
to
seen
mention,
that?
so you guys talked about the Trump and how he did it. Well, you know what, when Corona was going, he kept America working, America doing what's right. if you look at it, what's worse, staying at home for 4 months, mental health going up, suicide rate. Now all of a sudden kids are going to go to their doctors, they're getting pumped full of big pharma, going on antidepressants, SSRIs, which takes 6 weeks to kick in. On average, it takes six different medications to find the proper dose to help a person with mental health. So now you have 6 different meds you're buying from Big Pharma and populating that up. Or instead, we can fix the case here, build up the U.S. economy, and figure out other alternatives. I don't know. I'm a huge supporter that this corona is complete bullshit.
Biden has criticized Trump a lot for his handling of coronavirus. What do you guys think, as Canadians, what do you think of candidate Biden?
Well, they were too busy impeaching him, trying to impeach him, right? They weren't worried about him back then. You had Nancy Pelosi downtown saying, Chinatown, come down, it's all good, it's all good. You know, then he closed the border down, and now he's a racist. You know, so.
Well, my big thing with the whole is like I listen to most of the campaigns and talks and whatnot, and you know I hear about things that we're going to do, what we're doing for oil and gas, what we're doing for the people. Every time I listen to like the Democrats, I hear pointing fingers. That's where I'm confused because what would have Biden have done differently when you're in a global pandemic?
He said if he's elected, he can cure it. Well, you know what? Try to do something now, or you know.
Right, this isn't something that's just going to be cured and fixed. For all we know, there could be a second mutation during the winter because it doesn't like the heat, and then there could be a second variation. It's just time.
These tests that are doing COVID-19 are actually pulling up the common cold and the other strands, less harmful COVID. So that's why the numbers are all blown, like out of proportion. It's
These rich people who are driving.
All right, and lastly, as from having an outside perspective, looking in, is there one area that you would like to see President Trump focus more on? Anything more that he could do in one particular area?
Jobs. Just keep going with the jobs, and then everything will all get rid of all these radicals, the ones that are looting, burning, all that stuff. Their cities. Get rid of all of them. Jail them. Yeah.
I think just keep up with getting the economy going because right now the entire world's going to be in a debt deficit really, and everyone's going to be struggling. Whether it's maxing out your credit cards, you know, over analyzing your credit utilization so you can't buy a house next. Well, stimulate the economy, get the money going, fix the issues, and then from there we can worry about the little incremental things. But right now, if you don't have money to live, you don't have money to pay off your bills, and now not only are you depressed because you're stuck in quarantine from corona and you have mental health issues, now you're stressed out because you can't put food on a plate for your family. Right?
Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Esteban says, well, you did get fired for being a racist. No, Esteban, I did not get fired. I did not. The radio station broke their contract, Esteban.
Yeah. Who you guys with?
Breitbart News.
Breitbart. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
There's another rally on Saturday. So if you speak up for your country and you want America first, and you want people to speak English in America, Naomi, go and splash some cold water on your face. If I went to another country, say for example, Germany or China, they wouldn't accommodate me. Go to Mexico. Go to Mexico. They're not going to accommodate me. I have to learn the language. And if you come here and you're working, you better learn the language. Right? That doesn't make me racist. That just makes you stupid. I spit on teenagers. Really? When did I do that, Charles? Look at this one. Charles says I spit on teenagers. When did I ever do that? Get your facts, Charlie. Well, look at they're all triggered. Hello, Stephanie. Hello, Stephanie. What's going on over there? So, if you're just joining, okay. We have boots on the ground here in Concord, Massachusetts. Right over there is MCI Concord. It's a prison. And lots of traffic here, lots of beeps. Let me just see. I'm looking on here. I'm trying to read Naomi's. You will accept for speaking English, but you can't. It has nothing to do with Spanish, Naomi.
Yeah.
Honey, you're not that special, Naomi. You are not that special. Doesn't matter what language it is. Doesn't matter. You come to America, you speak English. If I go to live in Germany, I learn German. If I go and I live in Mexico, I learn Spanish. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. We don't expect people to accommodate us, Naomi, the way you commies do. We don't expect it. We're better than that. We are better than that. I just think it's interesting.
I want to make sure my facts are right, so
I didn't lose my job.
I'll take one.
I
What do you
just
need?
think it's funny.
Well, we're live right now on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. What's your first name, sir? Where you from?
Travis Hines. I'm from Elwood City, PA.
Elwood City?
Yep.
And what makes you guys so excited to be here at a Trump rally?
Well, this is the first rally I've ever been to, and I've always
Love
wanted to go
Trump.
to. Love Trump.
Love Trump. He is for
Except for
all
that
your
bee in your
morals, and that's all he cares about. That's all right.
Put your curtain
Is there any one particular issue with Trump that you guys like a lot?
Exactly.
Honestly, my biggest thing is that like he's just not afraid to say anything. I mean, he tells it how it is, and I feel like that's what we need in America. I mean,
look at this.
everybody's so
Michael says,
that they hide,
people shot so
what they want to
far.
say. They're not given
This year
the
in
points that need to be
Chicago,
said. I mean,
13 by the
he just tells it
police
how it
and
is,
the cops are the
and
problem.
I feel like that's
Right.
what
Michael,
America
that's
needs.
communist logic.
He cares about people, and he is actually factual, and people need to look at the facts and not at the fake media, because it's 100% what it is. And he is 100% for morals, he's 100% against abortion, and he's for everything Christian, so 100% Trump.
Now, Trump has an opportunity this week to nominate someone for a Supreme Court seat.
And you know what?
Now, if you could talk to the president, what would you like to see in that pick? What kind of values? What kind of track record?
The last
Morals.
That's the biggest thing to
morals,
us. Is definitely
Christianity,
morals and just
against abortion.
going back to our
and,
roots.
yeah.
I mean, the roots, the way that what this country was founded upon. I mean,
One nation under God.
It's so hard to find. Yeah, under God. I mean, Christianity. The like she said. I mean, it's just the morals on what this country was founded on. I mean, that's the biggest thing, and I feel like that's what all Americans need right now. And I feel like that's going to be, what should be picked in that person. So that's my opinion on it.
Now, Trump also announced a initiative last week called the 1776 Commission to promote patriotic education in public schools and to combat what he called far-left indoctrination. What's your opinion on that?
My opinion on that is, I support it 100%. This the country obviously was founded in 1776. Support our troops. I just think that's what we need in this country.
You look good.
Now, the debates are supposed to be coming up. What should the moderators ask Joe Biden?
I hate that.
Don't get me started. I was going to say, don't get me started on that because you're not going to like my answer.
I'm sorry, I'm going to be
But-
blunt. What the fuck do you stand for, Joe Biden? I'm sorry, what the F do you stand for? Let's be honest, at least Trump will answer that straight up front. He doesn't care. Like, he will be honest.
Can you stop reading off the teleprompter?
Perfect! Can you be honest about your answer and not be an asshole about it?
Can't really think on his. He loses track of mind halfway through his sentences, anyways.
And actually, wait, the Pope, he posted some media thing about the Pope. Is he Christian? Look up his background. Factual. He's not Christian. Look it up.
Now, are you guys Pennsylvania voters?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Now,
Everybody just freezes. It's like no one's been on camera before, so you're like, what do I say?
Now, really quick. Last week they announced that in Pennsylvania, this is the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, that if mail-in ballots were postmarked by Election Day, they could still be counted for 3 days after the election. What do you think about that? What's the reasoning?
What do you mean, postmarked?
So if you put a ballot in the mail by Election Day, you have up to 3 days for it to be counted. Up to 3 days for them to receive it.
Just come up close to the portage.
I think that's fair. I'm going to do it in person regardless, but yeah. I think that's fair.
That's going to cause a lot of confusion.
It's going to be
People
confusing,
like
yeah.
Trump's going to be up multiple points, and then by the end of the 3 days or whatever you said, then people are going to. More people are probably going to be voting for Biden, and I don't think it's going to.
I don't know. It's all biased.
It should be in
honestly,
person
the whole
voting.
thing's rigged, so it's hard to tell who's going to actually win. I think Trump has it by far, but I think Biden fans are going to do everything they can to try and rig this. I don't trust the polls at all.
It's hard
It's
because
gonna be
I'm not
interesting.
I'm not a huge political person. A peckerwood that lives in the woods with too many guns. But I try to stay out of things. I'm not 100% complete up on my political views and everything like that, so I can't answer every single question that you have for me. But I know my morals, I know my rights, I know what this country was founded on. I mean, just the way things are going with the communism and socialism and stuff like that, I just don't see it. I mean, you look at Venezuela, that was the most prosperous country in the entire world at one point in time, and you look now and their citizens are eating out of garbage cans, but the rich are I mean, they're thriving because that's what socialism and communism does. I mean, it's and that's what they're trying to bring into this country with the Democratic Party and the way that it's going. It's I don't understand how people can want to go that way, but it's the biggest thing. I mean, that's with like colleges and stuff like that. I mean, they're teaching their younger generation, and that's what a lot of the younger generation with the Democratic Party and stuff like that is the younger generation, the college students and professors and stuff like that that are teaching and preaching this kind of thing. And that's because they're you know, the kids in school are educated enough to believe what they're taught, but not educated enough to question what they're taught. And that's kind of my outpoint on it. I mean, they don't, you know, it's sad, but it's the way the younger generation's going. But I don't know. I mean, this country has been founded on freedom and all kinds of, you know, just.
I have one thing to say. So everyone assumes just because we're for Trump that we're racist, that we're against everybody. That's 100% not true. I am for the police, I am for black people, but I'm for everybody. I'm tired of the assumptions that everyone assumes just because you support Trump. I support everybody. There's been many, many people here that support the exact same rights that we do. We just want everyone to get along. We're on the same page as everybody. If people would just look at it that way. It's 100% true. So.
I got friends that are cops. I got friends that are military. I got black friends. It doesn't matter who the hell you are. I mean, it's just, you know, that's all I really got to say on it. You know, I love America, and I want to keep the city
probably
going.
one of his biggest swing states, right? I mean, you probably know more than I do, but what did he win by, like 40,000 votes last time? Yeah. He's supposed to be here like 4 different times this week, right? Are you guys here for all the events, or?
For a couple of them, yeah.
Yeah, I get the text. He's in like Middletown and like in Harrisburg and stuff a couple times. We were at the last rally, and we didn't even get in. So we're hopefully, dude, you got to stop filming.
They didn't get in. You didn't get in last.
We didn't get it. We watched from the TV screen last time, and we're hopefully going to see him in person. That's the whole reason we're here. You know? It's like all the concerts and all the events are gone now. This is really the only thing we got. You know, so really just hoping to see him in person. And it's the Air Force One, dude. That's a really cool thing to see. I've never even seen really airplanes in person. I've never flown in my life. Sorry, this is a weird thing. This is a weird dynamic.
Great. Yeah. Thank you. All right, appreciate it.
I know who she is now. Her name is Valerie Overtime.
Right.
Valerie
You have to see it.
Overtime.
You have to see it. And once it opens the eyes, that's it. There's no.
I think I put BLM into the internet search. That's what I did. And I came up with her. I went to the Facebook page, and she has made numerous posts about me and about us, saying that we're white supremacists, that Acts for America, Brigitte Gabriel's Act for America is behind Back to Blue. It's a white supremacist organization. She lied. She lied. Oh, snap. She's about to get
I've never shanked anyone.
Can I interview you yet?
No, not yet.
You're just behind the camera.
It's still live, so.
They're fine with Asians. They're fine with Middle Easterns. And they're fine with like Indian, Pakistani. They're fine with that. But the black people, the Hispanic people, they don't want them in their communities.
I'm not playing flag.
Well, that's racism. Yes, I'm just saying it's racism. That's all I'm saying.
She should have got her. Do you take
You made to those people. They feel so bad inside at times, and that's the way they make themselves feel better, is by holding a burned or putting one in their yard. Thank you for my sake. Hello. I hold up a sign. Let me. Look how, and on the way back from holding my burn, loot, murder sign, I went to Whole Foods. I got a couple of groceries. I got some filet mignon, honey, for dinner. It was only $30 a pound. Can you imagine that? And right, I mean, seriously. They stop thinking. They stop thinking. I didn't respond my kids writing this. Nice meeting you. They're really crappy. There were a couple people that did have a reaction. I could tell they wanted to hit me. There were two. There were a couple. But you know what's interesting? One guy at the beginning with the beat right here.
All right, and we'll be live on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube as well.
All
All right. And what's your first name, sir? Where are you from?
Justin, Canonsburg, Pennsylvania.
All right. And Justin, what makes you so excited to come to a Trump rally today?
Freedom. I can't remember the exact word, but somehow like I was
President Trump stands for freedom. Is that how you view it? Yeah.
She said that.
What about his record makes you so excited?
Something like
the economy was booming.
I did something to like
people were making money. People's investments were making money.
Well, maybe
things were going good.
But what I did say, and I remember saying it.
Now, how do you think he's handled coronavirus and the riots this year?
Because I said,
he's done just fine.
All right. And as a Pennsylvania voter yourself, what are some key issues to you this year in the election?
Yep. I had to pay $20.
It's a good thing. Right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Oh, what's your full name?
Kimberly says, let's camp out all extra. She works at the meeting was conquered. We're going to be at the church. These are military installations. I don't care what anybody says. They're military installations. Nobody talks about it.
I should have given my friends. This is Breitbart.
I agree.
Hi, we listen to you.
Yay, Breitbart! Go Trump!
Yes.
4 more years! Women for Trump!
Church in Concord, and I think what we need to do all across the
All right.
country.
All right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. This is Jack with Breitbart News, Matthew Purdy behind the camera. We're here in Moon Township, Pennsylvania. A lot of energy, a lot of enthusiasm. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tune in later tonight where we'll be covering Trump's rally. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and give us a like and share. Thank you.
All right, guys, and we're going to be closing the stream, but stay tuned.
Somebody sent me an email today, and there are two big organizations that are interested in that video.
Good.
From Sunday. So we have to let people know. So Cheryl from Magna-C said there aren't multiple genders, there are multiple plastic surgeries.
Yes.
To do that, right? Gender reassignment.
But the other comment that you made, that
the rest of the genders are mental disorders.
Yeah, it's
That's
true.
exactly what it is.
It's true.
It is a mental disorder if you do not agree with your physical body. It's a
So
mental
you want to
disorder.
hear? You want to hear?
Something's wrong with the mind.
Right. It is. You want to hear something else mental? My niece is now back in school, and they do the 1 week in school, 1 week out.
Right.
When they're out of school, they do it remotely. The teachers ask them, "How do you want to be? What's your preferred pronoun?
Don't get me started.
What is your preferred pronoun?
Thank you.
Are you friggin' kidding me? What is your what are we doing? Your preferred pronoun? Yes, Naomi, it's a mental disorder, honey.
And if you don't say the pronoun that they identify with, you're going to be in big trouble.
Some months ago, I was in West Brookfield, and I ran into 2 girls that were supporting BLM, and then there were 4 women. I shouldn't say girls; they were over 18. And one of them, I can't remember how she identified, but she said that I'm supposed to refer to her the way she wants, and I'm like, no, sorry, it doesn't work that way.
I'm not doing it.
It doesn't work that way. If my brother decided that he was going to change his sex, I would still call him by the same name. I'm sorry. Bruce Jenner. It's Bruce Jenner. Say it out loud. Bruce Jenner. I'm so sick of
people that don't know what gender they are. Usually they have other mental disorders. It's not a single.
This is a
disorder.
collective medical disorder.
Usually they have had other previous disturbances mentally before they have a gender.
But I also think
what is it? Dysphoria.
Dysphoria.
Yeah.
But I think what's happening is that the schools are pushing that. They're trying to confuse kids. When you do this to a population, you're going to have less birth rates, less births down the line, because people are so confused sexually.
What they
Think
do
about
is
it.
they adopt children.
If they can, but the point is, you're not going to have as many people procreating, and the whole idea of Agenda 2030 in the One World Order or the New World Order is to have less people on the planet. So this is another way, along with abortion, it's another way to depopulate the globe. And when you think about it, so you can be having trouble in school, and the reason why you're having trouble now is because you're a girl, but you're really a boy. Really? That doesn't even make sense. And then a very fragile kid and very, parents maybe that are either out to lunch or parents that don't have support, right? then it's very easy.
Sorry.
No, it's very easy to sway them to that. And right now, hey, Elizabeth, right now, even in Massachusetts, you can't really go to your look at that in your Volvo station wagon. Watch this honky drive to his honky town, right? But can say F you to a Trump supporter, right? It's all white out here. It's all white.
The more that you go to these standouts, the more you understand what's wrong with the left. They're nasty. You don't see Trump supporters doing that, yelling people, giving them the finger. You just don't.
No, but you know what?
The left is crude, vulgar. They can't handle somebody having an opposite opinion of them, or they get triggered. They're mental. They're mental disorder. They have multiple mental disorders, but they're rude.
So Naomi says what makes someone change their gender is trauma. No, what makes them change their gender is a screwed up society. Marxism in the schools, Marxism in the health communities.
Well, they're telling the children.
Psychiatrists and therapists.
They're telling the children in the school that they can be any gender they want.
Right, that's what they're telling them.
You don't tell that
from
to a small
birth.
child.
From birth.
You don't say that to a small child.
No, it's a mental disorder. It's a mental disorder, and now that doctors, surgeons can make a lot of money off of that, right? It's become a big business.
It's also child abuse.
I think it's child abuse.
It is.
It is.
You don't tell a child you can be any gender that you want.
No, they want to see my shirt.
Being? Oh.
I love.
I want another.
Is this offensive to you?
Nothing offends me. Not if you're a Trump supporter.
Somebody gave me this shirt.
I want to see another Lexington style standout. It was wonderful.
Oh yeah. Oh, which one?
Do you think you got to any of those zombies? Do you think any of them heard?
You mean the ones that don't want to kill me?
No, I mean the comments and the points that you made, like David Dorn. Do you think any of them actually would go home and look
They
it
might.
up?
Yeah, you know why? Because there is a woman, a young woman that has been following me. I haven't seen her on here. She made a comment that even though she doesn't like, not that she didn't say she doesn't like me, that maybe she doesn't care for me. I can't remember the exact word. But that because of she wrote crazy live streams, she's now on the other side. That's what I swear to God, this was like 2 weeks ago. I did a screenshot.
Wow.
I can show it to you after this. That's what she said.
So that you do get through to people.
Apparently.
Because when you were talking to those young girls, you kept saying, do the research, do the research. It's not, don't do it for me, do it for yourself.
Right, you don't
just look it up.
Don't look it up.
Just look up BLM,
No skin off my back.
just look up the website, the BLM website.
So you know what? Speaking of the Burn Loop Murder website, they just changed something on their website.
What?
Where they said they wanted to destroy the nuclear family, they took it off.
Oh, really?
So that goes to show you.
So
that
you're
goes to show you.
having an
Well, I think a
effect.
lot of people are having an effect.
Wow.
I think a lot of people are having an effect because they took it off their website.
Wow.
And that's what I was talking about on
Now,
Sunday.
what about the sign that Alan was carrying around that Steve made with all their anti this and anti that? Did that have any effect on the website at all?
I don't know.
There were
I
quite
don't
a few
know.
anti things that Steve put on that sign.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think a lot of people have been coming after them saying, you want to destroy the nuclear
Wow.
family. Why would you want to do that?
You're having an effect. This is really.
I'm not taking credit for it.
But you're part of it.
I'm
You're
not taking credit for
You're part of it.
we're all part of it.
What?
What? What? Take the marbles out of your mouth. Okay, they want to see my shirt.
Oh boy. Stand back. Stand back, everybody.
Somebody gave this to me. Oh. Screenshot this. That's the shirt. That's the shirt. That's the shirt. It was given to me. If the shirt fits.
Wear it. But you're
Okay.
not. You're bringing to the attention of the uninitiated and the ignorant things that are really important to know, and they don't know, and they don't take the time to know.
Look at this guy. Really? Really? In your Volvo going to your... Okay, honky. Go to your white bread town.
We need the megaphone to make a comment.
Yep. Oh, I should give this to Jim. I got to give this to Cousin Jim. Excuse me 1 second.
What's the megaphone?
Hey, Cousin Jim. Hey, Cousin. Did you want this?
Hello, cousin.
Just put on... It's on speaker.
Yeah, he wants to make a comment, choice comments to some of the cars.
Hey, Cousin Phyllis. So Cousin Jim is very happy.
Like your pink boots.
That these are
for sure. You was gonna be the victor. You let me down.
I couldn't even get started, dog. Come on, Mike. I slipped right up I felt like my socks, I was running in place. They were like getting longer and shorter, longer
Yeah.
and shorter. I was ready to trip like Duke down there, that's why I stopped. I said, brother, I see you over, bro.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I love it. How you doing? How you doing with my #1 live stream? How you doing my #1 live stream?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
We out here.
We out here, right? Yeah, we doing all this riotous bullshit, relay races and cooking hot dogs and oh man.
All the buildings is burnt down.
Right? It's crazy.
Showing out out here, don't you see that?
Yeah.
It looks like a peaceful protest to me.
Right?
Like people was having fun.
Heaven forbid.
Yeah.
Heaven forbid that we have fun.
Right.
Don't smoke.
Who's not really over that?
Do what?
Yeah, it does look like a peaceful protest.
Yeah. And we doing all this crazy shit like, having relay races in the middle of the street. Yeah.
It's peaceful.
Right? It's always, yeah.
We can't have races on the sidewalk.
Nah. Oh, we got. Yeah, he was walking around the block a minute ago.
Okay, so he's in the area.
Yeah, he's coming back, I'm sure.
You want to see my new shield?
Oh, the photographer in the blue was victorious.
I thought I was gonna have to use this today, but I guess I'm disappointed.
Guess not. I like that.
Got the gear on and everything. I was ready.
I hear you. I hear you. All right, I'm gonna try to get some footage of the finish line. Come on, Tara, you up? You up, Tara? Yo, Tara said she could take everybody. Tara's over here talking shit. Do it.
D said to tell you he went to go see a man about a horse.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah. No. Tara said she could take everybody. No. Yeah. Tara's over here talking shit.
That was you. Hey, Michael, we can have a 502 live streamers race poll here.
No.
How bad, Jason, everybody will watch your
How bad?
No.
We'll protect your stuff.
I ain't racing.
I'll take you on.
I ain't racing. Tell you what.
Black woman holding her down, abusing her, and not listening to what anyone in the community was saying. So we are here to protest the Hartford Police Department, police in general, the whole institution. I'm out here every day protesting. No peace. Why? Because Kelly and Mayor Coleman are in bed together.
No race.
And it's a romance between the two of them. And they are both corrupt as hell. The carpetbagger and the bar brawler.
Thank you.
Gear to race. Like I can't. I ain't doing it.
You gotta let me know next time, your boy.
I know, you look like Usain Bolt. No wonder you fucking won.
That's why my wife running from the police.
Oh man, there's a. You say there's a banner hanging on 2nd Street Bridge? Thank you. This is the part where I tell my friends I'm lying. I'm debating on riding my bicycle over 2nd Street Bridge. Is it like hanging like off the side of it? Like where? I think we might be done with foot races. I don't know why you keep asking me these questions. I don't tell other people how to protest. If they think they should burn it down, they should burn it down. If they don't think they should burn it down, they don't think they should burn it down. Like that ain't me. I don't have the answer to that question. I know what you're fishing for, and you're not gonna fucking get it. Where's Tara? Oh, wait, are they running opposite directions? Oh, this is gonna be ugly. They're gonna collide in the middle. false start. The real question is, I wonder if I can ride my bicycle and stream at the same time. I know I tried that early on. I tried early on, like in the early days of protest, live streaming and riding my bike at the same time. And really what happened was I just kept falling off the bike and hitting my dick on the bar thing, and it was terrible. So I quit doing that for a while. Let's see, where's Tara? Tara. What a day. Oh, shit. It comes up at the end. Oh. I love it. Let's see, where's Tara? Or did Tara leave? Tara might have left. Nah, Tara wouldn't have left without telling me. Let's see. Oh, there she is. I ain't doing a race, although I heard word they just dropped a banner. It's hanging off the side of 2nd Street Bridge.
Really?
Yeah. I kind of want to ride over there and check it out.
Why would we do that?
Do what?
Why would we do that?
You want to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Where'd you park?
I'm just about a block away.
No shit?
Are you gonna get out here or what, Diamond?
Oh, hell no. Let's be real. Number one, I'm 5.5 feet tall. My legs are short. Number two, I'm wearing too much gear. Oh, I hear you. You may not be the fastest, but you are the best dancer. 100% best dancer in the park, right here, crushing it. Kim, bro, how you doing, sir? I'm okay. I'm all right. That's right. Just heard word they dropped a banner on the side of 2nd Street Bridge. I'm trying to ride over there and take a look at it. Yeah.
Let's go.
Are we going on a field trip?
Yeah, Chase.
Let's go, Mom.
Come on.
Let's go.
Ready to drag you.
That's right. A banner? It's like a big. I think she's gonna drive.
Good? Shay!
We trying to go see too. Is it better out there?
I don't think so. I think they just dropped it ran. Banner's like one like that, like hanging from the light pole. But it's like a big one, I think. 2nd Street Bridge.
Shay, let's go.
Are we going?
Okay, we're all right.
I'll go to you later. Y'all gonna win?
Get it, baby. Run.
All right, we're going on a field trip. Yep, so for those that are tuning in for the first time, directly in front of me is the lovely Shay Wolfhook. Lovely face. Yeah, your butt legs look good. You're doing good. Just so y'all aware, she typically travels with a rose gold trident. You will find Shay Wolfhook with a rose gold trident that she uses to cast spells and enslave men. Not necessarily in that order. Not only is she a fellow live streamer, but she is a media maven. Up here on the left, this is Tara Bassett. This is my adopted mother. With the microphone that is actually a Swiffer stick. The mic of justice. Yeah, the mic of justice. She's also a live streamer with us. Long-time media person. She's had like every 4-letter local after her name, including my dog's name. But yeah, if y'all want to keep up with all the lovely stuff that happens here in Louisville, Kentucky, feel free to follow me. My name is Jason. My last name is Downey, D-O-W-N-E-Y. Fair warning, I talk a lot of shit. I'm really good at it.
Yes.
Yes, I'm excellent at it.
He inherited it all from his mother.
Yeah, my real one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your adopted.
That's right.
I went down to file papers to actually adopt you.
You went down to file papers to adopt me? I am 34. You cannot adopt me.
This really got funny.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm 30.
Like,
You make a lot of money and you're really smart, so it could benefit you.
what are you doing? Just running traffic? What are you doing? I got too much gear. I can't run.
She's gangster with it. I'll stop.
Okay, well, Tara just ran across traffic because she's wilding. Oh, this car thinks he's turning right, but he can't turn there. You can't turn there. Da, 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 da. You can't turn there. It is a one-way. Oh, the cops are on the bridge taking the banner down now. Yeah, I'm getting in the back. I thought you loved me.
This is taking a turn. You get back.
Oh. Oh, the banner is already. Hey, y'all, the banner's already down.
It is?
Yeah, the police already took it down.
Are you kidding me?
Well, yeah, that's what happens when there's like a million of them downtown.
Are we still gonna go?
I mean, you about to give up some prime parking right here.
Maybe we shouldn't.
It's your world.
It was a nice exercise.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been really cool to see, but if it's not hanging up, yeah, everybody, they said WDRB or some shit is streaming. It's already down.
That's why they were. Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to go down there then.
All right.
I just want to take a drive around the city.
No, hell no. I've already ridden my bicycle around here like 14 times, and plus you don't have a booster seat. I can't be back here. I can't be back here. No booster. Plus you got no child locks back here. Hold on. Shit, I'm all. Circle up. Hold up, y'all. Put my shit back on. I know, I absolutely stole that line from you, Sarah. But it's what you deserve for just being mean to me my entire life. Yes. You're gonna interview me?
Yeah, so when we go live again.
Wait, you gonna live interview me?
Go live and interview you.
We don't need to interview me. Everybody knows who I am. We're already talking.
It's an important question.
Here, let's.
And you can be a serious guy when you want to. So here's my question. How has 117 days of protest changed you?
Are you actually live right now?
Yeah, go out in the street.
6th and Jefferson. My cousin's out here.
Yeah, I'm most definitely out here. Y'all know I'm with the shit.
Oh yeah, get out here.
Shit.
It's a set, y'all. Look, we gotta get. We need y'all. We need to like and share this video. It's very critical. Y'all want to see Issa, man. He said he gonna show out for us,
Y'all
man.
know I'm the fastest nigga in the city.
We need y'all
Back
to
in
like
my
and
day.
share. He's talking. Y'all heard him talking, but he's gonna back it up though. He's
I
talking.
get 2K, man. I went 3 straight.
But I would get 1K.
Nah, it ain't enough. That ain't enough.
We need one. Hey, look, man.
That ain't enough.
Put the camera on the holder seat. Oh, what was that? Oh. I got it.
No, they said put it on the
At the camera holder. That's who was holding my phone. Look. That's who was holding my phone, y'all. Look. Like and share this video, man. I was just kidding. What up, y'all? Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I was just kidding, y'all. You heard me?
How many viewers you got?
500.
God damn, I got 19. Petty
Hey, I'm gonna tell him, cuz.
Come on.
Who's in it? Who got it? Who got it? Who got it? Oh!
Look at Bruce.
Bruce goes down.
Don't let her get your phone back.
Oh, bye.
She's talking.
Y'all think I'm about to chase after them running down the street?
Hey, she tried, y'all. Look, hey, y'all give it a bit of the doubt. At least she tried, y'all.
No, they mad because when y'all started playing in the beginning, I wasn't showing that.
Okay. Look at Bruce, y'all. Look at Bruce. Tell him, Bruce. Hey, Bruce is only 25. Don't let Bruce. Hey, Bruce is young. 25. Bruce is the youngest out here.
Youngest out here, for real. I'm telling you, man. Y'all got some water? Take get some Gatorade up here. I can share the video.
We out here running, man.
Yeah, for real.
With the youngins.
Yeah. Never again.
If I get 700, I'm going back out there. If I get 700 viewers, I'm going back out there and I'm running with the youngins. Huh? She gonna run the girls. Hey, we need the girls to run. Where the females at? Where my queens at? Get out there. Who? Where you at? Man, much love. We out here at 60 Jefferson. You gonna got that race? Yeah.
750 views, we doing backflips out here.
750, y'all like to share this video, man. 750.
750 views, we doing backflips.
Damn, we gotta do backflips out here?
We doing backflips.
All right, I might do one more.
The people on my live
I know, I'm gonna do one more. I tried. I gotta get some more viewers on her. I'll go back out there to get me on her, get some more viewers. I need to see him 140. 750 Reese. 750. 750, man. We love y'all more. We out here. We protesting. We still protesting. We waiting on them to come with what they gonna do. We waiting on them to come do what they gonna do.
It's gonna be tomorrow.
It's gonna be tomorrow. We waiting on them.
What up, dog?
Hey, look at my cousin.
What y'all doing?
My cousin out here.
What's
Family.
up?
Man, they pulling up on me.
Yeah, you know
I
I'm
already
here.
know you are. Like and share this video, man. We out here, man.
Woo! Look at little right off. Yeah, we ready for it. We ain't gonna play with them. Not at all.
One more time, say it again. Yep. Every time I see something like that, let me see it again. We out here, y'all. We waiting on that 750, man. We waiting on that 750 viewers. We waiting on that 740, 750, no, 7, okay. Let's say 740, 750. We waiting on 740. 740, I'm sorry. I apologize. 740.
740, we gonna do that shit. For sure.
Man, for 750, I do a backflip out for something.
For 750?
Yeah, give me $750. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I do a backflip out for anything.
740 views, we doing backflips.
Like and share the video, y'all.
Okay, right.
Like and share the video. Like and share the video. Like and share the video. We out here. 6 and Jefferson. Get her. Get her. We on 6 and Jefferson. Like and share the video. Like and share the video. I want to see him do his flip, y'all. Please look, y'all just like and share it. Y'all like and share it. I can see what he's talking about.
He ain't gonna do no damn flips.
Do that clip on Giddy. On Giddy, I'm
You gonna do it?
On Giddy.
He said he gonna do it, y'all.
Giddy if he ain't gonna do it. Man. R.I.P. Giddy, man.
Man, real talk. Man, real talk.
R.I.P. Giddy Bop, man.
Man, real talk. Man, share the video. Like and share the video. Like and share. Like and share.
That was my favorite cartoon, man. How Bruce fall like that?
I know Bruce fell. Yeah, I got all that. Yeah, I got all that.
He was asleep. The nigga wasn't getting up.
Yeah.
I smoke points.
We out here, man. Louisville. Like and share the video. What's up, baby? They got a
at them. They don't pass the eye test. I tell you that. They don't look healthy. They don't look in shape. They don't look well nourished. But I done seen them fight many of fights out here to protect this spot. And you can't do nothing but applaud that, man. You know, and I think that Louisville has changed so much in the last 117 days that our city needs to be healed. I think a lot of people need counseling after this because a lot of people's gonna have that post-traumatic stress. And I think that as a community, to where it has divided us, it has also brought a lot of people together that normally wouldn't have came together.
Agreed.
You know, and that's how I feel about this whole situation.
People want to know what you do when you're not being interviewed by 502 live streamers.
What I do?
Yeah.
I'm a national touring headlining comedian.
That was one of his jokes.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what. He's right, because right now it ain't no work nowhere with this COVID.
Nobody's working.
With this COVID, I've done one show in 6 months. And I headlined. Yes, I did. I did one show in 6 months, and that was in where was it? Georgetown, Kentucky, right? Mm-hmm. It was in Georgetown, Kentucky.
Shay drove up there to see you.
Yeah, she drove up there. I appreciate that. So, but yeah, other than that, that's what I do, man. I'm a comic. I've been doing comedy for since 2001. I done toured. I done been with Cat Williams. I done been with Mike Epps, Lil Duval, some more. You name it, the late Tim Wilson. You name it, I done worked with everybody in the country. I done played the Young Center. I done played everywhere.
So you mean to tell me I've been telling all these jokes for free this entire time? I just be hanging out with you?
Yep, and you'll get paid.
Boom.
Get paid. Don't give it away.
The new career is here.
Don't give it away, baby. Don't give
That's
it away.
right. I'm telling no more jokes from now on.
Red Robe
Yeah.
Chronicles.
That's me. Red Robe Chronicles, baby. Red Robe Chronicles.
Yeah, I just had a whole bunch of people like, no, he's real funny. He's real funny. I'm like, all right, well, I guess I fucked up.
I'm funny in real life. I'm funny in real life. Like, this is what I do in real life. Like, in real life, I do comedy, man. You can Google me. It's Eric Kimbrough. You can look me up. I do the Red Robe Chronicles. That's a series I started when the
I've seen those.
When the COVID started, I couldn't get no work. So everybody used to be like, why don't you go live and do a comedy show? And I used to be like, no, because I get paid to do this. So one day I was getting out of the shower and somebody hit me like, yo, we're here bored. Why don't you entertain us? And I was mad. This is how it started. I was mad. And I had my robe on. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go live and tell people why I'm not going to go live. But I called it the Red Robe Chronicles. And the shit took off. I'm sorry, but the shit took off. And then people started CASHAPPing me, so that became my thing.
Randy says his Red Robe Chronicles are hilarious.
They are hilarious, man.
I have seen those.
Man. You know, and it's just from my perspective. It's just from my point of view. You know, everybody don't agree with what I say, but you know, if you really listen and take the message in which I'm getting across in between my jokes and my 100,000 cuss words that my mama always says, you cuss too damn much, that's why I can't watch it. I'm like, well, I got
Feel that.
From you.
I think our mothers say that too.
Yeah.
Mine from heaven.
Right. So yeah, but the Red Robe took off, man, and when the world opens back up, I'm gonna have a one-man show. It's the Red Robe Chronicles.
I love it.
That's how it done took off, man.
I love it.
So you know, even in the midst of this turmoil, with the COVID, with the protests, with everything, it's a silver lining. So through me, I lost work doing stand-up, but I gained a show with my Red Robe Chronicles, okay? So with a lot of y'all, a lot of people have become to know y'all through this to where they wouldn't have known y'all anyway.
Right.
So it's a silver lining through it all, man. You gotta take the good with the bad and keep smiling and laughing the whole time. Like when I go live, it's why I couldn't be one of the 502 live streamers, because I talk about everybody bad, but it's funny, but it's the truth.
Okay, so I've got a challenge for you. You got to help me with this. So somebody has called me and asked me to tell a joke with someone on camera to respond to it, and they want to video it.
Okay.
So you're going to have to give me a joke and then react to it.
What?
Oh yeah, I got confused. I give you a joke?
I guess I'm supposed to tell the joke.
You tell a joke and then see if I laugh?
But I don't tell very good jokes.
I got this. We want like shitty dad jokes? Like what are we feeling?
Anything you want.
Okay, here we go. What do you call a fish with no eyes? He didn't laugh. Oh, there it is. There it was.
I laughed at the he didn't laugh.
See, I can't.
That was the punchline.
Yeah,
He
like
didn't laugh.
I can't plan jokes. It's not the same.
I'm gonna give y'all a simple setup, and we're gonna have a test. We're gonna come back in about a week. I'm gonna give y'all a test. Here's a simple setup of a joke.
Okay.
You come up with a premise.
Okay.
Then you have a setup.
Okay.
Then you have a punch. That's how you write a joke. So you come up with a premise.
We'll work on that.
Then you come up with a setup. Then you come up with a punch.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3.
All right. That would probably cost us $1,000 just to learn.
Yeah. There you go. Professional comedian tip right there. Y'all cash at me $5. I'll send you the video of him saying that shit. We got this. We got this.
Hey, y'all be cool.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all be cool. Be safe, man.
All right, baby.
Yep.
And I love y'all, and y'all be careful. I gotta go fight this fire.
The lovely Shay Woolfolk.
Yeah, so here's the thing. So, you know, when I went to get my depression treatment many years ago, I went to an amazing place called Skyland Trail in Atlanta, and I have stayed in touch with a lot of the counselors that I have worked with, and one of them asked me if I would like to participate in this little thing where I tell a joke and then somebody reacts to it.
Okay.
So that's what you got to help me find a good joke though, because I don't think I'm very funny. So be thinking about it. Anybody who's got any ideas?
I can't like pre-plan jokes. It's just not how I get down.
They just kind of happen.
Yeah.
They just kind of happen, but think about it.
I'll think about it.
All right, think about it.
We'll figure it
It
out.
was nice taking that little road trip with you, Jay. I mean, look what we got out of that. Hey, babe, how you doing?
Yeah.
What we got out of that. That was pretty amazing. We did not have to take
Oh shit, we got pizza?
Stay down.
Oh, we got pizza?
How you doing, babe? All right, y'all. Go back to see. Take a last dip into the square here.
All right. Well, we did a tour of the park. Got kind of sentimental there for a minute. Now we back in the park. I'm gonna take me a little break. I'm gonna sit my ass down. I'm gonna find some food, get me some water. Yeah. So I guess I'll pop back up. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you already knew that. Yeah. Where were we? Hey, what time is the Commons thing supposed to happen?
What time is it now? We're at 6. I think a couple hours, something like 8. I think like just before nightfall, right after nightfall, something like that.
So Norton Commons like 8ish?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Perfect.
All right. Well, yeah. So we've came back to the park here. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna talk some shit. So yeah, I guess I'll be back live a little bit later if some shit pops off. I will be live a little bit later if shit does not pop off. So I guess in the meantime, everybody be good, be safe, and I will see you all later.
How you doing there, guy? What's going on? Keep your eyes on the road, brother. They get so fixated. They get so angry. Let's see what this one does. What kind of? That's like a. Oh wow, that's an unusual car. It's like an Alfa Romeo or something. That guy was waving at us.
$70,000.
I don't know really about cars, but I think it's expensive. Okay, here's a big Explorer. Okay, he gave us the look. I don't think that was a good look. No, that guy. I don't know. Oh wow, look at that, the lady. There we go. The thumbs up. Yeah, in your Prius. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
Have a nice day.
They are, Amy. They're going to have to dust off their safety pins from 2016. Look at those people happy. They're happy. Oh, that lady's horrified. Horrified. Look at this guy. Yes. Look at that guy. Yes. Yes. It is. It's fun. Like when you see with these people. That guy was happy. Was that a finger or I don't know what that was. I could not tell. But whatever it was like a 1 or a 2. Those triggered. Hey!
Thank you.
Oh, the guy put his mask on to show that it was a Trump mask. In the car. Happy, very, very happy. Really, guy? Put the top up. It's cold out here. Oh, is it time to go already? It can't be time to go already. Hello? You're welcome. Look at this lady. Thank you. Look how happy she was. Look at that. Waving out the window. Look at this.
Thank you.
Thumbs up. Listen, I'm telling you, Massachusetts is going red. Massachusetts is going red. The traffic's dying down. Thank you so much, honey, for doing this. I got my recipe. I can't believe how much support. There's so much support. It's truly amazing. It's 6:04 and it's a little chilly. Aren't you guys a little chilly? Yeah. Wow, the traffic really is dying down. Okay, Alan, we're going to sign off?
Yeah.
We're going to sign off. So I'll see you guys soon. What's tomorrow? Wednesday. Diana Live tomorrow at 7 o'clock with my guest, Ray J of Ray J Politics. So if you're happy and you know it, bake a cake, right, Tina? I will see you guys soon. And don't forget, you can help re-elect President Donald J. Trump by doing a standout, or you can download the official Trump 2020 campaign app. Download the app and start making voter calls for President Trump. Have a good night, Russell. Bye, Gloria. Bye, Kathleen. See you guys soon. Bye. Bye-bye.
Mental health issues neglected. No woman, female cop present. You know, it's a lot of different elements involved. But in 2020, another thing that happened where where it's a contrast. You had them young men from UConn student who was from Newtown, Connecticut, who killed his friend and then killed someone else and then kidnapped a girl and stole a vehicle and went on a multi-state police chase. And when the police picked him up, I want to say Pennsylvania or West Virginia, I'm not sure exactly which state, but when the police finally got their suspect, he was treated with kid gloves. They showed pictures of him being handed bottles of water, just sitting there on the on the curb, undisturbed and unfazed. So there's definitely a difference in treatment. In 2020, we're just going to talk about the year 2020. There's been some differences. So, okay, well, this is basically going to wrap it up for me. We're on the sidewalk. Nobody's been arrested. Thank God. Everybody else is probably unemployed or close to it, and it's coronavirus, and nobody has bail money, really. So glad it all turned out well, but they're making a statement and making their point. You had dozens of cars right by, people beeping and support, waving, bus drivers, just all different types of people because we want to stop. Okay, so thank you, everybody. Again, we're here in Hartford, Connecticut. Appreciate everybody joining in and hope you enjoyed the Facebook Live, and hopefully answer somebody's question. If you got any questions, hopefully answer some questions. All right, thanks a lot. Everybody have a good evening. Thanks.
Come on out, free parking here.
This is really about cameras. This is really about being there and interrupting and causing problems, which they do everywhere. So I'm hoping after Friday I can get everything together with the videos and a little story and show you guys this is what Rockford really is. They're not May 30th Alliance about no rights and this and this. No, they're about causing mayhem like everybody else. You know what I mean? So that's something I'm really, really going to be working on. You guys will get to see that Friday. It'll be fun. And yeah, we got a couple of events Saturday and Sunday. I have been sharing those if you guys want to come out. One is Little Village on Saturday.
Hold on. It appears that the execution has been delayed a little bit. We're waiting to see what more is happening. This is the torture that prisoners are put through. And we know this because we've had a real connection into the Death Watch area this time because of a relationship that a friend of ours has with the man who's being killed on Thursday. We know that what happens, Scott, can you turn that camera around? We know that what happens is they wait until 15 minutes out, and then they come and take the person, take them straight in. We also know that the media is still waiting to be brought over to be the witnesses to these executions. So we're going to pause the tolling of the bell now and hear from some of the other prophetic voices that are here with us. So I want to invite us to come back around here. I want to ask people that are watching to continue to like and share and post where you're from, where you're watching from, and tell people that this is happening. And what we know is that it's just hopefully there's a real stay. We are unaware of real issues in the case, but there's also litigation happening on the fact of these executions and the fact of these lethal injections. And anybody that hasn't seen or heard the reporting these last 2 days, yesterday and today, from National Public Radio on what happens when we have a lethal injection. What we know now is that we're drowning people, we're waterboarding people to death. And maybe some people are okay with that, but that stands in total opposition to this idea we have in our Constitution of prohibition of cruel and unusual punishment. It's not about what the killer did, it's about us and what we do. Here to tell us a little bit more about what we do is the brother of another person who's on death row. Roderick Reed and his wife Juana are here from Texas, sharing about what's happening in Texas with Rodney Reed, who's on death row in Texas. Brother, come on forward.
Thank you, Abe. I like to give all honor and glory to God, because with God we can do all things. Without God we can do nothing. And together we stand with God, we can abolish the death penalty. Amen? I stand in solidarity with everybody out here trying to make a difference in this world, trying to make a better place for our kids and our grandkids. You know, My family got drawn into this fight when they arrested my brother for a crime which he did not commit, for the rape and murder of Stacy Stites back in 1996 there in Bastrop, Texas. From day one, we knew my brother was innocent of this crime, and we stood beside him. And with our faith, we've been beside him ever since. And over the years, God has put people in our corners, such as everybody standing here and all around the world, and given us support beyond belief. And I'd like to thank you for that. And so after we got into this fight, we realized there are a million other Rodney Reeds out there that's being wrongfully convicted and accused, wrongfully put to death. And we as a family could not just sit by and not speak on those issues. We as humans, as Christians, just as a child of God, could not sit back and do nothing and say nothing. So we're now in this fight for life. And we realize that this takes dedication. It takes commitment. And you have to be ready for the long haul because, you know, God willing, we can end this overnight, but we're going to have to work. We're going to have to work. It's going to take action. And we're going to have to tell people, make people aware, you know, and we're going to have to do this with positive efforts. We don't want no violence. We don't want nothing ugly. We want positivity to shine on what we're trying to do here, which is trying to be positive and change this world and end the death penalty for all. So, all I know is, together we stand, divided we fall. And if we all come together, we can make a difference. You know, it is hard out there when you're pulling one way and it seems like everybody else is pulling the other way. That makes it even harder. But one thing I do know is that with faith, determination, and commitment, you can do all things through God who strengthens you. So you can do all things out there, and we can do all things together as a community and abolish the death penalty. Thank you.
Roderick, will you introduce Bill Pelkey, please?
Yes. Our next speaker is one of the co-founders of Journey of Hope. He's a good friend of mine, Mr. Bill Pelkey.
My name is Bill Pelkey. I live in Anchorage, Alaska. I'm president and co-founder of the Journey of Hope from Violence to Healing. The Journey of Hope is an organization led by murder victim family members that are opposed to the death penalty in all situations. When we travel around the country and around the world, we share our stories of from violence to healing, talk about how the death penalty has nothing to do with the healing that murder victim family members need when a loved one has been killed, but how it just continues the cycle of violence and creates more murder victim family members. And as we share our stories, we promote forgiveness as a way to heal and restorative justice as a way to live. And our mantra is love and compassion for all humanity. Because if you have love and compassion for all humanity, which is what all the major religions teach, if you have true love and compassion for all humanity, you will not want to see anybody put into the death chamber and their life taken from them. It's impossible. I got involved back in 1985 when 4 young girls killed my grandmother, gaining access to her home on the pretext of wanting to take Bible lessons. A 15-year-old girl was sentenced to die in the electric chair by the state of Indiana for that murder, and I originally supported that. But I became convinced my grandmother had been appalled by that, and that she would have had love and compassion for this girl and this girl's family. I felt she wanted me to have that too. I didn't have it, even though my Christian faith taught me forgiveness was right. Love and compassion was another story. But so convinced that's what she would have wanted. I begged my God to give me love and compassion for this girl and this girl's family.
just a short prayer. I prayed in my grandmother's name, on behalf of my grandmother, I prayed in the name of Jesus. And I began to think, well, how can I help this girl? I wanted to try to help her, and I realized I no longer want her to die. But I learned the most important lesson of my life that night, and it was about the healing power of forgiveness. Because when my heart was touched with compassion, forgiveness took place, and it brought a tremendous healing. And from that moment on, I knew whenever I think about my grandmother, I wouldn't think about the terrible way she died, but I would think about how she lived, what she stood for, what she believed in, the beautiful, wonderful person she was. And I knew that God had done something terrific inside of me. And it wasn't something to keep for myself, but it's something to share with other people. And so for the last 35 years, I've been traveling around the country and around the world. I've been for the 5 executions we've had in Terre Haute already. I'll be there again Thursday for the next one. The answer is love and compassion for all humanity. If you have love and compassion for all humanity, you're not going to see anybody put in the death chamber and their life taken from them. The next person I'd like to bring up here is also a co-founder of the Journey of Hope, murder victim family member. Whenever we call on the phone, the first thing we say is, hey, bro, how you doing? And I'd like to introduce my brother, George White.
As my brother Bill just said, my name is George White, and I presently call Northern Virginia home. February 27, 1985, at my place of business, my wife and I were shot multiple times by an armed robber. My wife, Charlene, died in my arms. Obviously, I lived. But for our children, Tom and Christy, who were 12 and 5 at the time, and I, that was just the beginning of the nightmare. 16 months later, I was arrested and charged with the capital murder of my wife. I could not believe it. I clung to what I'd been brought up to believe, that once we got to trial, the truth would out and justice would prevail.
Amongst the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. And so if we can raise their attention that Black Lives Matter here in Los Angeles, which is one of the largest media capitals of the world, maybe it can impact smaller media capitals like Lafayette, Louisiana, where Trayford Pellerin was shot 9 times in the back. Maybe it can affect Indianapolis, Indiana, where Dijon Reed was shot 5 times. Maybe it can affect Phoenix, Arizona, where Roberto Lopez said, I can't breathe 8 times when they suffocated him. Maybe it can affect Robert Escovedo in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, who was choked literally while other cops watched him being choked. And I say all of this here to say, we're not talking about Mike Brown or Botham Jean or Terrence Crutcher, stuff that happened in the past. Carl Douglas, we're talking about stuff that has happened in the last 6 months in the United States of America. And they want to say, why are black people marching when you have a president who continues to say there is no systematic racism? Well, can you explain to Black America, Attorney General Barr, why we continue to have hashtag after hashtag after hashtag? This is an epidemic, the 1619 pandemic that has claimed its latest victim, and his name is Dijon Kinsey, right here in Los Angeles, California. We will now make the case.
Thank you, Ben. Add to that the name of Oro Nunez Sr., father of 7, husband, who was suffocated on March 13th, 2020 in Chula Vista by the Chula Vista Police Department. I have to tell his wife and his 7 kids why no one is marching for Oro Nunez Sr., N-U-N-I-S. Let's talk about Dijon Kinsey. This morning, a marvelous pathologist by the name of John Heiserod, Hiserodt, performed an independent autopsy on the body of Dejan Kazee at the request of the family. Dr. Heiserod's diagram is available to be distributed from Ms. Canick. He told me that Mr. Kazee was shot 15 times, 7 times with his profile of the back pointing toward him. He was shot, some of those shots, E12 and E5 are elongated because Mr. Kazee was on the ground when those grazing wounds were inflicted. E5 and E12, he was on the ground. E13 was in his buttocks. Clearly, he was on the ground when those shots were fired. None of those were fatal wounds, however. Dr. Heiserod tells me number 6 and number 7 and number 8 were potentially fatal wounds, and they were in rapid succession of the other. He tells me number 10 perforated the upper portion of Mr. Kazee's lung, and that was a eventual fatal wound because it filled the upper half of his left lung with blood. He began bleeding. Number 11 was another shot to the chest, which perforated the lower half of his left lung, filling the second part of his lung with blood. Dr. Heiserod made it clear he did not die instantly. He was writhing on the ground in pain when officers opened up on him. You can tell by the audio of the shooting that there were 3 or 4 shots and then a pause, and 15 additional shots followed after that. Witnesses confirmed there was no effort at de-escalation. Ask Villanueva about that. Witnesses confirmed there were no warnings ever given. Ask Villanueva about that. This sideshow that he put forward last week was simply an effort to save his embattled skin. He has a problem with gangs in Los Angeles. This is my community, so I have a problem with gangs in Los Angeles. Officers are riding up and down 109th Street now, taunting the residents there. I said it. The county sheriff's department are not even supposed to be conducting traffic violations in that portion of the county. That's supposed to be something that the CHP is responsible to do. Villanueva knows that. Ask the watch commander at the South Station. They're not even supposed to be handling the vehicle code violations. That's the job of the CHP in that portion of the county. What this shows is he was not holding a gun in his hand when 15 shots struck him. What this shows is he was alive and bleeding and writhing in pain when the officers continued to stay away. When they got a shield first, and they had a shield walking up to the man while he was writhing in pain. All too often, law enforcement officers misinterpret writhing in pain as some sort of active resistance. I dare say, if Dejan Kazee had been Latin American, those officers would not have fired 19 shots into his body. I said it. I dare say, if one of those officers had been African American, there would not have been 19 shots that were fired at this man. I said it. We have a problem here, good people. There's a scourge that patrols the county of Angeles, there's a gang problem, am I right? But the gang wears khaki and green and also patrols our neighborhoods. And now, Dale Galipa will come forward and tell you more about the horrific tactics that were deployed that day on August 31st, 2020.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Ben, and to the rest of the lawyers here. My heart, of course, goes out to the family, and I'm honored and privileged to represent the family and also to work with my good friends, Carl Douglas and Ben Crump. As Ben alluded to, we have handled many of these cases. I know it's shocking, but I think I have handled over 500 officer-involved shooting cases. And one wonders, why do they keep happening? And part of that story is in what happened here. Part of the outrage you see, especially lately, is people taking to the streets. But if you notice, the people were of all races, of all ages, supporting Black Lives Matter. We're watching the NBA, where right on the court of the playoffs, Black Lives Matter. That's a great thing. And all of the players of all races and all of the coaches of all races are wearing on their jerseys comments about their concern for the inequities that are happening. And for some reason, some people just still don't understand or don't get it or don't want to. LeBron James, who grew up close to where I grew up, outside of Cleveland, Ohio, he's been very supportive, as many of the athletes have. And for the sheriff, after the two officers were shot, which we all agree was wrong. Nobody wants to see violence against anyone. But for him to call out LeBron and say, hey, LeBron, do you want to offer some money for a reward to find that person? That, in my opinion, was unfair and totally inappropriate. And like any type of misconduct, if you think about the bullies in high school, if there's no accountability, if there's no responsibility, if the principal of the school is basically ratifying and telling them what you're doing is fine and okay, it's going to keep happening. Racism plays a part in everything in our society, including law enforcement. And it really starts at the beginning here. Why was he stopped? Were the officers responding to an armed robbery call, an attempt murder call? Zero. There was no call. The pretext for their stop is I saw someone riding a bicycle on the wrong side of the street. Now let's think about this for a moment. Is something wrong with this picture if that's the reason for the stop and someone seconds later ends up dead? Would that stop have even occurred in other neighborhoods? Most likely not. Racial profiling, driving while black, riding a bicycle while black. Let me contact this black person and see what's going on. Maybe I can make an arrest today. And rather than de-escalating a situation, they immediately escalated. He wasn't trying to hurt anyone. In fact, as you see in the video, he was always moving away from the officers, putting his hands up in the air. Yes, there's an allegation that there was a gun in some clothing, but that dropped to the ground before the shooting ever started. In fact, the story of the sheriff's department has now changed 3 or 4 times. Where is their credibility? Rather than them stepping up and saying, look, we made a mistake. We're sorry. We're going to try to train better. We're going to try to change our culture. The sheriff gets on the news and says, essentially, I'm going to support these officers. That was a good shooting. That's what we want our police to do. We have to expect better than that. Deadly force, reverence for human life. They're responsible for every shot. And what some people seem not to understand, you can't shoot someone because you feel they're a potential threat. You can't shoot someone because of the color of their skin. There has to be an immediate threat of death or serious bodily injury. A gun in someone's hand is not enough to shoot someone. Subjective fear is insufficient. In every case they say, oh, I was afraid for my life. I didn't know what he was going to do. It's not enough. An overreaction in contagious fire is excessive force. Maybe our laws need to be even more clear. Maybe our judges have to step up. Our legislators have to step up. Maybe the hiring needs to change. How many people being hired are racist to begin with? Or were the bullies in high school? Or wanted to be police officers so they could use their power against others? And then the culture. You would think the taking of someone's life would be such a terrible experience for anybody. They're honoring that often in the sheriff's department. That's outrageous. 19 shots. Keep in mind, they are responsible to justify every shot. There should have been 0 shots in this case. 0. Even if they had seen a gun at some point. He was never pointing a gun at anyone, trying to shoot anyone. Everyone knows he was trying to get away. You don't see that on the video. It's the 3rd or 4th story they've come up with, and 3 or 4 recipient witnesses who have been interviewed say that never happened. There was no gun in his hand during any of the shots. And what makes matters even worse, after the first 3 or 4 shots, he's on the ground. Undisputed, unarmed. How do you justify the last 15 shots? And if the sheriff is saying that's okay, what type of message is that sending to law enforcement? And why do the Black Lives Matter movement and the great civil rights attorneys that are here and most of America feel so strongly about this? Because it's happening over and over and over again. And until recently, there have been virtually no criminal prosecutions. Do the Black Lives Matter movement and the great civil rights attorneys that are here and most of America feel so strongly about this? Because it's happening over and over and over again. And until recently, there have been virtually no criminal prosecutions.
Can you do the MAGA dance?
Of his murder, he was killed by a mentally ill homeless man named Dennis Sutar. My brother worked in a homeless shelter in Hartford, Connecticut. And as my brother was leaving work, he was approached by Dennis and was stabbed to death. My heart and prayers go out to all murder victim family members.
And most of America feels so strongly about this because it's happening over and over and over again. And until recently, there have been virtually no criminal prosecutions, no accountability.
The last 600 officers.
Many visits here in Detroit together over the period of the long time that we've been doing what we do. I want to thank you for your leadership and always rising, especially in these moments of crisis, to be a voice for the people. Senator Debbie Stabenow, you are my sister in the Senate. You are my friend. You are an incredible leader, not only in Michigan, but a national leader. And yes, we have to re-elect Gary Peters to the United States Senate. Gary is my seatmate in the Senate, I can tell you. He and I sit next to each other, so all those hearings that you've seen on TV and all of the interactions that happen on a daily basis in the United States Senate, and Gary always leans over to me talking about who's going to talk about working people, who's going to talk about the need to make sure that people are paid for the value of their work. He talks about the youth and the children and the need to make sure we have a vital public education system. He talks about the need to grow the economy. So please, Detroit and Michigan, send Gary Peters back to the United States Senate. Mayor Duggan, I want to thank you always for the warm welcome and for the work that you do every day. I appreciate you mentioning Back on Track, because I know you do the same kind of work here in Detroit, which is knowing the capacity and the potential of all people and treating them with the dignity, the respect, and the resources they need to reach that capacity. Thank you, Mayor, for the welcome always. And my dear, dear, dear sister friend, Brenda Lawrence, thank you always, always for the long-standing friendship, for the support, for the encouragement every day. I can't thank you enough. Can we hear it for Brenda Lawrence, please? And Arn and Nancy, tell them thank you for the warm welcome to be here in this incredible, incredible place. And I want to thank Ben Wallace for your leadership and just honoring us with your presence today. And of course, Tom Gores for what you all do as an organization, but also in terms of the role modeling and the inspiration that you provide for so many. Thank you for that, and thank you for hosting us. The Detroit Youth Choir. Are you kidding me? You all are phenomenal. And I'm so honored to see you in person. I watched you on TV. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you. And always, you have such beautiful voices, and know the strength of your voices always, whether or not you are singing. Your voices are so powerful, and yours are the voices of our country and our future, and always use them in a way that owns the power that you have. And thank you for gracing me this evening with your presence. The Detroit Youth Choir. All right, y'all, so I'm in Michigan again, because I love being in Michigan, and you know, Detroit, I mean, it reminds me of my hometown of Oakland, California. Just so much here, that so many who have come from Detroit, so many who have been part of the national character and the leadership of who we are. There's so much that is about Detroit as not only a measure of our country and its excellence, but also as a measure of the challenges that we face as a nation. And so Joe and I feel a particular sense of responsibility to be here and to be present. You know, Jill Biden was here last week. Joe was in Michigan the week before. We will keep coming back, because so goes Michigan, goes the rest of the country as far as we are concerned. And when I look at what's going on in Michigan, and I know that there have been 130 cases of COVID, when I know that we have mourned the loss of over 7,000 people who have died because of this virus, and I look at that and what this pandemic has done to change the lives of all Americans, what it has done to put us in a place where collectively we are mourning and grieving the loss of life, the loss of jobs, the loss of normalcy, the loss of consistency. And we have an election coming up in 42 days. And Michigan will be voting in 48 hours on an issue that will chart the course of the future of our country in a very direct and immediate way. And so I reference the pandemic as testament to that point. We have a choice on one hand of the current occupant of the White House, who, as we now know, not because somebody told us about a conversation they had with him, but because Bob Woodward actually recorded the conversation that he had with Donald Trump, when in early February, it became clear that Donald Trump had been briefed in January and talked in February about his knowledge that this virus could kill human beings and that it is airborne. He understood it so well, he went on to explain the difference between catching something in the air and catching something on the surface. Joe Biden was very funny when he was interviewed about it. He said, well, at least now we know the guy can read. Clearly, he got the briefing. But the President of the United States, having this knowledge, also possessing the title and the duty to be the Commander-in-Chief of the United States of America, and thereby having the responsibility to concern himself as a first priority with the safety and the well-being of the people of our country, with this knowledge, went on to call this virus a hoax, went on to suggest that we should dismiss what the public health professionals were telling us. To this day, where we are looking at now the marker, the sad, awful marker of 200,000 lives that have perished in just the last several months, almost 7 million people who have contracted the virus. And to this day, we have a Commander-in-Chief of the United States of America who is holding rallies with no mask because, you see, he has convinced everyone that you're on one side of his ledger if you wear a mask and you're on the other side of his ledger if you don't. Making value judgments about people who are concerned with not dying. We're talking about the President of the United States. We deserve better. We deserve better. We deserve better. And here's the other thing. You couple that, which is enough, with the fact that right now Donald Trump and his boy Bill Barr are in the United States Supreme Court trying to get rid of one of the most significant public policy reforms in modern history, created by President Barack Obama and Vice President Joe Biden, and it is called the Affordable Care Act. The Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare, what did it do? It brought health care and coverage to over 20 million people. It said it's not right to prohibit people with a pre-existing condition like diabetes, like high blood pressure, from having coverage because they have a pre-existing condition. So the Affordable Care Act said you can no longer ban or prohibit someone with a pre-existing condition from having that kind of access. The Affordable Care Act, which recognized that so many of our young leaders might go into a job when they leave school that doesn't give them health care coverage even though they need it. So let's allow them to be on their parents' coverage until the age of 26. The Affordable Care Act did all of that. And yet, in the midst of a public health pandemic, the President of the United States is in court trying to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. Check that out. In the midst of a moment that requires that people who are gravely sick have medical care and access to care without being burdened with worrying about whether they can afford it, he's in court trying to get rid of it. And the details on this matter, because not only is he trying to get rid of it, let's put it in the context of if he wins. If he wins the election and if he wins the case. If he wins the case, then we're looking at an America wherein, at least as of today, 7 million people now have, in addition to those from before, a pre-existing condition, and that's called, they contracted the COVID virus, where physicians are telling us that there are things like lung scarring that may come from that, other unknown long-term health consequences. And we're now looking at a situation where if he wins this election and wins that case, in addition to our parents, our grandparents, our neighbors, and the people we love who may have diabetes, who may have high blood pressure, the people we know who may have contracted the virus, and God, thank you, they've lived, may be denied coverage in the future.
Been cast.
These are just some
Beautiful
of the very
message, Danny, of
specific
peace and
things that are
love.
at
I
play in this
appreciate that.
election.
Thanks to Margot for subscribing.
No check for ICE! No check for ICE! No check for ICE!
As you can see,
no check for ICE! No check for ICE! No check for ICE! No check for ICE! No check for ICE!
Saying that there's something not working with the membership code.
All right, y'all.
That would be horrible. Let me
Thank
test
you all
it
so much for
myself.
coming out. We just have a couple more speakers, but thank you for
Sign up,
being here to
coupon
show them that
code
Palantir is
2020
not
now. Let me
welcome
test it, my friends.
in Denver.
2020
They're not welcome anywhere.
2020 now. It'll be so embarrassing if it doesn't work. Nope, it's working perfectly. Just user error. Yep, it's a sociopathic, immoral discount, but it does work. Thanks to Jeff in Boston for gifting 5 subscriptions on Twitch. Am I going to list my full library? Okay, so I get this question very often. People see me as I post.
United Campus Workers working to make sure that folks do not work with tech, they don't get jobs with tech.
There have been a lot of people
institutions
who
are
have been trying to
universities,
get in the way of our right to vote.
that bring families apart and
You
help
can look
ICE
at
do their
history,
job.
we know that.
Peter, if you could come up.
We know why John Lewis shed his blood.
How's it going, everybody? Thank you so much.
To fight for the right for black people in America to vote. We just celebrated weeks ago the 100th anniversary of the 19th Amendment because those suffragettes fought for the right for women to vote. Footnote, which is more than a footnote, black women couldn't vote until 1965. We know that history. We know the history that in 2013, the United States Supreme Court gutted the Voting Rights Act, wherein almost 24 states almost immediately put in place laws to try and suppress or prevent black people from voting, students from voting, indigenous people from voting. The effort was so obvious that, as an example, in North Carolina, the Court of Appeal, when they reviewed what that state did, said that that state did it with, quote, surgical precision to prevent black folks from voting. 2013, Shelby v. Holder, that case. 2016, I serve on the Senate Intelligence Committee. Believe what you have been told. Russia interfered in the election of the President of the United States with a misinformation campaign, with an intent to cause the American people to distrust one of the most important pillars of our democracy, which is our election system. And believe what you are being told, that they will do it again. So Detroit, I think all of this begs a question. Why are so many powerful people spending so much time to prevent us from voting? Why are they going through so much trouble to make it difficult or confusing for us to vote? And the answer is because they know when we vote, things change. They know when we vote, things change. So let us not let anyone take our power from us. Let us not let anyone take our power, that is the power of our voice through our vote, from us. We must vote, and we must vote early. In 48 hours, you can start voting here in Michigan. That means that if you vote early, you can remind folks also that they got 40 days to vote. We're asking folks to make a plan to vote, like pull out your calendar and make a plan to vote, that that's the day you're going to vote. You can even have a ceremony about it, have a party about it if you want. But let's make a plan to vote, because this is probably the most important election of our lifetime on so many issues. And you have a clear choice in this election to vote Joe Biden in as the next President of the United States, who will restore the dignity, the standing, and the soul of our nation. And my final point is this. This moment will pass, and years from now, our children, our grandchildren, and others, they will look at us, each one of us, they'll look in our eyes, and they will ask us, where were you at that moment? And what I know we are going to tell them is so much more than just how we felt. We will tell them what we did. We will tell them we were hanging out in the Pistons' backyard. We will tell them we were hanging out with the Detroit Youth Choir and the governor and the senator and the mayor. We will tell them that we were committed over those 42 days to doing everything we possibly can to making sure we vote and everyone we know votes, and in that way fights for this country we love. Thank you, Detroit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Pennsylvania, a little bit outside Pittsburgh. We're here in Moon Township. Not Moontown, as Mike Nificent likes to say. We're not on the moon. Moon Township. Yes. But, yeah, we're here in Moon Township, waiting for President Trump to arrive. He should be landing here any minute. But we've got a lot of people ready to see their president. Air Force One should be flying in. I hope to see it fly in. It'd be really cool. I've seen Air Force One once, and there's nothing like it. It's shiny, it's huge, it's blue. I can't describe it. I can't give it justice. And then in Reno, he came in on the Beast. An amazing car, a huge car. I mean, that thing is massive. It's like a tank. But it is fantastic. But a lot of people right now, President Trump should be speaking pretty soon. but getting ready for them. See your red hats out there. See your red hats. But we got a lot. It looks like I can see my former Congressman Keith Rothfuss over there speaking with Sean Parnell over there towards the front. It didn't look like we got to get that interview with him yet. We might be able to a little bit later, but we'll see what ends up happening. He's a very busy guy. Very busy guy, running an uphill battle against quite the candidate. All right, so we're going to send it off to our CEO, Joe Seals. He's got a few messages for y'all, so stay tuned.
All right, everybody, just wanted to remind everyone that we just had a rally announced today, earlier in the day. If you are in the Newport News, Virginia area, President Trump is coming to you, and so are we. We'll be there on Friday. We originally had planned on going straight from Jacksonville, Florida on Thursday, straight to Pennsylvania, but now we are making a pit stop in Newport News, Virginia for a Friday peaceful protest before heading back to Middletown, Pennsylvania. And this is just a hunch, but I think we may be in Pennsylvania for a few days. I'm not certain, but I think that might play out. So we are definitely going to be busy. We have new correspondents joining us all the time. Grace Saldana from, you saw her at the rally in Fayetteville the other night with Liz, will be live in Newport News and in Pennsylvania next week, as well as Zoe Sozo. You know her from the Trump boat parade and a couple of the other rallies. So we are just adding new people to our crew all the time, and appreciate all of y'all's support. We can't get here without you. You know, it is extremely trying. I am back here in the studio as we're speaking, getting ready to book travel. The expenses really do add up, and so that's why we ask for your help. It goes towards getting our correspondents and camera operators to each one of these events. rsbnetwork.com/donate, the best way to get to help us get to these events and to show you everything that the mainstream media won't. We are here for you. We are your network. We're your voice. We're here to show you the things the mainstream media won't, and to help President Trump bypass them, because a lot of them don't even show it anymore. And I can guarantee you that no network has been live as long as we have today, and no network has been able to show you the things we've shown you today with the two cameras. And we'll have our second camera back up here in just a few minutes to get you some alternate shots of the crowd as they continue to file in here in Moon Township, Pennsylvania. Air Force One will be arriving shortly. On that plane is said to be Ivanka Trump, as well as her children and Jared Kushner, to join President Trump for this Make America Great Again rally or peaceful protest here in western Pennsylvania. So I'll send it back now to Moon Township, but thank you again. Subscribe if you're not already, because we're going to be busy coming up. We have, if I had to guess, I'd say 60 more, 70 more of these things between now and November 3rd. If you think that I'm exaggerating, you haven't seen President Trump and his high energy. Remember back in 2016, and we have entered that campaign mode, and we are ready for it. This is what we're built for here at RSBN. Back to the action there in Moon. God bless, and we'll see you back here after.
All right, everybody, we're just moments away from President Trump taking the stage. We should see Air Force One rolling up fairly soon. It is always a sight to see when Air Force One rolls up again. But President Trump has done a tremendous amount of things since he has been in office for almost 4 years now. It's coming up. He's protected our First Amendment. He wrote an executive order on free speech for college students, something that I'm very proud of as a college student, something I'm glad to have. He's protected our Second Amendment. We've had the lowest unemployment since pre-COVID. It's falling now. We're at 8%. And it's going to continue to fall. Amazing. Lowest African-American unemployment in the United States history. passing the First Step Act, creating opportunity zones, lowering the price of pharmaceuticals after Congress refused to do so, having a record high stock market, 401ks going up. And it took a global pandemic, shutting down the entire workforce, the entire economy, to go back to Barack Obama's best day in office. Now he's been nominated for 2 Nobel Peace Prizes in the Middle East, for bringing peace in the Middle East. And Obama got it for essentially doing nothing. Obama didn't even know why he got it. He passed right to try, allowing patients to try treatments for illnesses, treatments that they prior were not allowed to use to cure their illnesses. He allowed bad VA employees to be fired where they weren't allowed to be fired. And now veterans can choose whatever health care they want. They can go to wherever they want to get their health care done, free of cost, and they don't have to go through the poorly run VA, which should just show you what government health care, socialized medicine, is going to be like. The VA is a perfect example of that. But, you know, if we're saying, the media saying that he called veterans suckers and losers, he's done all that for veterans, something that Joe Biden never did in his 47 years. He built over 100 miles of wall. He cut countless regulations, brought back energy and manufacturing jobs that Obama said he needed a magic wand to bring back. He defeated ISIS. You hardly ever see ISIS attacks anymore. He cut the head off of ISIS like he said he was going to do. He killed Baghdadi, the leader of ISIS, who the Washington Post referred to as a austere religious scholar. The man who killed, I don't even know how many people in the Middle East, brutally. An austere religious scholar. He killed Qasem Soleimani, an Iranian general terrorist. And Biden said he shouldn't have been killed. Biden also said that we shouldn't have gone after bin Laden. So you know Biden's logic on foreign policy is very poor. He passed an executive order on a stimulus package after the Democrats refused to pass one. They said they'd stay in Congress and not leave, and then they went into recess. And their stimulus didn't have anything to do with the coronavirus. The HEROES Act, free illegal immigrants from detainment, give stimulus to illegal immigrants, prohibit voter ID, call for national mail-in ballots. It had nothing to do with coronavirus. So President Trump, he passed his own stimulus package after everybody in the House failed to do so. It's amazing. It's marvelous. We spend so much taxpayer dollars, and that's what they do with it. And Joe Biden, his position on energy, don't even get me started. So now the new thing in the media is saying that Joe Biden is pro-fracking. Good old Lunch Bucket Joe. Good old Lunch Bucket Joe. He loves the workers. He just loves them so much. He goes into the energy job. He goes into factories. He pretends that he can relate to them. He shakes their hands. They all yell at him and say that he doesn't actually care about them. But he goes in there and he says, oh, he loves fracking now. But I think he forgets that back earlier this year and last year, he was against it in a debate. Dana Bash, CNN, she asked him whether there would be coal and fracking in a Biden administration, and he said there would be no place for coal and fracking. He would make sure it's eliminated. Then he said in the debate that the oil industry will not be able to drill in the Biden administration. He praised Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's Green New Deal. No more cows, no more cars, no more airplanes. I don't know how you're going to get to Hawaii. Funny enough, they asked the Hawaii Senator, Mazie Hirono, they said, well, how are you going to get to Hawaii if we have no more planes? And she said, well, that would be difficult. I don't know. But we need the Green New Deal. So it looks like we're swimming. You're going to swim to Hawaii. You're going to walk to work. No more cows. It's all going to be vegan. No more guns. Biden and Beto. Going to take your AR-14s. They know nothing about guns. You put people in charge. They know nothing about weapons. They want a $200 tax on your fully semi-automatic, whatever that means. All of your fully semi-automatic guns, they want a $200 tax. A $200 tax on magazines with over 10 rounds. They want to increase taxes, $4 trillion. The media tries to defend Lunch Bucket Joe, but as he said, quote for quote, if you elect me, your taxes are going to be raised, not cut. He wants socialized medicine, eliminate private insurance. Obamacare 2.0. We all remember how that worked out. Your premiums doubling or tripling. If you like your doctor, you can keep your doctor. In reality, no, you can't. If you like your doctor, you can choose another one. You have to buy insurance that you don't want to buy. Or else you pay a penalty called the individual mandate. Paying for the privilege of not having to pay for health care. And then when you hit your 70s in socialized medicine, you're put on a waiting list by the government for any procedure you want, because they're just waiting for the clock to run out. And that's what you get with the VA. The VA is a perfect example of what happens when you have socialized medicine. You've got people in charge who don't care, unqualified, unelected government bureaucrats. Biden wants to defund the police. The media says he never used the word defund, so I will use the words that Biden used: reallocate or reimagine, which basically means defund. He's been in politics 47 years, and after 47 years, he's done nothing. So do we really think he's going to be an effective leader? Probably not. Well, let's try to get Mike back up here. Let's try to get him back up here. Let's get Mike back up here. He and I can speak a little bit together. Good old Mike. Mike-nificent. You can follow his Twitter at Mike-nificent813. You can follow me at Real A Caldwell. And you can follow us at RSB Network on Twitter.
Yeah, so we're just moments away. I'm looking at that aircraft back there, and it looks like, I don't want to speculate too much, but it's the only aircraft that I've seen fly by in the past little bit. And I don't know if they clear the airwaves or not, or when or the skies when the president's flying through. But I'd like to imagine that that's what they do. So that could very well be him up there.
It's a big aircraft.
It's a strong possibility that it's him. I mean, this energy is just beautiful in here. I love how it's almost like the calm before he enters. Like, people are fired up, everybody's settled in, got their bathroom breaks in, and now we're just waiting. It's a waiting game. It's always a waiting game, but when he arrives, this place is gonna go crazy. One of the most electric Trump rallies that I've been to, President Trump rallies, is the one in I think it was North Carolina. That one. That was the most energetic I've seen the crowd. And that was where the "We Love You" chant started. And I want to see how Pennsylvania compares. I know Latrobe was off the hook. It was crazy. So which of all the rallies that I've been to, the North Carolina would rank the top. But I'm curious how they're going to do tonight. We've got a packed house in here, ladies and gentlemen. Huge crowd. Patiently waiting for President Trump's arrival. I bet you that's him. How can that not be him? That's got to be him.
It has to be.
Yeah, it's him.
That has to be.
It's him. Let's err on the side of him. But hey, while we're waiting to see if that is him, let's give a shout out to some of these super chats. My goodness, they've just been coming in. T. Martin Wong said, Hong Kongers love Trump in America. We've got the Fly Lady. Thank you for your super chat. We've got Jerry Hull. Thank you, RSBN. Fill the seat. Romney better keep his word. MAGA 2020. Still can't believe Romney agreed to vote. That just blows my mind. Great coverage. Thank you, RSB, and Set the Kid. Thank you. And, man, I wish that they would stay steady as I'm clicking on them to read them. Patrick Walsh. Hashtag Trump 2020. Hashtag boycott the liberal media. Thank you, Patrick Walsh, for your super chat. And let's move along to the next one. Victoria Pendleton. Love how Big Red is annoying camera crews around him with his continual oh, wow. Okay. That was rude. We thank you for your super chat anyway, but that was just disrespectful. Shame on you. But thank you for your donation anyway. Abiyat Tini, $4.99. Thank you for your super chat. Appreciate you. Crane Life said, fill that seat. And Taunted Tiger said, thank you, Right Side Broadcasting. Love your work. I really love the positivity, but the negativity, miss me with the negativity. If you got something negative to say, go find another network to watch. We don't do that over here at RSBN. We thank you for your super chat, but you should really do some self-reflection. That was horrible. Anyway, everybody else, God bless everybody that's watching. We appreciate you that send us positive super chats and uplifting things, and that's what we're about here. And I see we got the subscribers going up too. We're at 555,000. Let's see if we can get it up to 575 tonight. Let's get some more people liking. We got 64,000 watching. Let's get the likes up. We got 24,000 likes. Again, if you're watching this right now, please like share, and subscribe. Make sure you hit the bell notifications. It looks like President Trump is making his way in. We're just moments away from the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, arriving in Moon Township, Pennsylvania. And we are excited. We're gonna get a live shot of it here momentarily. We do have some objects obscuring the view here, which, you know, outside of our control. But hey, for those of you watching, again, the more people that like and share this live stream, the more people will see it, which means they will see the crowd size. We're the only network up here that's going to show you the crowd size. We're the only network that interviews people. That's how we roll. So support Right Side Broadcasting. If you want to donate, which helps us go to these events, we're almost entirely viewer funded. Go to rsbnetwork.com/donate. And that will help us go to these events. President Trump is going to be in Jacksonville, Florida on Thursday, and then he's going back to Pennsylvania for an event on, I believe, Saturday. Is the event Saturday?
I believe so.
Saturday.
I believe so.
Guys, the days are just being strung together when you're on the road this much. So it gives me a little bit of sympathy. I don't know how President Trump does. I don't know how he keeps the schedule together. I'm struggling with just a little bit of rallies that I've been doing. Nobody works harder than the President of the United States. I don't know how he gets sleep. I don't know when he gets sleep. He's probably going to talk for at least an hour, and it's going to seem like he's well rested. He keeps going. I say he has a battery in his back. He just works hard. And so we're going to continue working hard right alongside him. So please, guys, make sure that you're subscribed to Right Side. Make sure you like the stream. Follow us on Twitter. That's where you're going to get updates. And President Trump is making his final entrance into Moon Township, Pennsylvania. We are so excited and fired up. Everyone's got their cell phones out. Everyone's ready. There he is. Air Force One making its landing. No, what did they do? CNN is trying to block us out. They put up some kind of freaking umbrella or something silly. CNN's going to try to block us right now, guys. This is unbelievable. Fake news. That's all right. That's all right. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. And President Trump has arrived in Moon Township, PA. And the crowd is excited. Air Force One has arrived. We thank every last one of you that has joined us tonight with Right Side Broadcasting. We do these all the time, every week, every day. We did some yesterday, we did some today, we're doing some in a couple of days from now. So I want to thank everyone that's tuned in. A lot of you are new. Please make sure you like, share, and subscribe to Right Side Broadcasting. I'm your host, Mike Nificent. If you want to follow me on Twitter, it's MikeNificent813. Let's get me to 10,000 followers. I'm close. I'm at like 9,600. If you want to follow Alex, just give your plug for your Twitter.
Real A. Caldwell. That's my Twitter. Real A. Caldwell.
Real A. Caldwell. Let's get his Twitter game up. He only had like 100 followers a couple weeks ago. Let's get him to 1,000. Let's get him to 1,000. Let's get me to 10,000. Mike Nificent813. And channel as well if you like my commentary. You can just search Mike Nificent on YouTube and I should pop it right up.
Back here at the RSBN studio, monitoring the situation on the ground as the president is about to land. Well, he has just landed in Moon Township. We have our dual camera split screen ready to go to show you some shots of the overflow crowd. And we'll be going back and forth to that periodically throughout the night as the overflow. The people are actually still filing in slowly but surely here in Moon Township, but not a bad turnout in the middle of a pandemic here in Pittsburgh, in the Pittsburgh area. Reminder, we'll be in Newport News, Virginia tomorrow, and on Thursday, on Wednesday, excuse me, I am confused. On Thursday, we'll be in Jacksonville. Friday, we'll be in Newport News, and Saturday back to Pennsylvania. So we hope to see you back there for that. Going to go back now live to Moon. Enjoy the rally, and we'll see you back after.
Let nobody know
president's got huge shoes to fill. Can you imagine what the next president's going to be like? Hopefully junior, but we'll see. Even then, big shoes to fill. Got new members. Got Cream Mini Cooper. Thank you for becoming a new member. As well as Mary Peterson. Thank you. God bless you. Jeff Sullivan from Walnut Creek, California. 82,000 on 2 different platforms now watching. Thank you for your super chat. Light Switch said Trump 2020. Thank you for your super chat. Crystal Biha, I think. Thank you for your super chat. Igui, I can't pronounce that one, but thank you for your super chat. Thanks for streaming the rallies. Great work. And who else we got? We got Pamela Hatfield. Good evening, lovely patriots. USA, USA, USA. No. Yeah, Air Force. Alex just let me know the Air Force One landed. What a guy. We love working with you, Alex. And these chats are coming in. Let's see, we're up to 71,000. Okay, remember, for all the new people watching, like the stream. If you want President Trump to be reelected, you need to support the network that brings you his rallies and shows you the crowd side and does not spin anything. We just show you start to finish what he says, no spin, none of that. Look at that beautiful aircraft. President Trump has arrived in Moon Township, Pennsylvania. We got 72,000 watching now. Again, like this stream so more people can see it, guys. Like this stream so more people see it. And also share it. Share it on your social media platforms. Share it to your friends and family as we're going to show you the crowd size. 72,000 watching. And everybody else watching, make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to Right Side Broadcasting. Hit the bell notification so you'll get notified whenever we go live. Whenever we do anything, a President Trump press conference, we will carry everything President Trump for you right here on this network. Follow us on Twitter at RSB Network. You can also go to our website, rsbnetwork.com/donate to support us. We're almost entirely viewer funded. So that means your donations go a long way to us attending every single one of President Trump's rallies. We got 41 days until this man is reelected, and we are doing our part to make sure that's exactly what happens. But it starts with covering him fairly, getting the truth out, doing the right thing, saving the most free and prosperous nation to exist in the history of humanity. That is the United States of America, where anybody can do anything if they put their mind to it and work hard. And that's what all these American patriots here believe. One nation under God, and we are unified. Love of country, love of freedom, love of God, love of truth. Love of country. We're just moments away from President Trump exiting Air Force One, making his grand entrance, and then he's going to get right to it. As always, I expect him to deliver a powerful message. I expect him to talk about the vacancy on the Supreme Court. I mean, that's all that anybody is talking about, right? I expect him to touch on that. I expect him to talk about his support here in Pennsylvania, a swing state with 20 electoral votes.
20 electoral votes.
See, Alex is from PA, so he's got it all. He's got all the info on that. But, President Trump, I expect him to talk about his support here in the Keystone State, as well as the lack of Sleepy Joe's support in the Keystone State, and how he's going to carry this state in 2020, the same as he did in 2016. Alex, what do you think? Air Force One, do you ever get tired of seeing Air Force One land?
Well, this is my second time seeing Air Force One, so far no. But I don't think I ever will, because this plane is unlike any plane I have ever seen in my whole life. I've been going on planes my whole life. There's nothing as big and grand as Air Force One. Seeing Air Force One and the President of the United States step out, nothing compares to that. Nothing. Now, we pulled all the stops tonight with the 2-camera shoot. We've got a dual screen up right now, and it's fantastic. We thank you all for all of your support tonight. we ask you to keep making sure you support us at rsbnetwork.com/donate so we can keep going to these rallies and showing you things such as what you are about to see, which is President Donald Trump stepping off of Air Force One any moment now. And we've got a sea of hats. We've got a sea of red hats up. They've all got their phones up ready to take his picture. Because why wouldn't you take the picture of the President of the United States coming out? How often do you get to see that in a lifetime? Fantastic. But we've got Air Force One. And we'll have a lot of celebrities coming off. It looks like we'll have Mark Meadows, Dan Scavino, Trump's children. We'll get a lot of people. I haven't seen them before. It'll be fun to see them. And of course, the man himself, President Trump, will be stepping off too. Always coming out, always has an entrance. People cheering him applauding everybody in the crowd. But we've always got him coming out doing these rallies. And it's likely he's going to start doing 100 of these rallies a day, guys, which is why it's so important that you donate at rsbnetwork.com/donate, because we got to be able to go to these 100 rallies that are going to be coming out so that we can show you what's happening, because you know media will not do that. I mean, we've got CNN right in front of us. They're not showing you the crowd. Right now they're zoomed in on Air Force One, but never once did they pan the crowd. They never did that at all. And then they did a little bit of a show. They had their host there, their anchor, whoever she was, and they put up this huge big umbrella blocking everybody's feeds. Classy CNN, classy news network, very classy of them, blocking everybody's camera feed. Couldn't show you the front of the crowd for a while, but now it's down, so we'll be able to show you the president. But man, that would have been bad if we had to work around CNN of all people. But we've got, it looks like Secret Service walking around out there. And we've got a lot of different motorcades out there right now. But it'll be exciting as always to see President Trump step off onto that runway and walking over here to speak to everybody tonight. They've got the presidential seal up on his podium. They put that up a few minutes ago. So we'll all know where he'll be standing tonight. But have we ever seen such enthusiasm among any group of supporters for any president? I don't think so. I don't think so. Everybody always saying Obama was very, very charming, had a ton of support. His rallies were never like this. His rallies were never like this. And Joe Biden, the enthusiasm for Joe Biden so high, so many supporters at his rallies. I'm just kidding. No, I was just kidding. Yeah, Biden couldn't fill an elevator. But we've got so many people here tonight ready to see him. They've all got their phones out, all ready to go. But could you ask for a better night? Would you rather be doing anything than watching President Trump speaking right now? I mean, be honest. It's so, listening to what he has to say. And the way that we do it, we just show you what he says. We don't film it and then go back and edit it in our little studio, and then we throw it on air somewhere all edited and messed up and distorted, like you'll see the fake news doing all the time. We don't do any of that. So whatever he says tonight, you're gonna watch it live, because we're not gonna cut away. We're gonna watch it live. We're not gonna go to another reporter for more feedback on how he's wrong, like they do at CNN or MSNBC. We're gonna show you everything he says, nonstop, without interruption. And hopefully we'll get another shout out tonight.
Yes, I'm hoping we get another shout out. And I think we can. I got this big white hat on that says Make America Great Again. And the lighting is pretty good, so maybe President Trump will look back here and see it, and maybe he'll give us a shout out and say, hey, Right Side Broadcasting Network, thank you for covering me, your president, fairly, and showing the size of my crowds, the people that line up, the enthusiasm, the fact that interviewing people that camp out, people that drive from 13 hours away just to hear me speak. Maybe he'll give us a shout out. And I want to thank every last one of you that is watching. We are up to 82,000 followers, 82,000 people watching, excuse me. Please, if you're watching this, like this stream, share this stream, subscribe to Right Side Broadcasting, and hit the bell notification so you will get notified every single time that we carry one of President Trump's rallies. Your donations go a long way to us attending these rallies. These are not cheap. We were just in Ohio. We did 2 rallies yesterday in Ohio, and my cameraman and I drove over to Pennsylvania today to make it in time for this one. And then we're going to Jacksonville on Thursday, and then we're back in Pennsylvania on Saturday. And then we're in Virginia, and then we're wherever else President Trump goes. We're the only network that covers him fairly and shows all of the crowd. We show you start to finish, all of the speakers that come on before him, the Pledge of Allegiance, everything, guys. That's what we do here at Right Side Network. We're trying to restore some integrity and trust to the media. The media has betrayed this country. They try to divide us along racial lines, gender lines. They're always pushing false narratives and fake news, causing division and chaos in our country. We're sick and tired of it, and that's why Right Side Broadcasting is here. We're on the right side of history, doing the right thing, and that's bringing you the truth. So if you're new here, I want you to know that. Like, share, and subscribe. We're at 85,000 of you watching right now. That means we need you to like this video. And subscribe to Right Side Broadcasting. Follow us on Twitter. I'm your host, Mike Nificent. Follow me on Twitter, Mike Nificent813. I'm almost at 10,000 followers. Let's get me there. Alex, plug your Twitter.
Real A. Caldwell.
Get it up, guys. Get our followers up, because we're going to be tweeting you updates. We're going to be tweeting videos of the lines and the crowds. We're going to be getting interviews. We are the media now. We are the news. We are the truth tellers. Look at, we're showing President Trump about to exit Air Force One. The fake news media is not doing that. They literally turn on the cameras about a few minutes before he takes the podium, and they're looking for a clip that they can spin on Don Lemon tonight. Rachel Maddow. They want to talk badly about the president because they have nothing to say about their candidate, Joe Biden, who does not have the support in Pennsylvania that they say he does. Sorry, oops. It's so crowded up here on the risers. I was stepping on my cameraman's sweatshirt. My bad. Hey, man. 85,000 people watching. All right, guys, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the U.S.A. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea. From Detroit down to Houston and New York to L.A., where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the U.S.A. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the U.S.A. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the U.S.A. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the
Well, thank you very much, Pittsburgh, a great place. You have always treated me well. Thank you, Pittsburgh. Thank you very much. I'm thrilled to be back in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania with thousands of loyal, hardworking American patriots. And by the way, the home of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good team. Great quarterback, don't you think? I think he's great. Big Ben, right? Big Ben. He's a good man. He's a good man. 42 days from now, we're going to win Pennsylvania, and we're going to win 4 more years in the White House. And we're all entitled to it, I will tell you that. With your vote, we're going to lift our nation to extraordinary new heights. We're going to turn the page forever on the failed political class, and that's exactly what we've been doing. And we're going to defend our jobs, our families, our borders, and our treasured way of life. And remember, we now put America first. We do it. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. This is the most important election in the history of our country. I believe that. And this election is a matter of economic survival for Pennsylvania. You had the greatest year you've ever had last year, and you're really on your way. We were very, very sadly disturbed by what happened with China. They let the plague out. They shouldn't have done it. But you're now on your way. We closed it up. We saved millions of lives. That's the bottom line. We closed it up. We saved millions of lives. And I will tell you, you see what's happening. You see the numbers as well as I do. You are on your way to, I think, maybe economically the best year. This next year will be the best year we've had. And the third quarter, wait till you look at the third quarter. Look at the numbers. They will be out before the election, but I predict they'll be very good. By the way, if they're not, I deny I ever saw this. I deny it. But I'm pretty confident they're going to be incredible, probably the best ever. Under my administration, we proudly achieved energy independence. And don't forget, I am not the candidate, two candidates that said, we're not going to have fracking, we're going to ban fracking. And he said that for a year. Then all of a sudden he said, well, maybe we'll have some fracking. By the way, you know that's not going to last because the radical left won't let him get away with it. And I'm all for fracking. You know, I was in Texas. Well, it's a big part of your economy. It's energy. It's just a tremendous part. But I was in Texas 2 weeks ago, and my opponent is against oil, guns, and God. And I just spoke to the governor of Texas, Greg Abbott, a great guy. He said, I think you're up 15, sir. I said, well, the fake news says I'm up 4. He said, you're not up 4. And I won it by a lot last time. Remember last time with you, with Texas, with many states? It's too close to call. We don't know. And then, boom, the polls close. They say Trump won, Trump won, Trump won. We won a lot. And I won Pennsylvania because of you. I won Pennsylvania, and you had your best year. So, I mean, that's the way it's supposed to work. And I think we're going to win a lot. Don't forget, last time I came in, I said I was going to give you the tax cuts, as regulation cuts. I said we were going to do big things with energy, big things with steel. Your steel mills, every one of them would have been closed and gone had I not won. But I said I was going to do all these things, so it's tougher. Now I've done everything I said and more. I've done more. I've done more than I said. So this should be easier, and I hear we're doing really well. I know we're doing really well based on, we came in with a lot of you great congressmen. I said, how are we doing? They said, you're going to win it by a lot. But we better win it. We got to go out. We got to vote. But powered by the incredible workers of your state, you are now really, if you look at it, the #1 producer. Think of it. We are, as a nation, your state is, you have no idea how big in energy. You know how big you are in energy? People don't think of Pennsylvania that way. Do you have any idea? And as a nation, we're the biggest in the world by far, not even close. And we are energy independent. Think of that. But no longer is America at the mercy of these foreign suppliers and all of the people that took advantage of us for so many years. We now don't have to be in other parts of the world. We're there perhaps to help allies. We're there perhaps to help good people. But we're not there because we need their energy, because we need their oil. Instead, we're the dominant energy producer. We're going to keep it that way. We're going to always have it that way. This, by the way, our opponents, they don't want petroleum products, okay? They want wind. Let's open up wind. Let's have some wind, and every once in a while the wind will blow and you'll produce a couple of things, and then you can close down your plant for the rest of the season. You can watch those birds fly out of the sky. Gee, I always say it's a bird graveyard under the windmills. Doesn't have the power, doesn't have the staying power. You see what's happening in California? Blackouts, rolling blackouts. How would you like that in Pennsylvania, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania? Darling, what's wrong? I can't watch Trump on television tonight. I can't watch our president. Darling, we have a rolling blackout. It'll only be a few hours. I think we'll be on by 2 o'clock in the morning, darling, and we can watch a rerun. Now, this is what's happening. You have rolling blackouts. You have, in some cases, just blackouts. I don't even call them rolling. Not going to happen to your state. Last year, I visited the Shell petrochemical plant in Beaver County, Pennsylvania. The largest investment in your state's history. And that was all made possible by our pro-energy policies. And we've done it a lot. In Louisiana, we're building some of the largest plants you've ever seen, largest in the world. And it's incredible, all related to energy. But your security and your jobs are in very grave peril because the radical left maniacs, they don't want to have anything to do with energy. They don't want anything to do with, they have different concepts, right? They have the Green New Deal, where there will be no energy almost of any kind. No, it's crazy. Thought of by AOC +3. You know AOC? Not a good student. Not good at anything, but she's got a good line of crap, I'll tell you. She's got a hell of a line. And she's got, she's radical left, but she's not as bad as some of them. How about Omar of Minnesota? We're going to win the state of Minnesota because of her, they say. He's telling us how to run our country. How did you do where you came from? How is your country doing? They're going to tell, she's going to tell us, she's telling us how to run our country. And you know what? The Democrats in Congress, you have to see what they're doing. Their stance on Israel, it's like a whole different world. It's like from 10 years ago, it's like a different world. And we want to keep our world the way it was and the way it's going to be. We've got the greatest country on earth, and we're going to keep it that way. We don't need socialists, and we don't need communists telling us how to run our country. You know, I do this every night, and a lot of times it's a waste. I did it last night. Did you see the crowd we had last night? We were in a great place, Ohio, and we had a crowd. You couldn't see the end of it, and I said, turn around, camera, turn around. But they never like doing that, you know? They don't like spinning those cameras. They don't want to show the crowd. They don't like showing it. They don't like showing. Show the crowd. I mean, it's an honor, let me tell you. Good. Look, you know, I used to think there was a difficulty, like it was a new camera that can't turn. But then whenever there was like a problem, like there'd be a little argument or some kind of an anti-Trump person, you don't see that much. I don't want to bring it on, but you don't see it much anymore. You know what? It's dangerous. It's dangerous with it. But you know, I'd see the camera would never move, but ever when there's something like a little negative happening, that thing would turn around like a pretzel. And I said, oh, it does move. But they never want to show the crowds. They never. Last night, now, I went home, and I tell you this, I go home all the time. First lady, how'd you like the crowd? Sir, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. But I didn't see it, Donald. I didn't see it. Sometimes she'll call me Mr. President, but she's only kidding, believe me. She's only kidding. Has she been a great first lady, right? Been a great first lady. And very popular. She's really done a great job, and she works hard. You know, we have some great people here tonight. I brought certain members of my family, but I'm going to introduce them to you in a little while. Okay? Great family. They work hard. I'll tell you what, they work hard. They really work hard, but I do wish they would show, because it would be, you know, it's actually better for them if they show. It shows the importance. The only thing you can do is, it's true. I'll say, how did it look? I don't know how it looked, but the sound was phenomenal, okay? It sounded like a Penn State football game, like a Steelers football game. You know, you can't disguise it. You ever see Sleepy Joe with the little circles? He puts them very far away. So far away, and then he comes up with the mask. He's like 100 yards from the nearest human being. He's got a mask. He feels good about the mask. I wonder, in the debate, it'll be him and I on the stage. Is he going to walk in with a mask? I'll be honest. He feels good about the mask, and that's okay. You know what? Whatever makes you feel good, he feels good. He feels good. I mean, honestly, what the hell did he spend all that money on the plastic surgery if he's going to cover it up with a mask? Seriously. The whole deal. No, I think he'll come in with a mask. I don't know. I have no idea. Well, the question is, will he leave it on during the debate? Because it's a little hard, and I'm all for masks. When you need them, I'm all. But when you're making a speech and the nearest person's like where you are, and you're on a stage all by yourself, and then he had a habit of taking it off, and it hangs down on his ear as he's speaking. He feels it makes him feel comfortable. And, you know, honestly, whatever makes you feel good is okay with me. But it'll be interesting. We're going to have a big rating on that. And, you know, he's been doing it all his life. He's been doing it for 47 years, and I've just started doing this stuff. I'm just started. But, you know, I'm just thinking, but I did more in 47 months than he did in 47 years. It's true. what we've done. No, it's true. That's actually true. He did a lot of negative stuff, too. You have to deduct that out. When asked if there would be any place for fossil fuels, including coal and fracking, in a Biden administration, Joe replied, no, we would make sure that it's all eliminated. All of a sudden, he gets the nomination. You know, he's been trying to get the nomination for decades. He finally and that was prime time for him, which was never great. And he never got more than 1%. We called him, remember I called him, his first nickname was 1% Joe. And frankly, had Elizabeth Warren been loyal to her philosophy, which is radical left, socialism, perhaps communism, I don't know, perhaps. It's verging on communism, right? But had she been loyal, she would have left, she would have quit, she had no chance, she was out, Pocahontas, she was gone. Remember I said, I have more Indian blood in me than you have, and I have none. And I'd love to have some, but I don't happen to have any. And then she choked, and she went out and got a test, and she announced she had 1,024th, right? 1,000. That means, like, I said it last night, that means around 700 or 800 years ago, somewhere there was a little bit of a relationship going. That's okay. 700, 800 years ago, maybe. What a phony she is, huh? Isn't she terrible? And now we're going to pick a great woman, any one of the 5 that I told you, but any one of the women that we had, they're all great people, great scholars, great, brilliant people. A lot of people. No, they're all great women. They're brilliant, great scholars. By the way, while I'm here, would anybody prefer that I pick a man? Is there any man that has the courage to raise your hand? There's one right there. I got one. We found one. Now, we're going to pick an incredible woman, brilliant woman, and watch the abuse that she will take. Whoever, the decision's going to be announced on Saturday, 5 o'clock on Saturday, at the White House. And you see, we have tremendous Republican support. 2 people, you know, always got to be 2. Always got to be the 2, those 2. We have great support from the Republican Party, tremendous support. It's never been this unified before, ever, ever. In the fake impeachment, we had 196 to nothing Republican support, and we had 52.5 to a half in the Senate. Who was the half? I can't imagine. I can't, but he was very good today, I have to tell you. He was good. Now I'm happy. Thank you, Mitt. Thank you. No, he was very good. Very positive statement. But days ago, Biden reiterated his pledge to require net zero carbon emissions. That's basically saying, you know what that is? There'll be no more oil. There'll be no more gas. There'll be no more nothing. There'll be no more industry. There'll be no more country. That's what it's saying, really. And that would instantly shut down all fracking and all mining immediately in Pennsylvania, sending your jobs overseas, sending your money to somebody else, not you. And I'll keep your jobs in Pennsylvania where they belong, and you're going to be doing fracking for a long time. But I can say the same, because you are really big in energy, and I can say the same thing to you as I say in Texas. So they don't want oil. They don't want fracking, right? They don't want the energy that we know that powers these massive plants, because the other stuff is wonderful. It's not going to do it. It's not going to do it. So they don't like oil. They don't like the gas. They don't like God, religion. The churches are closed. How about these states? You know, they still have churches closed. And by the way, your governor hasn't been so great. You know that, right? Are your churches still closed? They're still closed. They're doing it for a reason. By the way, November 4th, they'll announce we've decided to open up, okay? They're trying to make our numbers as bad as possible. So California's closed, Pennsylvania's closed, North Carolina's closed, Michigan is closed. That's another beauty right there. Michigan's closed. And then they have these fake ballots, millions and millions of ballots. By the way, when you see shenanigans, please report it to your authorities, okay? The real authorities. They're watching, and the authorities are watching. But please report it. But when you look at it, really, it's amazing. And they're trying to make our numbers look bad. But even with numerous closed states, and you notice also law and order, right? Law and order. The red states, the Republican states, they're working great. Record low crime, record low. But Democrat-run states, you look at Chicago, you look at New York. New York has gone through we have to bring back, we should draft Rudy Giuliani, okay? Let's bring him back. Draft him. We want Rudy. Rudy, I tell you, Rudy's amazing. But he did a great job. New York was in big trouble. He came in and he just was tough, smart, and it became the safest big city. And now we have a man where some categories of crime were up 300%. He fired 1,000. He fired a lot of police. I guess $1 billion a year worth of police, worth of great police, firemen, and women. It's a terrible thing. I love that place so much, and it's so sad to see what's happening to New York. We're going to make a little bit of a play for New York. You know, in theory, the Democrats automatically win New York. But I do phenomenally in most parts, and then one part, it's automatic. But I can't imagine that particular part is going to be very happy. So we're going to make a play for New York. With Pennsylvania, I don't have to make a play. We've got Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah, buddy. What's up, Keith? Lecture. Yes, sir, ladies and gents.
We don't have to.
I am already got set up. We're going to show you.
Republicans just didn't win.
Too many monitors.
That
was so much
everybody thought they were going to win. Every Republican
so we're gonna finish this rally,
and
and once it's kind of like done, things people are still gonna have to be on the streets protesting or something. Also, I'm gonna have the why is the gaming one on the bottom side? It should be my face. Actually, not on my face. Well, yeah.
Pennsylvania is the home.
There you go. That's what
energy.
it should actually
way.
reflect.
This has taken place
Should
over a
reflect
very
for the
short
game.
period of time. Also, the
In the
birthplace
meantime,
of a thing called
yes.
the
Quick remark in the house. Oh, I haven't turned my lights on. Looks kind of weird with all the blue light in the background. But anywho, we are gonna continue with the rally and talking and doing all kinds of crazy stuff in the stream as we always do. Trump is the best. Am I pronouncing name? Vittoria. Molte grazie. Subscribiti al canale. YouTube.
Nobody
really
really
like.
They knew me very well. We had great success at The Apprentice.
Trump 2020. Yeah, you guys know he's gonna win. So let's go back. And I shall continue sharing out more stuff and getting ready for the game as I finish up cooking and doing all this stuff that regular people do. Now this random white people out in the streets.
Some of whom are very good friends of mine, some of whom I don't like too much.
I'm Puerto Rican, so I can say white, black,
when I don't like somebody
and
that lasts for a long
Fuck.
time. But I said,
Follow
well,
my
how do we
blood. We're
solve
all
that
the
problem?
same.
I don't know.
No
They
racism.
just weren't believing. You know, the appointment of a United States Supreme Court justice was much more important to the voters than I thought. And they're right, because they will set policy for 50 years. They'll set policy, whether it's life, whether it's Second Amendment. The Second Amendment, if I weren't president, you know the pressure. Your Second Amendment would be obliterated. It would maybe be gone, but at a minimum, obliterated. They haven't touched your Second Amendment, not even touched it, because I'm here to block. I'm a blocking force. I'm like a lineman for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm a blocking force. No, they haven't touched it. But your Second Amendment would be under siege. So nobody knew. I never knew. You know, you hear about Supreme Court. You know about Supreme Court. You know about other judges. By the way, at the end of the first term, we'll be close to 300 federal judges, including Court of Appeals, which I think is a record. I guess it's a record. It's a lot. That's a lot. Nobody's done that. And very important, that's a record. Think of that, 300. That's a big percentage of the entire judiciary. Think of that, 300. And many, many Court of Appeals judges, but 2 great Supreme Court judges or justices, and now we're going to get a third. Can you imagine our enemies, 3 in one term? So many presidents, they just don't have the chance, and it's so important. But I said to my people, I said, so if they don't believe me, what I'll do is I'll make up a list of 25 judges or people, and we'll tell them I will only pick from that list. They said, that sounds like an interesting idea. This was my idea. You have to be, you know, when you've never run for office before, you have to have a little bit of imagination. So I got out on a list. I named the people were good. And I said, and I promise that I will pick someone like the people on this list. And it didn't work. It went nowhere because they didn't trust it. If they didn't trust, they said, we want you to pick the people on the list, not somebody like the people on the list. So I went back the next week. I said, I will pick somebody that's on this list. And they were all great judges for the most part, I think almost entirely, but judges, and really respected, conservative, believers in our country, solid, incredible people. And as soon as I did that, things went through the roof. It was amazing how important it was. By the way, would you stand up with that beautiful jacket? I love that jacket. I love this guy. How many times... How many events? He's been to a couple. That's really great. Thank you very much. I've seen him before. He's been here a couple of times, like about 90. Thank you, man. That's really nice. I'm going to get one of those jackets. By the way, and you know the wall, yeah, 330 miles. 330 miles. 330 miles. And yes, we have a great relationship with Mexico, and, you know, they keep saying, yes. First they said he'll never be able to build it because I had the Democrats were just brutal. I made a terrible mistake. I said it last night. I should have said, we will not, under any circumstances, build a wall at our southern border. They would have given me all the money in the world. But stupidly, I said, we will build the wall. And the Democrats said, let's not give it to them. But we won. We won court cases. We won. In fact, I won so much money, we could build 4 walls if we wanted. So then they said, all right, they've lost. I mean, so by the way, we're up to 330. The exact wall, their dream choice. You know, I said to the Border Patrol, I love these people. They're great. ICE, the Border Patrol, what they do is incredible. They're incredible. I said, give me your dream wall. As long as we're building it, we might as well build the wall that you want. Let's build it right. Sir, we have to have vision. We need steel and concrete. I said, how about one or the other? They said, no, sir, we need steel and concrete. We need steel, and inside those poles, we have rebar and we have concrete, right? And they're 30 feet tall. We need all sorts of things. We need them to be wired. I mean, I won't tell you why they're wired, but they're wired for a reason. They're all wired up, and they're incredible. But you know what? We got the wall. Nobody could have done it. So once we had the wall and it started going up, and then we hit 100 miles, 200 miles, now we're at 330, and we're building 10 miles a week, and it'll be finished very soon. And we have the most secure border in terms of drug trafficking coming along, and we've done phenomenally well because that's a lot of the territory that we need. We're going to go up to probably a little bit over 500 miles, so we're at 330. But once they saw that I had it, they said, yeah, but Mexico's not paying for it, okay? But they are paying for it. Mexico's paying for the wall. They are paying for it. They're paying at the border. They're paying for the wall. You know, all those trucks that go back and forth, they're paying for the wall. So the Democrats said, yeah, but Mexico, they always have to find something, right? And you remember what I used to say, that if they fight us, remember people would say, what happens if they fight you on the wall? What happens if they fight you right to hell on the wall? I said, the wall would get 10 feet taller. Do you remember that? Took a little hit on that. We took a little bit of a hit, but that's okay. The wall is a tall sucker. You don't want to get up to the top. They look down, they say, oh, yeah, how do we get down off this? It's tall and it's strong and it's great. And we appreciate it because Mexico has been working with us very closely. They have right now 27,000 Mexican soldiers on our southern border, making sure that people don't come into our country. I want to thank the President of Mexico. Very helpful. So I made this list of potential justices, and I'll tell you, it all changed. Now I'm asking Sleepy Joe Biden to give me a list. And he doesn't want to do it. You know why? Because he can only put super radical left judges on people that would destroy your country. People that would destroy your country. And he knows that he's not electable. He shouldn't be electable anyway. You know what I mean? This is the worst candidate. You know where he is today? They have a thing called the lid. I don't even know. Do you know what lid stands for? Lid. He put out a lid today early in the morning. Lid means he's not going to be anywhere today. I'm in Florida, I'm in Michigan, I'm in Wisconsin. That's so nice. Well, that is something that one of the fake news reporters back there, they said they've never heard of that one. There's a chant that's going on the last 6 or 7 rallies saying, we love you. That's never happened to a politician before. Am I a politician? I don't want to be a politician. I don't think of myself as a politician, but it really is. I appreciate it. And I don't think it, I've never heard it. I liked Ronald Reagan, but they never said we love you. Maybe they did. They're going to try and find out. Then they'll say, President Trump lied last night. Because 40 years ago, I remember. But no, nobody's ever heard that one before. And I appreciate it because it is reciprocal. Thank you very much. Reciprocal love. It's reciprocal. I had such a nice life before I did this. I had such a nice life. Then I had the witch hunt. It goes on forever. It goes on. And then we catch them spying on our campaign. How about that? Think about it. Let's see what happens to it. But we caught them spying. All of that, you know, the whole big deal. And then the guys that were doing the investigation, they have their 31 different phones. They were
did that baby powder rating. Bang!
31 different phones. I think it was like 19 different people. And they all did the same exact accident, which if you knew anything about phones, it's almost an impossibility to do it once, let alone 31 different times. So we caught them, and that's called obstruction. We have to remember, that's called obstruction. That was the Mueller group. That was the Mueller group. All those phones there wiped so clean. And, you know, Hillary got a subpoena on the 33. I said, forget about these things, because you'll find them. They have them. They're in the State Department. I have no doubt about it. They're in the State Department. But they'll get them. But you know what? 33,000. They have a request from the U.S. Congress. Right? That's not bad. U.S. Congress, they send a subpoena. Very, very important. And after getting the subpoena, she deleted all of her emails and acid washed, and then she took her telephones. I've gotten rid of phones too. I threw them away, right? She took cameras and she beat the hell out of them with a hammer. And then threw them away. And they found a couple of them. They were not in a pretty, she was very angry, obviously, if she did the hammer work. But if anyone else did this, See, there's a protection. There's a dual level of justice, but we're getting down to the bottom of it because it's not fair to us. Not fair to us. She deleted them on the basis, 33,000 emails. She deleted them on the basis that it was all about her daughter's wedding, Chelsea, and also yoga classes, right? 33,000 emails on yoga and a wedding. I don't think so. And Comey said, oh, that's okay. That sounds like a good reason. That's Comey. That's another beauty right there, that Comey. Well, we caught him. We caught him. Very smart move. Getting rid of that guy was a smart move. But we caught him. Listen, we caught him. They were spying on the campaign. They were doing actually worse than that, but nobody's ever done a thing like this. So let's see what happens. But we caught them cold. We got so much stuff. Remember the insurance policy, right? From Strzok and Page, two lovers. You know, they were very smart. They would use the public servers. They'd send it over the public wires because they didn't want to be caught having an affair. So they went over the public. That was a very good thing for us, wasn't it? Darling, 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 please. She's going to win. She's going to win, isn't she? Peter, only you can save us. Peter, she's going to win. Yes, darling, she's going to win. I know. 100,000 to nothing. Remember that? Actually, it was actually 100 million to 1. So this was 100 million to 1. This is this idiot. So listen. So darling, please tell me again. Yes, 100 million to 1, she's going to win. But just in case she doesn't, we have an insurance policy. Now, that only means one thing. And we went through the insurance policy, and we caught them. So let's see what happens to these treasonous crooks, these terrible people. And they put our nation through turmoil. But I just want to thank, a lot of people were very unfairly treated. You look at General Flynn, look, he's still going through it. Can you believe it? But a lot of people were unfairly treated by a bunch of treasonous, horrible people. And they used the intelligence agencies of our country to try and steal an election and to try and do a coup. When you think, I mean, who would ever think this country, but that's all you can say? I mean, some people would say, well, that's a conspiracy theory. No, just take a look at the records. So it's just a very exciting, for me, it's a very exciting thing because we found something that nobody would have thought possible. Now let's see what happens. But we have them called. They spied on our campaign. It's our campaign. And if you want to save America, you have to go out, get out, and vote. This is the most important election. In just 3.5 years, we've secured America's borders, which makes them very unhappy. Rebuilt the awesome power of the U.S. military. We built a military. It was totally depleted when I took over. We built a military, $2.5 trillion we spent, all made in the U.S.A., the greatest equipment, the greatest planes and rockets and missiles, and our nuclear. I hate to even mention the word, and hope to God we never have to use it, but we have the most powerful weapons in the history of the world, and we did that over a very short period of time. Weapons that are so powerful that we're the envy of the world, but I never want to use those weapons, and hopefully we'll never have to. You know the way you don't have to use them is when you have them. It's when you have them, but nobody's ever built the force like what we have. And you know, the newspapers and the press and the fake news, they went and said, he just gave away classified information. I said, no, I will look you right in the eye. Let me tell you, first of all, I'm allowed to do it. I'm the president, so I'm allowed to. I'm the only one that's allowed to. But no, I didn't give away. I'm just telling you, most powerful weapons ever produced, we have. And other countries know that. And it's a good thing that they know it. And I don't think we'll ever be using them. And I hope we don't. I hope to God. I use the word God because they refuse to use the word God in their Pledge of Allegiance, right? Twice. I use the word God. I hope to God we never have to use them. But I obliterated the ISIS caliphate, which was all over the place, 100%. Remember, I got it down to 99%. They said, you got to go 100. I said, let's get out of here. We're bringing them all back home. Everyone's coming back home. Long, long wars. The never-ending wars, right? The endless wars. We fixed our disastrous trade deals. They were a disaster. Brought jobs and factories back to Pennsylvania under 16 years. And think of this. Think of this. For 16 years, presidents, Obama, President Bush, household income rose $2,945, right? That's over a 16-year period. In 3 years, your household income rose almost $10,000 when you include energy. You have to include energy. Without energy, almost $7,000. But we have to include energy. I mean, how much are you paying for your gasoline? You never saw $2 gasoline. You're less, right? It's less. They go up, it's less. Now it's a big difference. What is it nowadays? Come on, tell me. I haven't got any gas. I haven't stopped recently at a gas station. 15? Okay. Because for a while it was way under 2. And we're going to keep it there. We have so much. We have so much. In my first 3 years, we lifted 6.6 million people out of poverty, the largest poverty reduction in the history of our country, by far. We built the greatest economy in the history of the world. And right now, we're doing it again. You know, I see all these hats. Make America great again. And now I'm going to say this. Make America great again, again. Make America great again, again. We saved 1.4 million jobs in Pennsylvania alone. And to fight the China virus, it's the China virus, not the coronavirus. Corona sounds like a place in Italy, a beautiful place. It's Corona. No, it's the China virus. They don't want to say it. You know, the radical left, they don't want to say it. You ever notice they're always going after Russia? Look, nobody's been tougher in Russia than me, but you say, Russia, Russia, Russia. I said, what about China? They never want to mention it, you know. They got little deals going on, I think. But coronavirus, doesn't it sound like Italy? A beautiful villa, you have a beautiful Corona. No, it's a China virus. They should have stopped it. To fight the China virus, we launched the largest national mobilization since World War II. We did an A+ job, except we did a D job in terms of public relations explaining it because we were too busy doing it. But the fact is, they wouldn't have written it anyway. It didn't matter to them. It's their little thing. You ever watch Biden? He can't talk about anything, so he gets up. The coronavirus. They say, we want to talk about Supreme Court judges today. Well, I don't know about that. The coronavirus. And he doesn't know we did a great job. He has no clue. He said, I should have opened. No, he goes, I should have shut down 1 week earlier. What he doesn't say is he did the worst job in the history of an epidemic or a pandemic with the swine flu. It was a joke. And what he did, his own man that was in charge said recently, we had no idea what the hell we were doing. It was a total disaster. They were amateurs, and now he tells us how to do something that's far more lethal. But he said they should have closed 1 week early, except when it came to closing the border, which I did, which turned out to save tens of thousands of lives. Biden criticized me until 2 months later when he said I was right. But we should have closed a week early. Think of that. We pioneered life-saving therapies, reducing the fatality rate 85% since April. Think of that. Remdesivir, the plasmas. We have among the lowest case fatality rates of any major country. Nobody knows that. And I am devastated to see it happening, but you see what's going on in Europe again. You know, they always said, oh, Europe is doing better. Actually, we did better, but now Europe has a big spike. A big spike. So they're not talking about that. The number of hospitalized virus patients is down by 47%. And virus patients coming to the emergency room is down, and visits are way down, visits to hospital. Europe has almost a 50% greater excess mortality rate than the United States. So, you know, they like to compare us to Europe. 50% greater excess mortality rate. Our early and aggressive action saved millions of lives. Through Operation Warp Speed, you've heard about it. They don't want to talk about it. What we've done in a record period of time with the ventilators and, you know, now we're building ventilators for the world. Very hard to do. We'll develop and distribute a vaccine very, very shortly in record time. It would have been 2 or 3 years, 4 years if Biden's group had done it. But we've done a great job with the FDA and clearing a path, and you'll be seeing it very shortly, and these are great companies that are doing it. So we'll crush the virus, and our opponents will, with him, they will crush America. We can't let it happen. This country is too great. Our love of each other is too great. This guy doesn't know he's alive. I mean, he really doesn't. He doesn't know he's alive. You know, he did an ad on an anonymous source that said about me making a statement about military soldiers that died. And it was such a disgusting thing. I said, the only good thing about it is now I can take the gloves off. This guy doesn't have a clue. He doesn't know where the hell he is. And they'll give him a shot or something. I don't know. He's going to get something. He'll be, you know, because I watched him so badly. He performed so badly in the debates. And then with Bernie, he was average. Not great, but he got through. And I said, what the hell is he taking? And we'd like to ask him. And I said that. We want a drug test. We want a drug test. We'll both take it. We'll both take it. Because with Bernie, he was able to get through. But listen, I mean, it wasn't Winston Churchill. This wasn't the greatest debate, but he got through. It was fine. Him and Bernie screaming at each other. Mostly Bernie, crazy Bernie. He's not too happy. I'll tell you, did you ever see a better loser than Bernie? Oh, seriously, he's a good loser. He got terribly treated by Hillary and that group. And then it happened again with Elizabeth Warren, right? It happened again, what the Democrat Party did to him. And then you have this guy, Mike Bloomberg, Mini Mike. One question and he was gone. There goes 1.8 billion out the window. One question. I said, you think it's easy up here, Mike, don't you? One question and that was the end. He said, where am I? Get me the hell off of this platform. Mini Mike. Mini Mike. So now he's trying to buy into the party. You would think after the way they treated him, they called him every name. Pocahontas destroyed him. She didn't do good against me, but boy, did she do good against Mini Mike. And instead of, I figured he'd be calling and saying, listen, I want to become a Republican. You know, we've done great for the economy, you'd think, right? But he always wanted to run for president, and he tried before, I guess, but he tried, and it was a bad experience. And you would think he would have joined our party, but instead he's trying to buy his way back in. When somebody treats you that way, even stay neutral. Don't go back in. He wants to give them a lot of money to try and buy their friendship. And you know, one thing you learned about politics, I spent a fraction of the money that crooked Hillary spent. They raised $2 billion. I spent my own money, but I spent a fraction of the money, like 35%, 30%, and we won. Nobody ever says that. It's not about money. It's about other things. There are other things involved. It's not just about money. You know, in the old days, my father would teach me, if you can win and spend less, that's a good thing. And I remember after I won, and I won decisively, look, 306 to 223, that's a lot. 306 delegates, 306, that's decisive. We won Michigan, and we're going to win it again. We're up in a poll just now. Oh, they're going crazy. They're going crazy. We won Wisconsin. We won Pennsylvania. But my father taught me, he said, if you can win and spend less money, that's a good thing, not a bad thing. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. Like if you get along with the leaders of other lands and don't go to war all the time with everybody and can come out on top without having to shed blood all over the place and destroy your families and your country. Like when I get along with Putin, when I get along with Kim Jong-un, whatever happened to the war we were supposed to be in with North Korea? Nothing happened. They said I gave away so much. I said, what did I give away? They couldn't find anything. I didn't do anything. They said, you met. Oh, I met. Oh, okay. I met. Now, you would have been in war with her. You would have been in war. But if you can spend, think of this, If you can spend less money and win, that's a good thing. So after I won, one of these people back there, right back there, in order to keep the thing going on Trump, I had won. He said, but Trump raised substantially less money than crooked Hillary Clinton. That's because I didn't need the money. I didn't need the money. And I can call up a lot of rich guys and raise a lot of money, but I feel uncomfortable doing it. Because when you do that, it's like you sort of, it's not the same. I could call up every guy. They call me up and they say, sir, how are you, sir? Mr. President, sir, I have friends. I don't have too many friends left because I used to be comfortable. My friend Richard, I talk about him all the time, but they're multiply this times 100 people. And Richard used to call me up 5-6 years ago. Hey, let's have dinner. All right, where do you want to go? I don't know. Go to some crazy restaurant. Today, the restaurants are all closed in New York. They don't want to open them. How are you? I said, well, he's been calling me Donnie and Don and DJ and all. Richard, are you okay? Everything good? Yes, sir, Mr. President. Sir, you're doing a great job, and I'd like to thank you. Good, Richard. Richard, loosen up, please. You don't have to call me Mr. President. I said, so just call me Donald. It's okay. Thank you, Donald. I really appreciate it. And you hear the guy, he can't breathe. You know, he's having a hard time breathing. He's very nervous. And then at the end of the phone, he goes, Mr. President, again, thank you so much for the job you're doing. He hangs up. I said, how can you be friends with it? You know, it just doesn't work. It's like I've lost a lot of people this way. And it's called respect for the office. They have respect for the office. They really do. Nothing wrong with it. Sort of understand it. They have respect for the office. And nobody has more respect for this office than I do. And that's why I'm doing a great job, and I'll always do a great job. It's respect for the office. But on November 3rd, Pennsylvania will decide whether we end the pandemic, defeat the virus, and return to record prosperity just like we were before. Or whether we allow Sleepy Joe Biden, who doesn't have a clue, to kill the recovery, raise your taxes, delay the vaccine. Yeah, that's true. He wants to impose a $4 trillion tax hike. You believe $4 trillion? Ban American energy, which means what? Let's go back. Let's call up the Middle East and let's be real nice to them because we need their energy. No, thank you. Destroy your suburbs. You know, I got rid of this regulation that was going to destroy your suburbs. Destroy your suburbs. The Obama, I call it the Obama regulation. They build nice projects right next to your beautiful home. Lots of luck. Give free health care. I hope the people in the suburbs realize when I did this, I took a lot of heat. I got rid of a regulation. They all said, sir, we'll amend the regulation. We're going to amend it. I said, I don't want to amend it. And a couple of stories were written. I wish the women living in the suburbs would read these stories. They were written by people that say, I can't believe a president had the guts to do it. I did because I want to save the American dream. And by the way, a big part of the American dream are minorities who made it, and they want to live in the suburbs, and they don't want to be next to a project. So all you people in the suburbs that say, I don't know, I'm making up my mind. And Cory Booker was the one that was going to lead it out. He was going to be the one. He wants it to be. He wants those projects to be nice and big. And I just hope you're going to remember that sooner than November 3rd, because you can do it sooner. Give free health care to illegally. So the problem with free health care, we all have a heart. We all want to take care of people. The problem is when you promise free education, free health care, all this stuff, but free health care. Remember Sleepy Joe during the debate? Who wants to give free health care to illegal immigrants? And everybody immediately raises their hand, you know, radical left, raise it. And Joe, do you remember? There's a classic. He's, remember? Sleepy Joe. And he'll do it because he has no choice, because they have total power. He's like a puppet for them. And indoctrinate your children with poisonous anti-American lies. To combat the toxic left-wing propaganda in our schools, I announced last week that we are launching a new pro-American lesson plan for students called 1776 Commission. We will teach our children the truth about America, that we are the most exceptional nation on the face of the earth and getting better every single day. We're not going to let it fail. The Democrat Party has joined forces with flag burners, anarchists, anti-police people, they're extremists, agitators, and then they say, oh, no, this was a peaceful protest. This is a peaceful protest. They know what I'm talking about. They know our great uniform, brilliant, we love them. But you know what? In Pennsylvania, you can't go to church, right? You can't meet, you can't congregate, you can't look at each other. You can't give your wife a kiss goodnight, you got to wear a mask. You can't do anything. They got you closed up. Don't go out to dinner. Stay where you are. Michigan, same thing, like the governor. Her husband went boating. It was a disaster because nobody's allowed. He was the only boat. He had this massive, beautiful lake. You know the lake I'm talking about. It's a big lake. And then a guy tried to put a boat. Who is it? It's the husband of the governor. And that didn't work out too well for her. But the only thing you're allowed to do is protest. And they have a line. You can't go to church. You can't be with your neighbors. But if you're going to protest and burn down stores and loot stores and shoot people and step on people's faces and do all sorts of bad things that these people will protect you from doing if they were given their rightful power and dignity back. So they have a clause. Stand up, fellas, stand up. They've got to be able to do their job. You got to let them do their job. Got to be able to do your job, right? They let you do your job. You'd see Pennsylvania. That's some big bad crime numbers in your state. You let them do your job. Any state, New York's finest. By the way, I got endorsed by New York's finest. First time they've ever endorsed. And you know, that's hard when you have radical left running the city, all politicians, the mayor. And I got endorsed by the Chicago police. Can you imagine that? And I got endorsed by Oklahoma, and I got endorsed by Texas and Louisiana, and I got endorsed by Florida, the sheriffs. All the sheriffs got together, they endorsed Trump. I got endorsed by law enforcement, everybody. But how could you possibly endorse people that hate you and don't respect the job you do and don't let you do your job, most importantly? Because if they let you do what you do better than anybody else in the world, you wouldn't have problems. And these are other police departments. You look at Seattle. We said we're going in, and they immediately said, we'll put up our hands, right? It was so easy. We were going in the following day. You look at Portland. How about Portland? It's like an anarchist dream. And we're dealing with the governor, because, you know, I hate to say it, but they're all Democrat-run cities and states, all of them, every single one. The Republicans are doing great. But they have to ask, by law, they have to ask us to go in. So we did it in Minneapolis, you saw that. But this is, I mean, it was too late. It was like 10 days. And the police are excellent, but they're not allowed to do their job. Now they wanted to fund the entire department. There's not going to be anybody to protect you. And the people are starting to go wild. And that's why I'm going to win the state of Minnesota. I'm going to win Minnesota. That's why. But you remember that beautiful day? It was 10 days late. You had these people from CNN and other places. These are friendly protests. It's a lovely thing to say. As he's getting rocks and cans of tuna fish. They go out and buy tuna fish and soup. You know that, right? Goya, I hope. Goya, he's great, isn't he? Good guy. They go out and buy Goya because they throw it. They throw it. It's the perfect weight, tuna fish, they can really rip it, right? And that hits you. No, it's true. Bumblebee, brand tuna. And you can throw that sucker, you can put a curve on it, you can do whatever the hell you want. And the cops in Chicago, you saw it, they're going like this. It was terrible. And they're not allowed to fight back. They're not allowed to fight back. These guys, if they fight back, nobody's going to be there very long throwing things. But they throw, but they're professionals. They're anarchists, and they're paid for by outside stupid rich people. They're stupid people. And by the way, you know the first ones that get wiped out? If they ever, they don't have a shot, by the way, I tell you that. But if they ever did, the first ones that would get wiped out are the stupid people that gave them the money to do this stuff. Those are the people that would get wiped out, friends. But you know, they're very smart. Everything is perfect, right? You ever see where they drop the bricks along the thing in a bag, and then they drop, everyone picks them up, throws them at our great police? We're not going to let that stuff happen. But this is all it doesn't happen with Republicans. I was with Greg Abbott. I was with Ron DeSantis, Texas and Florida, and other governors that can't even believe a thing like that can happen. But they get caught. They're walking up there like 30 cans of soup. They have like 25 cans of tuna. They get caught. I'm bringing this home to my family. How dare you stop me? No, no, no. They use it as ammunition. It's terrible. So we said to the governor, we said, we want to go in and we want to take over Portland. It'll take us literally a half hour, maybe less. We'll march through. And you saw a little dose of it. Minneapolis, the governor finally said, go in. We have the National Guard. And remember that beautiful sight? The street was a mess. That idiot reporter from CNN got hit on the knee with a canister of tear gas, right? And he went down. I've been hit. I've been hit. He's been hit. The one with the shaved hair. Maybe I'll do that one day. I'll give it up. I'll say, better shave it. But he went down and he didn't like it. He was hit. Police brutality. Remember that. What these people were doing, they're throwing rocks, they're throwing everything they can at the police. Okay, now the National Guard forms, and we just saw the one guy come out in a black uniform, right? The uniform costs approximately $250,000. They got infrared stuff, they got more equipment, and they walked in and they've got the tear gas, they've got everything you could possibly have, right? Pepper spray. They don't want you to use tear gas anymore. In some places, like I think in Milwaukee, they said no tear gas, no pepper spray. How the hell do you keep, big crowds back? You can't. So the police all quit. They all quit. They said, we can't do it. But you remember they went out, and you had 1, then you had 2, 3, 4, then you had 5, 6, 7. All of a sudden, they started pouring in. They were getting off the buses. They came from a different locale. And then you had a line of them, and there was no social distancing, unfortunately. In fact, I was going to turn them in because they were right next to each other. They were right next to each other. They were touching arms, and they had big, strong arms like these guys right over here. They were big, strong guys. That's all right. And they were, like, together. And then you saw the first line. Then you saw the second line. Then you saw a third line. Then you saw a fourth line. And then they said, march. They never halted. Just walked right through, cleaned everything out. And Minneapolis was cured. They were cured. They grabbed them, they grabbed them, they grabbed them. They were grabbing them left and right. Sometimes they grabbed one guy. I'm a reporter. Get out of here. They threw him aside like he was a little bag of popcorn. But I mean, honestly, when you watch the crap that we've all had to take so long, when you see that, it's actually, you don't want to do that, but when you see it, it's actually a beautiful sight. It's a beautiful sight. And they had the same thing on some other streets, and the whole thing was gone. And I haven't heard of any real problem in Minneapolis since that happened. I mean, they were just burning down the city, and that idiot was standing there. This is a friendly protest, and behind him was like 10 blocks of fire. It's a classic. I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about? So I just have such respect, but you have to let these great professionals do what they do best. You have to let them do it's called law and order. We need law and order. It's a Democrat phenomenon. And if they win, Sleepy Joe, if they win, because he has no power over these people are crazed lunatics. If they win, your cities will be like this. You'll lose all rights. your Constitution will be worthless. It'll be a terrible, terrible thing. And I'm not even sure that after some time listening to that and going along with that, I'm not even sure the country can ever recover. That's how bad it would be. I'm not sure it can ever recover. Over Labor Day, left-wing radicals rampaged through Pittsburgh, harassing diners at restaurants. I saw that one. That was horrible. No, I saw that, right? I saw that. The one guy grabs a woman, an older woman. She's eating a steak. He grabbed the steak and started eating it. Then he threw it back on the plate. An outdoor place. And the husband standing there like, you know, they're afraid for their lives. It was a terrible thing. That should never be allowed to happen. A thing like that should just be closed up before it ever gets started. That was terrible. Remember that? An older woman. Last week, after a police officer shot a knife-wielding assailant, over 100 rioters rampaged in Lancaster, went to school right nearby, looting businesses, setting fires, and assaulting police officers with rocks and bricks and glass. You saw that? Joe Biden has the support of violent left-wing extremists. He never once mentioned the words law and order during their entire Democrat National Convention. Never once. They didn't talk about the riots. They didn't talk about anything having to do with law and order and respect and our great police. They didn't do it. They didn't talk about it. It's not a subject. They will rip your cities apart, and they will go to your suburbs. For all of those people in the suburbs that I'm reading about, they will go to your suburbs next. I have the support of America's law enforcement heroes. I was recently honored to be endorsed by the largest group of police and police representatives in the country. We're endorsed by everybody. We're joined by Butler County Mike Sloop. Thank you, Mike. As well as two sheriffs who just changed their registrations. Oh, that's nice. To become Republicans. They were longtime Democrats. Oh, that's... Who are those two sheriffs? Whoa. Thank you. That's Fayette County Sheriff James Custer and Forest County Sheriff Bob Wolfgang. Where's Bob? Stand up, fellas. Thank you. Were you longtime Democrats? How the hell did that happen, right? Well, this is somewhat of a phenomenon. You know, this is crazy what's going on now. And it can be stopped so easily. And you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you very much. It's an honor to have you in the party. Thank you. That's great. There's a whole great group of sheriffs and law enforcement here. Also with us are Congressman Guy Reschenthaler. Guy, where's Guy? Great warrior. Where are they sitting? And a friend of mine and a warrior. He's a warrior. He's tough as hell. They said, we want to impeach the president for making a perfect phone call. Oh, did you hear today they want to impeach me again? They said, if I submit the name of one of the most talented people in the world to be a justice of the Supreme Court, they want to impeach me. They want to impeach me if I'm following the Constitution. Now think of it. This is crazy Nancy. These people are stone cold crazy. Think of it. I got impeached for making a perfect phone call. Perfect phone call. Everybody read it. Nobody to this day. And the Republicans stuck together. It was great. Also, a friend of mine, and he wanted to just rip them apart. I remember when he heard about it. He's a rough guy. And he's a popular guy, too. They love him. Congressman Mike Kelly. Thank you, Mike. Come on up here. Come on up here. Just come up. Come on up. Mike, come up. Come on, Guy, come up. And Congressman Glenn Thompson. Congressman Dan Muser. Come on. And Congressman Scott Perry. Thank you, Mike. Hey, Mike, good shape. Come on, Mike. Get up here. Oh, what a group. What a group. Thank you. Thank you. And we also have a candidate here for Congress. This is a candidate who is the real deal. He is tough as hell. He's no lamb. You know, he's no lamb. I don't know if you can get over that. This guy could get over it. He'll rip it apart if he had to. They have big security over here. That's okay. Secret Service. That's okay. Come on up here. Sean Parnell, who has my complete and total endorsement. He's the real deal. You know, Connor Lamb is just a puppet for Nancy Pelosi and Crying Chuck Schumer. You know Crying Chuck? He cries every time he thinks it's appropriate. Now, I'll tell you what, this Connor Lamb turned out to be a stone-cold phony. When he was running, it's a very Trump, they like me. And I thought he was a Republican because his ads were so good. We have to respect our president. I said, this guy's doing some beautiful ads. And I found out he was a Democrat. And I'll tell you what, he's nothing compared to Sean. Sean is the real deal. Thank you, Sean. And just give a little hand, because he's done a hell of a job, to our campaign chair, Bernie Comfort. Thank you, Bernie. Bernie Comfort. Thank you. Thank you to Bernie Comfort. Thanks, Bernie. All right. While you guys are standing behind me like a beautiful curtain, well, they're not blocking Air Force One, so we can... But I have a woman with us tonight who has devoted so much. She gave up her business. She said, Dad, I'm going to come down to Washington and help you. And I love you, Daddy, and we're going to help people. And I don't care. And she was very successful in every way. And it's my daughter, Ivanka. I just want to thank this group of people. And, you know, a man that helped, we just negotiated a major peace deal in the Middle East. Everyone said it was impossible. You know that, right? They said it's impossible. They've been killing everybody for years and years. They had this guy, John Kerry, who's grossly incompetent. They paid $150 billion to Iran. They paid $1.8 billion in cash. That's even more impressive, frankly, in cash. And that's John Kerry. And we just made a deal with Bahrain and U.A.E., United Arab Emirates, and Israel. And it's a great thing. And the man right there, Jared, the abuse he takes, but he did something that nobody's been able to do, and he wants none of the glory. He'd rather not come up here. These guys will come up 100%. But Jared, great deal, great job, incredible. Everyone's talking about it. We have plenty of other countries going to join. And there's no blood in the sand. Okay, thanks, honey. Thank you, baby. Great job. Okay, Mike. Great people. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean. We've spent the last 4 years reversing the damage that Joe Biden inflicted over the last 47. They like Sean. Sean, will you please win? Sean Parnell. Yeah, I'll tell you, he's popular. That's great, Sean. We love Sean. But Biden championed every globalist betrayal of Pennsylvania for half a century. He was a cheerleader for the worst trade deal ever made by any country, NAFTA, and China's entry into the World Trade Organization, which built China like a rocket ship. They were flatlined for many, many decades, and then right through the roof. That was a Biden approval too. These disasters ripped out 1/3 of your state's manufacturing jobs. You know what happened. Biden shouldn't be asking for your vote. He should be begging for your forgiveness. He did a terrible job. Now the Democrat Party is pledging to rejoin the disastrous Paris Climate Accord. You want to spend a lot of money for nothing? Eviscerating your state's economy. You will spend $1 trillion, and what it is really, it takes away your power, it takes away your energy. You'll be closing your plants and factories all over the place. I withdrew from it, and it was, and you know what? The people that understand, the smart people, they said, I can't believe you had the guts to do it. And I figured I was going to be absolutely killed on this one. And you know what? I'm so proud I did it, and people get it. It was a ripoff of the United States. I withdrew from the catastrophe because I was elected to fight for Pittsburgh, not for Paris. This election is a choice between Pennsylvania and China. If Biden wins, China wins. When we win, Pennsylvania wins and America wins. For decades, our politicians spent trillions of dollars rebuilding foreign nations, fighting foreign wars that never ended, and defending foreign borders. But now we're finally protecting our nation, rebuilding our cities. And we are bringing our jobs, our factories, and our troops back home in the U.S.A. where they belong. We're all coming home. During the pandemic, I've suspended the entry of foreign workers who threaten American jobs. As our economy reopens, I want to ensure that Americans are first in line to get the great jobs and the high wages. America first. Biden wants to flood the economy with cheap labor to replace U.S. workers. You know that. And that's why never, I see his thing, hire American. He got it from me. All the words he's got, they're my words, right? Do you ever see it? They say, he copied my campaign. I keep saying, what the hell happened for 47 years, and now he's copying my campaign as president, and you know it's not going to happen with him. As president, I know my first duty is always to take care of you, the American worker. That's what we're taking care of. Under my administration, we've achieved the most secure border in U.S. history, and we are finishing that wall. It's going to be done so fast. It's going to be done so fast. Since 2017, ICE has successfully arrested nearly 500,000 illegal aliens with criminal records, including over 145,000 assaults, 40,000 sex offenses, and 5,000 murders. If you don't mind Democrats, we'll bring them the hell out of our country. We'll get them out of here. Some of them are so violent we have to keep them. We don't want to house them for 50 years. But if we let them go, they come back in as much as we watch, you know. Look, if they come back in, we don't want it. We don't want them. So we keep them here. We have no choice. If the left gains power, they will abolish. Republicans will always, they're going to abolish. Republicans will always stand with these incredible heroes of ICE and Border Patrol. You have to see these ICE people. They go into a den of MS-13. They call them a den, a nest, where you have these guys that are vicious gang members. And they go in there, they just start swinging. It's the craziest thing. They love it. Now, who wants that job? Do you want that job? Look, he's a tough guy sitting here. You too. You're tough guys. You don't want any part of it. They're just incredible. And they love our country. They love our country. And then people say, oh, they're too rough. They're too rough. You have no idea how bad some of these gangs are, what they do. They use knives because it's more painful. They cut people up. They cut two young, beautiful girls, 16 years old. They were going home from school, and they cut them to pieces. Killed them. They're animals. We invested $2.5 trillion in the U.S. military and launched the first new branch of the U.S. Armed Forces in 75 years, Space Force. Not since the Air Force. Not since the Air Force. Think of it, the Air Force was last. If I did just that, Space Force, big deal. By the way, it's going to end up being one of the most important things you've ever imagined. But if I just did that, a sixth branch of the U.S. military, that would be a big deal. That's like one of many, many things. We passed VA choice and VA accountability. We killed the founder and leader of ISIS, al-Baghdadi. They were after him for years. We took out the world's #1 terrorist and the mass murderer of American troops and many others. Qasem Soleimani is gone. I withdrew from the last administration's disastrous Iran nuclear deal, one of the great disasters. And by the way, you know, it's practically expired. The crazy deal that Obama made practically expired. And his chief negotiator, he never left. I want this. Nope, we're not giving it to you. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Give me this. Nope. Give me this. Nope. Give me this. Nope. He never won a point. He lost everything. It's the worst deal I've ever seen. And the only time he left the table is to go on a bicycle ride, and he crashed and broke his leg and his arm. And I promised everybody I would never go riding in a bicycle race. I swear to you. I kept my promise, recognized the true capital of Israel, and opened the American embassy in Jerusalem. I also recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights. That was a 52-year development that I got done like in about a day. They've been negotiating that, sovereignty over the Golan Heights. I got it done immediately. 52 years they worked on that. But instead of endless war, we are forging peace in the Middle East. It's so great. Peace in the Middle East. So Biden's put forward a platform that would end America as we know it. And this is true. You know, I don't think of him as a radical lefty, but basically he's controlled by them. And what about this Kamala? How about that? She's at 15%. No, she's at 13%. Then people started, no, she's at 12. No, she's at 10. She's at 9. She's at 7. These are her poll numbers. She got worse and worse. She quit before she ever got to Iowa. Plus, nobody, including Pocahontas, treated Biden so badly. Called him a racist, right? Brought him into the Me Too movement, right? Made him a member of the Me Too movement. The thing she said, and I brilliantly said, well, the one person he can't choose is Kamala. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to pick Kamala. And she's rated more liberal than Bernie. You know what? He's number 2. Believe it or not. You know, it's a true story. She is rated the most liberal person in Congress. And I think she's grossly incompetent, I'll be honest with you. I don't think she knows what the hell she's doing. And we have a great vice president, Mike Pence. Right? He's great. And he says hello. If elected, Biden would destroy Social Security and destroy protections for pre-existing conditions, people with pre-existing conditions. Drain your Medicare by giving away your health care to illegal immigrants. They're all going to come in. If you have that, the problem is we're going to give you health care. They're going to all pour into the United States, and our country can't afford it. We want to be nice. We all have hearts. Country can't afford it. They would get people that never even thought of coming if they see that. Can't do it. They would end our travel bans on jihadist regions. We have very strong, remember, I got travel bans. Everyone thought it was such a terrible thing. Such a terrible person. He's such a terrible person. I'm such a bad guy, I got travel bans. And increased refugee admissions by more than 700%. Opening the floodgates to radical Islamic terrorism. Ban school choice and all charter schools. They're very important. In the second term, I will provide school choice to every parent in America. A vote for Republicans is a vote for safe communities, great jobs, and a limitless future for all Americans. All Americans. Race, color, creed, all Americans. So in conclusion, over the next 4 years, we will make America into the manufacturing superpower of the world. and we will end our reliance on China once and for all. We will make our medical supplies right here in the United States, right here in Pennsylvania. We will hire more police, increase penalties for assaults on law enforcement. We will ban deadly sanctuary cities. We ban them. We will defend the dignity of work and the sanctity of life. Thank you. We will uphold religious liberty, free speech, and the right to keep and bear arms. We will strike down terrorists who threaten our citizens, and we will keep America out of endless, ridiculous, stupid foreign wars. We lose our youth to countries that you never even heard of, right? Never even heard of them. We will maintain America's unrivaled military might, and we will ensure peace through strength. We will surprise, and think of the surprise medical building. We're going to end it. Surprise, you ever walk into a hospital, oh, gee, fix up, oh, great, then you get a bill for $2,000 for a Band-Aid. We will end surprise medical billing, require price transparency, which I've already signed and brilliantly starts on January 1st. Hey, you better vote for me. You know, that's one of the, I think that's in a way bigger than health care. Can you imagine Biden if he won? What price transparency is so big? It's all done. It starts on January 1st. How smart is that? How smart? And you're going to see numbers and reductions like you've never seen. Could you imagine if he were president? Sir, our medical costs have dropped in half. Price transparency has been unbelievable. What is that? What is price transparency? And they'll explain to him. He still won't have a clue. But can you imagine giving him credit? I signed it. It's all done. It starts on January 1st. I said, why can't you start it now, just in case? And you know what they said? Sir, statutorily, it has to start then. I said, all right, let's go. But I know we're going to win, so it's not going to matter, okay? And we're going to further reduce health insurance premiums and the cost of prescription drugs. We have favored nations laws, where now we get the same price as all these nations that are paying a tiny fraction, which should have been instituted a long time ago. And the drug companies are going after me with those ads. Oh, it's terrible, terrible. You know why? Just every time you see an ad from the drug company, they have plenty of money. That's why nobody ever fights them. Anytime you see an ad from a drug company, just remember one thing: your drug prices are coming down. That's what it means. That's what it means. We will strongly protect Medicare and Social Security, and we will always protect patients. We will protect every single patient. America will land, by the way. The first woman on the moon in the United States will be the first nation to land an astronaut on Mars. You know, NASA was an absolute disaster. Grass was growing through the fairways, too. They had fairways. That's about all they used with a fairway. And now we have something right through the runways, the landing strips. It was all grass infested. It was all weed infested. And now it's the #1 space center in the world by far. It was a closed-up mess. And we have rich guys sending up rockets, Elon and others. They send up rockets, and we say, let them keep going. Let them keep spending money on these rockets. They love rockets. We will stop the radical indoctrination of our students and restore patriotic education to our schools. We will teach our children to love our country, honor our history, and always respect our great American flag. And we will live by the timeless words in our national motto, "In God we trust." For years you had a president who apologized for America. Now you have a president who is standing up for America and standing up for the people of Pennsylvania like nobody has ever stood up before. So get your friends, get your family, get your neighbors and your co-workers, and get out and vote. And early voting, if you didn't know it, has already begun. And watch it and watch those fake ballots. You got to go out and turn them in. If you see somebody cheating, you got to turn them in. From Erie, and you probably will. It's going to be a mess. Watch this. But get out and vote. Early voting. From Erie to Easton. From Altoona to Scranton. From Harrisburg to right here in Pittsburgh. Say hello to Big Ben. We stand on the shoulders of Pennsylvania patriots who gave their blood, sweat, and tears for their beloved country. This is the state where our founding fathers declared American independence, right? This is the state. Such history. Such history. It's where the Army weathered its brutal winter at Valley Forge, I know it well, where George Washington led his men on a daring mission across the Delaware, and where our Union was saved by the heroes of Gettysburg. Gettysburg, one of the great, great, incredible sights of history. Gettysburg. So vicious, so horrible, and yet so beautiful and so historic, right? Incredible. Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. This is the place where generations of tough, strong Pennsylvania workers mined the coal, worked the railroads, forged the steel that made America into the greatest and most powerful nation in the history of the world. And we are making it greater, greater, greater than ever before. Not even close. Not even close. That's what we're doing. We're doing it together. Proud citizens like you help build this country, and together we are taking back our country. We are returning power to you, the American people. With your help, your devotion, and your drive, we are going to keep on working, we are going to keep on fighting, and we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together with the incredible people of Pennsylvania, we will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you. Thank you, Pennsylvania. Thank you.
totally predicted Larry to be wrong, but the way this could go south is like they do like barely anything, like lights and garbage cans on each other and shit.
They're like a family to me, so they're like a family to me.
You should come.
Thank you, Waco! What the fuck are y'all doing? Y'all better not be complacent. And be active.
Hey guys, alright, so I guess that the rally's over and it's time to game a little bit about the little game, guys, ladies and gents. Transition face. This is my face. Alright, so as promised, we're gonna do a little bit of diversity. Suck my nuts. We are gonna go. Hold on, let me change. Some old razor tangle. people are just blabbering about. It's getting annoying. Isn't it getting annoying to you guys after a while? It's kind of like, ugh. Alright, so. What was I gonna do? Alright, so we're gonna minimize the volume here. So now these people are gonna get loud. Boom. Gonna pop that window for you guys with that, man. Cool. And now we're gonna play a little bit of Doom Eternal, one of my favorite games. So let's get bloody. I can still hear these people. Shit, it's annoying. Anyway, boink. Here we go. Hell yeah, I've been waiting to do this myself. Let's do it. Alright, so let's go. Let's do it. Should I make the game screen bigger and the process smaller? I don't know, I don't know which one's more comfortable for you guys. Let me know. I unlocked 10 out of 40? God damn. Still got a long way to go. Alrighty. Ooh, baby. This is gonna get crazy. This is gonna get crazy. Yeah, but this is a bloody mess. Bloody mate, eh? Ooh, look at my demons. Hold on, give me a second. I need to open the chat room on this other window. Come on, hurry up. It takes forever because all this sorry, upload information and that. But as it goes, we go. Slap. One second, I'm almost there. Alright. Can't read the chat, hold on. Oh, Jesus, Lord, baby, hold on. Jesus, oh my God, I'm already scared. I'm trying to get to chat, hold on. Okay, here we go. Got it. So good, bro. I'm gonna say it. What you gonna say? Business. Shit. God damn it. Ah. You, come here. Come, what? I ain't got no ammo for you? Oh, hell no. Alright, let him come to me. Come to me. Oh, I hate this guy. This guy is so annoying. Some health. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I need you down here. I need to inflict as much pain as possible to you. Oh wait, you guys can see the game? Wait, what's going on? Hold on. Ah! Ha. And hold on. Give me a second. So weird. Where you guys couldn't watch the game, huh? You can see this. It's fucked up. That's the what should I do? I need help. Hold on, give me a second. Working on it. Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna try and see if this one works. Alright, let's see if this one works. Wait. Don't do it. Don't say it. Wait, why am I only getting... Oh, there we go. I'm curious. Let me see if it's gonna open on the bottom one. God damn it. Can I bring this? Damn it. I gotta exit again. I gotta move this ass over here. Jesus Christ. So it was good the way we had it. No, they don't take your motherfucking pictures. Hey, shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Now let's see if we can game. Cool. Okay, I think we can game. How's the audio though? I mean, on the game, not in the protest. Wait, why it disappears? It just starts glitching? What the fuck? I don't know if the game has, or the stream, whichever it is, has, I think it's pushing too much the thing in the game. But you know what? Who wants to watch live protests right now? Screw this. Shut up. We don't care about you. We don't care about you at all, sir. No, we don't. All we want is some gaming. Should I use full screen this? Transform, fit to screen. Where is it? Fit to screen, right there. Wait. Gotta bring the camera. Boom. Camera says a little bit too big. Alright, perfect. Alright, let's see if this one works. Hopefully. Okay, which screen is it? This is the key. It's on this side. So, which one is the display? I think they're the same. Yeah. Let's go for it. I mean, I just gotta figure out how to make it work in the sense of why it's lagging on a different display window than how it was before. But yeah, just stick around and let's get some demons. Let's catch some demons. Trying to kill some demons away. Appreciate all those likes. Smash that sub if you're new to the channel. We don't just do politics streams, you know, we also game and talk. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Ah, damn it. Alright, window. You are pissing me off. Wait, what the fuck? No. No, I want the game. Hold on. This thing's being annoying. It's glitching. Why is the game glitching? Let me go to settings. There we go. Booyah, got it, bitch. Knew it. I knew there was something about the buffering thing, whatever. Whatever. We got it running, ladies and gents. We got it up and running. Down for some game. Oh yeah. Me too. Me too. Let me smoke the pipe real quick. Be back. Be back. Sorry for the delay, and let's get a coochie going. Let's get that coochie wet. You guys ready? I'm kind of not. Come here. Ah, shit. I need your health. Ugh. I hate this guy right here. Both of them. So annoying. Come here. Give me your blood. Oh my god, we got that big one coming over there. Come here. Give me your face, bitch. You. Oh shit. Nice. That was a lucky punch. And you. Oh look. Gasoline. Gas. Oh shit. I hate this guy. He's the worst. And he's really hard to kill. Kill him with a super shotgun. Ah! Come on, get on my face. Oh, I hate him. This is the only gun that can kill him. This is super shotgun. Oh, that freaking werewolf. Oh, stupid werewolf. Whatever. See, like, you gotta wait for his eyes to turn green and pow. But that pow kind of like takes a minute. Back to zero. Come here, come here. I need this. Oh shit. I thought it was one of the small ones. Give me your shit. Give me your shit. What the fuck? I'm stuck. No! No! The thing froze. I'm dead. Ah! This destroyed me. Oh my god. Let's go for another round. Why you gotta be here already, dude? Come here. Oh. Seriously? 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 I'm out. Oh, I hate this guy so much. Come on, I just got health. Oh wow, they already got this guy here? Bloody. Bloody hell. Oh, 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 too many of you. Is it lagging? Oh shit, oh shit. Holy Jesus Christ, Mother of Lord. Oh, I hate this snake dude. Wait a second. Where the hell am I? Where the hell is my camera at? What the fudge? What happened to the camera? It's a good question. What the fuck happened to the camera? Hold on, guys. Hold your balls. Okay. There's one. I gotta figure out what the hell is this. There we go. Pew! Problem solved. Oh, wait. I gotta hide this. Ah, fuck it. Just did that. Did it like that. You guys enjoying it? Are you guys enjoying the Demon Slayers? How many of you guys got this game or played this game before? Ah! Super Punch. Dude, come on, give me a break. I hate that guy. It's like super OP. Life and life. Nope. Yeah, well, I like this game because this is one of my first games I ever played back on PC back in those days. Shit, in the 90s. Bye and bye. Oh, what the hell? Where do you came from? Oh, I forgot. We got this douchebag. Ah. Gotta deal with him now. Shit. Ah, shit. Come on. Stop sending those goddamn wolves over here. Your face. Ah, just don't put your shield. Son of a bitch. Ah. Yeah, there you go. Get down there. Uh-huh. There you go. Now I gonna... You wanna F with me, boy? I got you. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's the best play the computer? I know, right? Back in junior high? Bro. I got the classic game, by the way. I can play the classic one. It's boring as hell. It brings back good memories. Jesus, this game is hard. Well, I'm playing hardcore, so I think that's why. Come on, dude, die already. Jesus Christ. Give me another gun. Oh, I hate when he does that. Ah! Whoa. Whoa. Ah, a snake. Some ammo, baby. Give me some ammo, baby. Oh yeah. Time to destroy some dudes. But you guys were not part of the plan. Oh shh. Ow. Okay, I need to get out of here right now. Hit him. Whee! Okay. And bouncing to get some health and super shotgun. Where are you? Where are you? No, don't be sending those wolves on me. Oh, there we go. Punch in the face. Ah, it didn't work. Ah! Damn it. Oh! Oh my god! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. One more hit, one more hit. Oh! Ah, dude, almost had him. Almost had him. One more shot to the face, I would have got him. Oh my god. Yes, she gets tense. Oof. She will make you sweat diarrhea. What? Fuck, I'm up. Get the fuck out of here. Where are you at? There you are. You fat fuck. Yes. You I hate the most. Besides the other guy. Nope. Do not attempt to bite me. Don't bite me. I'll slice you. Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. Gotta get rid of all these pests. Son of a bitch. This lizard's mother flower. Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. I hate that shield. I hate you and your stupid shield. Ah, come on, give me some health. I need health from somewhere. Okay, you are gonna give me some health. All right. Where's this dude? Ah! Super shotgun in action. Come on, punch him. God damn it. I swear to God, if you don't freaking get him, stupid wolf. It just like boils my blood. I don't know if it's happening to you guys right now. It's so close, but so far. Jesus Christ. Alright, I need to take a bong hit real quick, cause look, that's all I gotta do. You just gotta wait for his eyes to turn green. Boom, shoot him. But it's really hard. That's really hard. I can't deal with it. I decided not to take the bong head. I decided to grab up here. I don't want to leave you hanging. You're right there, too. I know. I'm like... That's the problem with playing hardcore. It's kind of like... You know, you're like passing the levels, but it just gets harder and harder. No, I do not want to grab that. I want to get this guy's. Oh shit, what the hell? Excuse me? I'm gonna burn your face. I'm gonna burn your face. Vagina face. Ow! Hey, get away from me, you fatty. Yeah, these guys are easy. Dude, what the hell is the gas thing? Oh shit, where the hell you came from? Oh hell. Hell no, hell no. We gotta get out, we gotta get out, we gotta get out. Johnson, we gotta get out. Ah, I need help. Or I need a victim. Come here, victim. Victim. Ah, go get your health, go get your health, go get your shit. There we go, perfect. Alright. Let's do this, boys. Whoa, what the? Okay. I know you get hurt. I know you get hurt because those. I know you get hurt. Okay. Okay. Super shotgun. Where you at? Come here. Ooh. Got him once. You saw that tap? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the fuck? No. Ah, you screwed my moves, bro. Let me get one of these guys. Supersonic. Shit, I hate when he drops the werewolves. Oh, right in the face. Right in the face. Right in the face. Right in the... Come on. No. Punch him in the titty. Oh my god, it was so close. That was a close one. Shit. Such a simple level. I've been through worse. Jesus Christ. I know, man. Pissing me off too. Right. So let's go. They make it look easy over here, like, oh wow, oh my god, you're gonna kill him with one shot. No, it's not. It's not easy. You know what? Oh, damn. It exploded from my front of my eyes. And you, fatty, I like you. I don't know why, but I like you since back in PC. Ah! You know what? You guys are hurting my feelings. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hey, get out of here. Little ones. Give me a little one. Little one. One down. Two to go. Tweet, tweet. Okay, where you at, bitch? There you are. Whoa, where the hell that big bomb came from? Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, he's behind me. Ah, you little bastard. So with this disappearing ass mother flower. Oh god, I'm out of bullets. Okay, I need to get my health. I need to get my shit situated. Boop. There we go. No, fuck you. Fuck you. I can throw rocket launchers too. Ooh, super shotgun time. Come on, let's get him. Are you serious? Are you freaking kidding me? Stupid werewolf. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna die because of the stupid werewolf. Now I definitely need a puff. Now I definitely need to take a puff. Would you guys mind waiting for 1 second? Just... Oh, jeez. Okay, we're back. It was a quick pipe hit. Alright. Let's try one more time. Now. Oh. It's not paying attention to you. Oh, he died already. Cool. Oh, too many people. Bye. Oh, what the hell? Ah! No! 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 Why do you heal up? Who the hell? This is not good. This is not looking good. Okay, now I know where you at, bastard. What? Come on, 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 don't die on me. Freaking die on me now. Oh, son of a bitch. Dude, it takes forever to reload. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. Come here, buddy. You're my only hope. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get me. Ah. God damn it. No mercy. Wee. 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 Bye. Oh man. Got this guy here now. You annoying bastard. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Here's some health. Let's get the super shotgun ready. Let's get the super shotty ready. Nope. What the fuck? Oh, come on, bro. Really? 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 Jesus Christ. Stay frozen. Come chase me. Come chase me. Come chase me, stupid werewolf. Come at me. You guys want to play some Call of Duty? Wow. What the? Ah. Oh, what is this? A sentinel? Thank you. I did not expect this. Huh? Ooh, secret cave. Hey, cool. Hey, you. Actually, I kind of like this kill spot over here. Oh shit. Okay, I need one of you dumb mother flowers. Ah, come. Why you left? Damn it, I can kill those dumb ones. Super fail. Wow, no ammo? Ow. Ooh. Oh, here he is. Here he is, without hesitation. Of course, you gotta come out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Ah, they keep falling like assholes. Dude, let me go. Let me go. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Whew. Well, again, anybody want to switch to a different game? Let me know. Right in the chat. I know it gets boring, you know, sticking to the same page and not progressing. It's like, play something else. What do you want me to play? Or should I continue finishing this level? See what's over the next one. Y'all let me know in the comment in the chat. We'll see what's up. Delicious. Do you, bro? Do you? I mean, I don't know. It's just a... I just get so annoyed trying to get this simple. It's so simple because I killed those two of those guys on the match before one of the bosses. I don't know how I did it, but I don't see it. I don't know why this is so complicated. Oh. let me get out of here. Now I'm dead. I need you. Little guys give you health. Oh, that was potato aim. What the? Are you for real? Alright, one more and then some Call of Duty. Already? Ah, jump. Ah, I'm stuck. Oh my god. Come on, bro. Alright, fuck this. Yes, I'm sure. Damn it, I'm sure. BattleNet. That's right. Some duty, some Call of Duty. No, not on this screen. Oh, damn it. Now you're gonna hear the audio. I gotta select option. Switch to monitor 2. Option, graphics. Optics. There we go. Pew. Pew. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Now this is the game I can. What the fuck? There we go. Now this is the game I can relate to. No, thank you. Nothing's free. Nothing is free in life. I got none of my bodies are here. I got like a whole regiment of people. Whatever. I'll probably do some plunder with some randos. That'll be fun. Plunder with the randos. There we go. That got me warmed up. Let's see what the randos say. Probably a couple of matches and we will call it the night. Guess we've been on for 6 hours now. God damn, my computer needs a break. No wonders it smells like burn equipment. Oh, we good, we good. We good.
Hostile dropping into the area. Get yourself a proper warm-up. We'll be deployed soon.
Potato aim, yeah. Good practice. Ugh, somehow my wrist hurts.
You're done warming up. Stand by for deployment to a war zone.
Stand by for deployment. Where we going?
Job simple. Secure more cash than the enemy.
I don't know. It's kinda. I guess we'll jump there. Where is it?
Hostile dropping into the area. Supply box ready for pickup.
Whoa, what the hell? I don't know, nobody shooting at me. No sir, no.
Friendly UAV overhead.
Ooh. Where is it? Don't tell me it's freaking upstairs. Of course it's gotta be upstairs. Don't ask. Just don't ask.
Enemy UAV overhead. Primary LZs are marked. Extract is standing by. Enemy UAV overhead. Next objective located. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemies in the area.
Cash. Ah, no. Ah, shit. Ah. That's what happens when I don't Read and don't text, read and drive. You can crash. Beautiful. Nice place. What the hell is my teammate doing? My teams ain't doing shit. Man, I need my teammates. We know how to communicate, how to properly maneuver. Come on, drop your sack. Why are these guys so bad? These guys are horrible players. I hear the other box. Ooh. Precision? I already got one. Gotta be up there. Gotta be up there.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Bitch.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Dímelo. Aquí jugando Call of Duty.
Live.
Ah, ya. No, pues live, pero yo me voy a apagar el live, porque era el live de la política y metí a jugar Call of Duty ahí de repente. Pero no, estoy aquí metiéndola.
Estoy ya, pues ya estoy casi terminando con la mudanza y ya estoy próximamente yendo para allá.
Qué duro. Ya está.
¿Cuánto está la muchacha? ¿No la has hablado?
¿Ah?
¿No has preguntado a la muchacha cuánto va a cobrar?
Le escribí, no me ha respondido. Tengo que darle otro un update mañana.
Le das un update, si no, pues buscamos otra que se vea bien.
Sí, ahí yo tengo par.
Sí, iría para allá, like Thursday to Sunday, some shit like that.
Sí, como me has dicho, exacto.
Y hacemos eso, vamos para donde sé yo, vamos para algún estudio, pues tú sabes, networking.
¿Ya más o menos has visto la fecha?
Estoy entre, you know, October-ish.
Por ahí, ¿verdad? Sí.
O sea, no va a pasar de mitad de octubre, ¿entiendes?
O sea, exacto, sí, como que early October.
Early October, yeah, it's gonna be early October.
Sí. No, y es bien porque así también le baja un poquito, ¿cómo se llama? La mierda esta. De lo del... Yep. Lo del corona y todo eso. Yep. Yeah. Ah, no, aquí está todo abierto. De una. No, y yo conozco hay un par de spots ahora que hay aquí cerca de casa. Purple Carpet y eso, que venden la ropa exótica así, unique, barata. Que es buena. Pero que tú estás en tu casa o qué vas a hacer, métete al colo. ¿Cuándo? Ah, pues dale. De todo, lo que sea. Exacto, le metemos al Battle Royale y después un poquito Plunder. De ahora mismo un Plunder barriendo al team. O sea, pretty much carrying the team. Solo. Ah, ok. Sí, yo llegué al primer lugar con Blow el otro día también, dos veces. Dos primeros lugares. No, ya tenemos que meterle más al Battle Royale. Ah, pues dale, que estoy aquí matando. Me quedan un minuto literalmente para el match to finish. Tengo el helicóptero encima mío. Estoy corriéndole, dale. A ver. Yeah, that was my homeboy. He's about to jump in the stream, so we'll catch him up. That was funny as hell. Okay, so that helicopter is shooting at. Better not be scaring me. Engineering, motherfucker. Bitch. Get out of here, you stupid helicopter. Only got one ammo? Ah, you failed. Got the silver on me. Got the silver on me, bitch. Skilly. Oh, Skilly's over here. Skilly, you gonna play? Let me add some changes to the thumbnail. I just added Anson Gaming. We got Skilly. I'm gonna wait for my homeboy who was just on the phone with me to jump in, and we shall continue our game. Ah, what the hell happened? Why is this thing so slow? It's like, ah, I'm slow. Alright. So, what do you guys thought about today's rally? Today's protest, today, whatever you want to call it. A little bit crazy, huh? Yeah. That's what usually happens in the rallies. But things you gotta deal with. B Felony started playing Modern Warfare, so there's a couple of people started joining up. At this time of the night, around 10:30, usually that's when I used to like live stream every night. Then I decided to turn the channel into like a politics stream channel, and well, met you guys from there, most of you guys. Now, you know, you get tired of watching the same people screaming the same blah 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 for 3 hours, so you kind of want to watch something else, or at least somebody talk about something else. And so I'm glad that you guys are here, you know, and supporting the channel and keeping it up. Those thumbnails and the subs, as we keep on growing. Thankfully, no more strikes. And yeah. Let me see. Should I wait for my boy to jump in, or do we just go? Okay. Oh shit. Perfect. Déjame abrir el Discord. Hold on. Oh, what the shit?
Yo, yo, yo.
Ahora. ¿Me oye? Dale. Dale para el Discord.
Oh. So you want to go Discord or you want to go... no, vamos a ir duo o nos vamos quads with randoms?
Duos random y Discord.
Duos random, cabrón. Tú y yo no hay randoms, pero... Para poder comunicarnos con chat, you know, to talk to them.
I mean, Battle Royale, yeah, we can do quads Battle Royale.
But are we gonna use this microphone or are you gonna use, let me use this one. Let me usar este, tú si quieres usar Discord para tu stream.
No, I got nobody on Discord, so don't worry. Era porque para que tengo para yo, for me to talk with you, I gotta push V. Tengo que apretar la V cada vez que tengo que hablar contigo. Si es aquí en PlayStation.
Okay. Sí, no, pero si estamos ¿vamos a jugar quads o vamos a jugar dúo?
Vamos a jugar quads, quédate aquí. Let's chat over here.
Alright.
How you been, Fury? Long time no see, brother. How's everything? How's everything in the Middle East over there? Yeah, we had a couple of people watching today. It was pretty cool.
Espero me escuches mejor.
Timmy Turner, what's up? Yo, Timmy, appreciate that a lot. Which parce? Well,
Dímelo.
And that's what's up. Stay in school. Don't do drugs. That's what's up, buddy. I've been good. A couple of days without the upload. I don't know what's going on. And now everything's just working fine.
¿Hablan español, English? Perfect, perfect.
Anda. God damn. Being burned over here. So you guys are back in school and everything? Timmy Turner. I like to do this. I have to get in the truck and just jump it. Sayokun.
Yo acá le doy a la gente y baila.
No, tampoco, yo también les doy re duro, no.
¿Para dónde vamos? Marquen.
No, vamos. Para estadio. Stadium, alright. Vamos para estadio.
Al garete, dale. They say we're going to the stadium. I don't know about that. I don't know too much about that. El antifash.
Yo voy a entrar por afuera del stadium.
Sí. Oh, una tarjeta ahí. It's a card there. Huh, that's crazy. Fuck is this? Oh, you can. What? I didn't know you can do that. Blast him with a rocket launcher. Why the hell not?
Someone came through here.
Mierda, me asustaste.
¿No hay nadie adentro?
Parece que no hay nadie aquí.
Yo estaba adentro, pero voy para el segundo piso.
Espérate, yo creo que alguien en el medio del campo. Yo creo que había alguien por aquí. 3:30. Allá adentro se fue. You're hype for hell yes! I can't wait to get. Dude, I'm gonna buy COD Cold War. the story, Reagan, Cold War. Diablo, si tuviera el rocket launcher que lo persigue, se caga en su madre. ¿Dónde? Márcalo.
El que viste ahorita.
Sí.
Podemos comprar, aquí hay una tienda, vamos a comprar el loadout.
Dale, vamos a comprar unas cosas. Yo te sigo. Yeah, I can't wait for Cold War. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. You guys saw the trailer? Fucking amazing.
Pues pana, vengan para acá para comprar el loadout, necesitamos el dinero.
Vamos.
Por lo menos las máscaras y aunque sea un cluster strike o algo. ¿Sabes que te puedes ir para arriba ahora por aquí?
Aquí le entrego la plata. Dámela a mí.
Yeah, now you can climb up from that way. Ooh, feels like a
Falta un poco.
Feels like a game called Rainbow Six.
1200 me falta.
Ya voy.
Toma, aquí tengo 800.
¿Dónde están? ¿En el segundo piso?
No, estamos abajo.
Estamos afuera.
Abajo. Oh, viene un helicóptero.
Oh, llegó un helicóptero.
Me voy para arriba.
Yeah, we got helicopters and shice and flying all over.
Se bajaron.
Para adentro.
Abajo, se bajaron. No sé dónde están, pero están abajo.
Bueno, tiene que haber uno arriba en el helicóptero todavía. El helicóptero está volando.
Yo creo que se fueron.
Sí. ¿A quién le doy la plata?
A mí, al Violeta.
Ah, Violeta, pero está arriba, yo estoy acá como entre...
Yo estoy abajo, yo estoy afuera. O bueno, llegó el loadout.
Vamos para el loadout.
Carro.
Hay un carro entrando.
Va para el loadout.
Se fue.
Va derechito para el loadout. Oh, shit.
Hay una camioneta.
Venga, le doy la plata, ¿no?
Solamente dame 400 a mí. Violeta.
Están acá, ya los vi, Southeast.
Acá la otra. Vamos.
Ahí te están dando, ¿de dónde te están dando?
Me mataron.
Están disparando del loro, cuidado.
Yo estoy subiendo, el loro cayó arriba. El loro cayó aquí.
Parece que se fueron.
Entre ahora el loro, ¿cómo carajo lo bajamos de ahí? ¿Cómo nosotros llegamos al techo ahora?
No, olvídate de eso, tenemos que irnos. El humo viene, vamos a movernos. Enemigos aquí.
Voy adentro, voy. Compramos ahora, te vamos a comprar ahora, ¿sabes?
Vale, gracias.
Tengo enemigos aquí al frente. Hay que empujar, vamos para adelante.
De atrás, me están disparando de atrás, me están disparando de atrás.
Corre, corre, corre.
Voy a volar para donde ti, Draco. Voy a volar donde ti.
Dale.
Ahí lo tiene Diego, ahí lo tiene, más arriba. Eso, push. Al piso, Diego, al piso. Totalmente al piso, totalmente al piso. Recuesta el arma, recuesta el arma.
Está bien, no tengo que... Vamos a volver, no hay que comprar a nadie, vamos a volver. Ahí,
Ponte en carrito, bono. Mierda, me tumbaron.
Muérete, 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 muérete rápido, muérete rápido, muérete rápido.
Damn.
No te preocupes, nada.
Pero ¿y por qué me tuvo que morir? ¿No había nadie que me pudiera revivir? Nope.
No había nadie que te pudiera revivir, estaba lejos. Y había un jailbreak. Y había un jailbreak.
Okay.
What an idiot. Ah. Yes.
No vengas para acá, no venga, no venga, no venga.
Oh my god. Yo le iba a perseguir para matarle y apareció otro de la nada. Oh. Damn it. Let's see how far this guy takes us. Vale, papá, contamos en ti. Vamos a... Todo el mundo cuenta en ti ahora. Everyone's counting on you.
Corre, sigue, corre, tiene aquí atrás.
No.
Wait, never mind that. Large caliber here.
Bueno. Se murió. Cold War. War.
Un dúo.
Ahora.
O quads again.
Nah, vámonos dúo. Let's do duos, because the other two teams.
Esos tipos eran una mierda, poco.
Sí, por eso es como que, crap.
Cabrón, llevo, o sea, como que, like, nigga, I've been fucking pinging the fucking buy station, and you don't fucking come, you don't give the money.
Yep, nothing.
Like almost 10 minutes.
No, they didn't know how to play. They don't know how to play.
Exacto, they didn't know how to play.
We were just messing around probably in this. Oh, we got the free game. Let's play it on the PlayStation. I'm like, man, we've been playing since season 1.
Oh, those guys were playing on PC.
Diablo. Even worse. That makes it even worse.
Yeah, those guys were playing on PC.
Oh yeah, that makes it worse. Oh, that's funny. I just shot somebody with the arrow. It was like, what the fuck?
Psych.
Damn, we were both shooting the same guy.
Alright, squad. We're going to, I don't want to go to Boneyard because that place is fucked up. Now everybody goes there, to the bunker.
Yeah, I know. Vamos.
So where you want to go? Let's do a contract, a recon or a scavenger.
We can go to farmland. It's kind of like far away. Inside the circle.
Farmland no hay contratos, pero está bien, we loot around and then we...
There's only 2 people with us.
Bajo, mira, hay demasiada gente.
Yeah. Marca otro sitio para acá.
Yeah, we're going straight to hell.
Tower.
hay nadie arriba. No one there.
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna go from bottom up. Where you at?
Behind you.
A pistola, you got a gun?
I just got this stupid rifle.
Trophy system out.
I need a gun.
Hey, there's a helicopter.
Let's wait for a loadout.
You wanna go to the heli and go up?
Give me a second. Let me scout the place. Seems clear. Dale, let's go.
Move to the next area and secure the perimeter.
Got a cluster strike.
Vengas para acá ni para el carajo, ya me zumba.
Oh shit, for real?
Going here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
LMG here.
Tengo la burra aquí.
We're in the safe zone.
Para el contrato, vámonos para el contrato.
Copy that.
Dispararon, cabrón, aquí en el tubo. Banco donde estábamos.
Te voy a pasar unos shields cuando lleguemos al contrato.
Enemy team is tracking your position.
Fuck. Vamos a quedarnos por acá.
Recon intel secured. Solid work. Enemy UAV overhead.
Heading this way.
Perdón. Mala mía.
Sube.
No, fue mala mía.
Pero un bazookazo lo que les espera, ¿viste?
¿Tiene un bazooka?
One with one bullet.
Está bien, por lo menos hay otras pistolas abajo. Oh, what the fuck?
That one, come up.
My way. What?
Satchel. Oh, tú lo tienes, el satchel.
Yeah, pick it up. I already got one. Oh shit, helicopter. People.
Loading.
Northwest, straight. He went inside. Shit.
I'm with you.
Gotta lograr over here.
Desde ahí que alguien se tiró para... Alguien estaba subiendo las escaleras cuando yo me tiré. ¿Estás logrado?
Yup. We gotta start heading to the center. Mira.
Target here. We're in the safe zone.
Get a position, let's get a high ground or some shit. Put some shields on.
Vente para acá arriba. Come up here.
Moving over here.
You want to go up?
Nah, we gotta move soon. Let's stay here. Let's see where the circle goes. Oh.
Heading this way.
Se fue para adentro. Es que no puedo hablar cuando los veo y disparar porque tengo que soltar el control y apretar B. Oh, helicóptero.
Voy para Discord ahora.
No, ahora tan tranquilo, vamos a terminar esto así.
Going up.
I'm moving up. I see movement. Never mind.
And you see people there?
But I saw somebody, but no, it's nobody.
Oh, I got the sniper on me.
Light movement. Moving over here.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Light movement.
Mark him. Right.
Hey, I'm moving this way. Light movement.
I'm moving up.
People behind that building, just
Light movement.
Se está moviendo. They're moving everywhere.
Light movement. Moving. Moving. You're not dead yet.
What the fuck?
got snipe. I got snipe from the back. Snipe from the back.
Lay low.
Gas is moving.
I gave you shields. You got one in the back.
Light movement.
There. I'm going.
People there.
Damn, how the hell he hit you? He's super far.
From this building, from the blue mark.
Target here.
I see movement.
Here.
Damn, got him. Got him, he's dead.
Let's move.
Okay. Stay on high ground. Sniper. On 30.
God, I'm down. Come up. But be careful.
Hold on.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Hold
They
on.
shooting me.
Yeah, I know. He's the same one that got me.
Stadium tower. Don't go up. Live, just run around it, and if I don't this, buy me back. Be
Marca Laura. Marca. Well, let's wait till you die.
But they're in the top of stadium, so watch out. You down? It's alive?
The one that is down? No, I think he died. Oh shit, he is alive.
Oh my god.
Mark the play buyout.
En el mapa.
Got it.
Do that. You got somebody.
Fuck.
Just did the shit that we were going.
Hold on, let me turn off the live stream after the gulag over here.
Oh, the gulag is closing already? Nobody dies, you know you're going for free, right?
Really?
Nobody is there to fight you. There's, I don't know the amount of go back without fight.
Oh,
but you gotta
there
fight.
you go.
He's far left.
Oh my god!
Man, you hit him like.
Yeah, but he
you hit him like a couple times.
Yeah, but he got me like headshot. I think
fucking shit I hate about.
I think he got me one headshot and I died. I'm like, dude, I shot him like 4 times, like blah 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 blah. The fuck? ¿Lo mandó para otra vez?
Yeah, I just yo le di para play again.
Oh.
Never going to downtown again. I hate downtown. I fucking hate downtown. I always die there. I always died in downtown and military.
Yeah, let's forward the circle. Vamos a ver donde el circle close. Because that's not showing up.
Es bueno hacer los recons porque cuando uno hace el recon te dice dónde va a cerrar.
Eso es verdad.
Got a good circle. Let's go to... Go there?
Vale.
We're gonna have a big crowd there.
Yep.
Just goes run forward and that shit.
That's right there in Quarry, so yep.
One, two, already see 1 and 2, 3. Gonna stay in Quarry. Oh shit, I'm being tracked. But I'm being tracked and I'm still flying.
Yeah, this is because the guys that landed already. I saw them. You got the red card?
I got a direct card. Let's go. There's a bunker in them, then we can go with the four-wheeler. Let's go straight to the bunker. Fuck the contract.
But we can get the contract and then go to the... Ooh, nice collar.
We're in Quarry. We know there are people who want to do the contract.
Yeah, let's go. Why are you stopping?
On this contract, and I'm getting the hell out of here. Try to grab a mine, or bouncing Betty or that.
On it.
Heading there. The enemy track. Good work. Gas inbound.
This way.
Dale, 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 viene gente atrás. Yeah, was that sparking like? Wow.
Or you know, I can buy you back.
Yep. I mean, it's like, wow.
Quite down one, right?
Yeah, I saw it. And then his partner killed me.
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're up, soldier. Now go sort this fucker out. Going back to the front.
Ha! Coming back, baby.
Straight to. Dropping? You're dropping here?
Let's go. Like nothing happened. I heard a window break. Oh, we're getting shot. Nice.
God, I just opened it.
Wow.
I opened the fucking shit.
No, you opened it for them. Ah! Oh my god. Don't hit play again after this one. I want to take a pipe hit.
But now you know where it is. Ya tú sabes dónde está ahora.
Sí, no, bro. There was another one also by the stadium. I know there are a couple of them are. But yeah, fuck it. I was like, when I heard the glass break, I was like, there's...
Sí, no, ellos se curaron, papi. Ahora ellos se curaron.
Oh yeah. Esos cabrones dijeron like, oh, somebody opened this shit.
Si son streamers, se van a curar.
Oh my god, que that's the clip of the day. Damn it. Ay, déjame ir a buscar una juguilla.
Tienen suerte.
No, tienen suerte que le diste la red key cuando te mataron. Vamos a ver, vamos a ver. Ahí está, ahí está. Ahí está, ahí está Juanito. Ahí está Juanito. Se fue con los panchos. He gone. I need to get dead. A ver si no tiene ni chao. Oh my god, tampoco. Bueno, no tienes nada que perder. Ah, stay inside the smoke. Oh shit, never mind. That's it.
Cabrón, no me estés llegando. Fuck you, your mama's a hoe. Fuck you,
fuck you, bitch. No le des play again. Déjame buscar un de esto de agua y una uva, hombre. O con un vasito de agua y una uva, no te vayas. And some grapes and some water. Ok, ahora sí puedo abrir para el Discord.
Vamos a jugar dúos again. We're gonna play duos.
Lo que tú quieras, dúos, squads, plunder, lo que tú quieras. Pero es para ponerlo en Discord, que aquí tengo que apretar la V cada vez que tengo que hablar contigo.
Alright, no problem.
What's up, my G?
Ahora sí.
Alright, vamos a jugar un
Quads con randoms, o yeah, let's do a quads with randoms.
Dale.
¿Qué tú crees? Alright. Y nada, pues si tú ves algo, pues la apretas a la V.
No, obviamente, pero es más fácil yo por lo menos no tener que estar soltando a cada rato el control. El fucking PC cuando es crossplay, es push to play, push to talk, yo como que ugh.
Oh shit, in 30 minutes it's my birthday.
Ya, coño. Hay que celebrarlo ya hoy, ¿verdad? Mira, las 1:30.
So I'm gonna disconnect like in 20 minutes.
En 20 minutes, I'm out, bitches.
Even if we are losing or some shit, that we're winning and we're the last teams, I don't give a fuck.
I'm out. Because it. Yep. Hello. Hello. What happened?
Get yourself sorted. We'll be deploying shortly.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
What it do?
Am I in Discord?
Everybody got mics?
Yeah. My friend's on mute right now, though.
Alright, not a problem.
Alright, cool.
Benny el Pingú. ¿Te hablan español?
Sí.
¿De dónde son?
De Miami.
Ok.
¿De qué parte de Miami?
Pues el brother mío, Draco Martin, es de Miami también. Yo soy de Puerto Rico. Él es de Puerto Rico también, pero vive ahí en Miami.